The soul of a tech tycoon from another world transmigrated into the body of a notorious fake heiress of a wealthy family. The original host was infamous in their circles as an incompetent, airheaded, illegitimate child. But even with a bad hand, he could still turn the tables and come out on top. He would quickly give way to the true heiress, return home with his mother and uncle, and rise to the peak of success. In the year 2221, on an alien planet outside the Milky Way galaxy, where cosmic civilization had reached level 5, 16-year-old Yizhua was already the leader of the Changlu Alliance and the founder of the Yi Research Institute. His medical skills were also extraordinary. However, on the day he went to inspect the results, his spaceship encountered an accident. Yizhua, in an attempt to save the experimental subject, that was reborn in the prime of his youth. His soul then drifted into a void. Suddenly, a girl with heavy makeup and flamboyant clothes that appeared before him. Instantly, a torrent of memories flooded his brain. It turned out that she was also named Yizhua and was the despised, good-for-nothing fake heiress of this world. Her parents were constantly lamenting what sins they must have committed in their past lives to have given birth to such a useless, parasitic delinquent. Until one day, the hospital where she was born called, revealing that the babies had been switched at birth. This was a devastating blow to Muzhua. Her family, who already disliked her, became even more disdainful. From that day on, everything changed. Her parents scolded her for being an imposter, a cuckoo in the nest, causing their precious daughter to suffer for 18 years in the Yi family. Mrs. Mu, in a fit of rage, demanded she leave immediately. Those who already looked down on her gossip behind her back. Her mother is a mistress, the daughter of fake. The whole family is nothing good. Meanwhile, the pure and kind Yi Rong was the true heiress of the Mu family. Her parents joyfully welcomed the return of their biological daughter, without even glancing at Mu Zhua as she was leaving. This forced her to return to her biological mother, a destitute woman rumored to be a mistress. The drastic fall from grace led her to blame her mother for everything. Later, she became self-destructive, even resorting to selling her body. Ultimately, she collapsed in the streets, accepting handouts from the so-called true heiress. Seeing this, that the girl suddenly understood. So you're also Yizhua. I'm just a fallen imposter. Everyone is happy that I'm dead, except for my biological mother. She's crying for me. Giving birth to a child like me truly caused her so much pain. But I don't have the strength to relive that life again. So I traded my soul to bring you here. I hope you can go back to the beginning and prevent my biological mother from suffering and crying anymore. I'm about to disappear. Please become Yizhua. I am Yizhua. In that case, that I will fulfill your wish for you. In the next second, Yizhua abruptly woke up. Looking at his ghastly reflection in the mirror, he wondered, is this what Yizhua looked like after being reborn? It seemed he was still Muzhua, the good-for-nothing heiress of the Mu family. The girl opened the wardrobe and looked at the flamboyant clothes inside, feeling a headache coming on. He reluctantly picked out 2 passable outfits. Since I am you now, I will resolve the pain and guilt hidden deep within your heart. Opening the door, he heard melodious music drifting from the hall. The Mu family was holding a grand banquet. It seemed today was the day the true heiress officially returned. The wealthy heiress is actually a fake. Just as the parents were lamenting why they had given birth to such a useless child, they unexpectedly learned that the babies had been switched at the hospital. So, they immediately brought back their true daughter who had been living outside and held a grand banquet to celebrate. Yizhua, upon rebirth, witnessed the scene of Mu Yu Rong's official return to the Mu family. The guests all looked at him with scrutinizing eyes. They mocked his garish appearance, marveling at the Mu family's patience for not having kicked him out yet. It seemed that after the so-called true heiress returned, Muzhua, the counterfeit, had been abandoned by everyone. Mrs. Mu looked at him with disgust. Didn't I tell you to leave before the banquet? We've already arranged a place for you. Don't be ungrateful. A girl beside her called out sweetly, Mom. Mrs. Mu immediately changed her expression. Everyone, let me introduce you to Mu Yu Rong, the true heiress of the Mu family, my biological daughter. Mu Yu Rong asked her mother with a puzzled look, Mom, who is this gaudily dressed girl? Yizhua rolled his eyes. They had met when she returned to acknowledge her family. Now she was pretending not to know him. This was a blatant humiliation. As expected, Mrs. Mu immediately explained, this is Muzhua. You met before. Mu Yu Rong widened her innocent eyes. She's Muzhua, the one who stole my identity and stayed by Mom's side. Mom, Do you not want her to leave? It's okay. Yu Rong can accept her staying. She then tearfully threw herself into Mrs. Mu's arms. Mrs. Mu glared at the girl. It's all this little bitch's fault. She's clearly not our daughter, yet she refuses to leave. She's even ignoring us and eating cake. Upstairs, two men watched the drama between the true and fake heiresses unfold. Li Qiandong, the eldest son of the Li family, suddenly spoke. That's your arranged fiancé down there. Don't you have any reaction? The man opposite him continued to play with his prayer beads, ignoring his friend's teasing, just as everyone was waiting for Mu Zhua to leave in disgrace. But the girl spoke. Excuse me for interrupting your banquet. I just came to inform Mrs. Mu that I'm leaving now. The surroundings erupted in an uproar. He said he's leaving. Didn't he refuse to leave before? He's actually willing to give up this luxurious life. Upstairs, Li Qiandong breathed a sigh of relief. It's a good thing that Gaudy Girl is the fake heiress. Otherwise, my fifth brother would have to grit his teeth and marry that ugly freak. Mu Yulong was shocked because he realized this woman seemed a little different from her past life. It must be his imagination. That stupid and ugly appearance hadn't changed at all. Yes, he had been reborn. He returned to the Yi family early in this life to control the foolish Yi Zhua in advance. In his past life, she married a blind fool and was ultimately abused and tortured to death. This time, he had to make Yi Zhua marry that man in her place. Yi Zhua, wait. I know you don't really want to go back to the Yi family. You're just reluctant to leave the Mu family's luxurious life. Before, you tried to stop me from returning to the Mu family, obstructing and sabotaging everything. Although you ruined 18 years of my life, I can't bear to make things difficult for our parents. So stay. Let's be filial to our parents together and repay their kindness, okay? The reborn green tea bitch actually possessed the strongest system. Unfortunately, he just happened to encounter a transmigrated tech tycoon, a good-for-nothing wealthy heiress, and a street-smart hustler. Two people who originally had nothing to do with each other began to swap lives because of a mistaken phone call from the hospital. At the banquet for the true heiress's return, a good show unfolded. Mu Yurong, seemingly gentle and weak, was actually insidious and vicious. In front of the guests, she acted magnanimous, persuading the fake heiress to stay in the Mu family and enjoy a life of luxury. But her words subtly revealed that the other girl had hindered her return home and ruined 18 years of her life. In her heart, she was plotting to make her stay and marry the demon who had abused her in her past life. But the girl was no longer the airhead he knew. How could she be manipulated as before? Just as the guests were marveling at the true heiress's kindness and the fake heiress's heartlessness, the girl smiled. First of all, it was the hospital that switched us at birth that ruined your 18 years of life, not me. Secondly, since you want me to stay and repay the Mu family for raising me, why doesn't Miss Mu stay at the Yi family and repay my mother for raising you? Mu Yurong was flustered by being cornered. Mu will put on a look of sudden realization. So, Miss Mu also dislikes the Yi family's poverty and can't bear to part with the Mu family's wealth and status. I just wonder if you'd be willing to go back now. Li Qiandong, watching the drama unfold from the second floor, was amused. This Yi Zhua is interesting, and the usually stern man opposite her also smiled for the first time. Mu Yurong suddenly burst into tears. You're so mean. I just wanted you not to hurt this family and to get along with mom and dad. How can you say such things? I didn't expect you to be so malicious. Seeing Mu Yurong in tears, Mrs. Mu was distressed. You wicked girl, how can you be so cruel? Since Mrs. Mu is so heartbroken for her daughter, I'm also anxious to return to my birth mother. Please comfort Miss Mu. Rest assured, I won't take anything with me, including anything from you and Mr. Mu. You've never treated me as your own daughter anyway. Mrs. Mu, whose loving mother image had been publicly shattered, wished Mu Zhuo would disappear immediately. Get out. Get out today. Don't take anything with you. There's nothing worth staying for in this cage anyway. I'm ready to go. Just myself. Hearing the commotion downstairs getting louder, the two men stood up. They looked expectantly towards the rebellious girl. Mu Zhua, walking towards the exit, also sensed the intense gazes. The man smiled again. She's like a nimble and alert little lynx. Mr. Mu, who had been silent, suddenly spoke. Words are meaningless. If you've made up your mind, then sign the severance agreement. I don't want you coming back to the Mu family begging in the future. Everyone was shocked by Mr. Mu's decisiveness. They had already been planning how to divide the family assets. The document was ready before she even reached the door. It seems the Mu family had long been prepared to sever ties. Mu Yuron was still in disbelief. Before, Mujwa was desperate to stay in the Mu family, but now she signed so readily. Before she finished signing, another wave of oppressive pressure came over her. Who is it? The men upstairs had lost interest in the drama. Let's go. Li Qiandong, however, wasn't satisfied. Aren't you going to meet the real Mu heiress today? Aren't you interested in such a beautiful and lovely fiancée? Do you already have someone else in your heart? The man answered directly. I didn't before, and I won't in the future. That indifferent expression again. Ever since I've known him, he's shown no interest in women. Besides work, he spent his time at temples. Could his true love be Buddha? Oh my God, what am I even thinking? Just ignore me, ignore me. Watching Mujwa leave, Mu Yuron was very unwilling. Yizhua just left like that. It doesn't matter. Now I'm the real heiress of the Mu family. As long as I want, I can crush that little wretch Yizhua under my foot at any time. With a huff, the door slammed shut. Yizhua was completely expelled from the Mu family. She made her way to the Yi family home, relying on her memories. Mom, it's Yizhua. I'm back. Other people transmigrate with special abilities and a halo, but this girl transmigrated into the body of an incompetent, good-for-nothing fake heiress. Not only was she kicked out on the first day, but now she's living in a basement with her notorious mother. Seeing her real daughter return, Mrs. E cried for a full half hour. Unable to bear it any longer, Yizhua interrupted, Mom, I'm thirsty. Mrs. E immediately went to get her some water. Hearing Yizhua's gentle thank you, Mrs. Yi started sobbing again. Yizhua was a little at a loss. The first time the original Mujwa came to the Yi house, Mrs. Yi poured her a glass of water. Mujwa had disdainfully thrown the glass on the floor. I even wash my face with mineral water, and you actually give me tap water. Are you trying to poison me? She even declared, I don't have such a disgraceful mother. The reason Mrs. Yi was so moved to tears was because her daughter, although still wearing heavy makeup, was truly different now. Yizhua felt uncomfortable under her mother's gaze. She quickly asked, Is there a bathroom? I want to take a shower. Mrs. Yi snapped out of it. It's in the back. I'll take you there. Yizhua washed off the heavy makeup and dyed hair, returning to her original appearance. As soon as she put on some clothes, Yizhua felt a little uncomfortable. Perhaps because she was used to wearing designer clothes, she wasn't accustomed to such rough fabric. It seemed she needed to find a way to earn her first pot of gold soon, so she could lead her family to a better life and reach the peak of success. Sis, come out and see what I bought. Yisun was still showing off the large watermelon he bought when he was startled by the sudden appearance of Yizhua. Sis, who is this beautiful girl? Mrs. Yi quickly introduced her. This is Zhua Zhua. Zhua Zhua, this is your uncle. Yizhua politely greeted him. Hello, uncle. Yisun looked as if he'd seen a ghost. You're Muzhua. He remembered her face, always used to be covered in garish makeup. She was actually so pretty underneath. Yizhua corrected him clearly. Uncle, my name is Yizhua now. Yi-sun was wary. Are you up to something again? Sis, don't be fooled by this little wolf in sheep's clothing again. Those words reminded Yizhua of many unpleasant memories. To sever ties with Yi-sun, the original Muzhua had done many things that hurt him. Uncle, I was wrong before. I did a lot of things that hurt Mom. I know I was wrong. Please forgive me. Is the sun rising from the west today? You little wolf, if you dare to play any tricks and bully my sister, I, Yi-sun, will not let you off. Mrs. Yi quickly intervened. Yi-sun, Zhua Zhua is my daughter. How could she bully me? Yi-sun muttered under his breath. You never know. What if she's just like Mu Yulong, that ungrateful wretch? Mrs. Yi wouldn't tolerate that. There are noodles in the pot. Help yourself. I'm going to make the bed for Zhua Zhua. Yizhua took the bedding from her. Mom, I could do it myself. Seeing her daughter so sensible, Mrs. Yi started crying again. Yizhua quickly comforted her. Mom, I'll be filial to you. I'll treat you well. This was also her promise to the original Yizhua. She wouldn't let her mother be hurt again. Yi-sun, standing to the side, observed her secretly. He wouldn't let this wicked girl harm his sister. Meanwhile, back at the Mu residence, Mu Yulong, lying in bed, looked at the luxurious room and the various luxury items her mother had bought her, and couldn't help but laugh. These are what I deserve. It's a pity that little wretch Yizhua got away. But it doesn't matter. Now she's just an ant. I can crush her without lifting a finger. My current goal is to find Yizhua's fiancé from her past life, that man at the peak of power, and make him fall at my feet. On the first day after transmigrating, the big shot was kicked out of a wealthy family. Looking at the bare walls of the basement, Yizhua decided decided to go out that night to earn her first pot of gold. Just as she stepped out the door, she saw Yi's son sneaking around. Just as he was congratulating himself on successfully slipping out, a clear voice rang out from behind him. "Uncle, where are you going?" Those words nearly gave Yi's son a heart attack. Yijua quickly covered his mouth. "Uncle, be quiet. If my mom finds out, we won't be able to go out." Seeing it was Yijua, Yi's son breathed a sigh of relief. "Get lost. A commoner like me isn't worthy of being the uncle of a high and mighty young lady like you." Yijua wasn't angry. She simply followed Yi's son, as calm and composed as if she were window shopping. Yisun was furious. "Mujua, are you crazy? Why are you following me?" Yizua similit faintly. "This road doesn't have her name on it. If you can walk here, so can I." However, in Yijua's memory, one of her uncle's favorite pastimes was going to that kind of place. And that was exactly what she needed right now. Yisun was speechless and took off running. The girl, however, pursued relentlessly. Soon, they arrived at a brightly lit place. Before entering, Yi-sun didn't forget to call out to the girl, "Don't follow me. Go back." Yijua gazed at the luxurious and imposing gate. This place is not bad, she thought, resolutely deciding to make a fortune here. This was the first step towards change. Inside the smoky casino, Yi-sun clasped his hands together. "Buddha, you must let my luck change. After I make a fortune, I'll burn incense for you." Suddenly, he felt a chill behind him. Turning around slowly, he nearly jumped out of his skin. "Why are you here?" Yijua looked away, just looking around. "I can't believe this uncle is a gambling addict. Looks like I can't make money with him." Yi-sun, however, was still fulfilling his duty as an elder, urging her to go home quickly. However, the girl completely ignored him. Her life motto was to never cooperate with people of questionable character. Yi-sun gritted his teeth. "I told you to go home. Did you hear me? Is a club a place for a little girl like you?" The girl was just considering whether or not to reveal her identity when a gambler behind them urged, "If you want to argue, go somewhere else. Are we playing or not?" Yi-sun looked like a child caught in the act. "I'm playing. I'm betting small." Yijua's ears perked up. "If I were you, I'd choose small." 3-1-4. Although he was a gambling addict, she didn't want to see Yishu's younger brother lose everything. Yisun gave her a dirty look, his eyes full of suspicion. "Choose small." 3-1-4. "If you tell me what to do one more time, I'll bet big." After the bet was placed, the dealer lifted the cover. Yisun was dumbfounded. She had actually guessed correctly. After a few rounds, the girl had predicted every roll. Yisun couldn't stay calm. He excitedly grabbed the girl's hand, quick, big, or small this time. The girl looked at him with disgust. "I don't want to talk to gambling addicts." The man was furious. "Do you think I want to gamble? If it wasn't for that Muyu Rong treating my sister like that." Realizing he had let something slip, the man immediately covered his mouth. It seemed there was another story here. "Fine, I'll help you one more time. This round is still small." 1-2-2. The man took out all the money in his wallet and bet it all, his eyes fixed on the dealer as he lifted the cover. She had guessed correctly again. He excitedly hugged the pile of chips. He had made a killing. The other gamblers, however, wanted to die. Several rounds in a row had been small, and they had lost everything, even their underwear. Yi-sun was now completely convinced, his eyes sparkling as he asked, "Big or small next round?" Yijua smirked. "Small." 1-2-1. After winning several times in a row, Yi-sun couldn't stop grinning. It had been a long time since he had dominated like this. This exhilarating scene happened to catch the eye of a tall, well-built man on the second floor. Beside him, Li Qian-dong couldn't believe it. They won again. It must be that girl prompting him, right? That's incredible. How does she do it every time? The man suddenly turned around. "Don't you recognize her?" Li Qian-dong carefully examined the figure downstairs, but still couldn't place her. "Fifth brother, do you know her?" "I didn't expect such a character to exist in Little Yunjin City. Could she be Fifth Brother's destined one?" This man was truly impressive. At only 18, he had single-handedly taken over the Qin family business. With his astonishing business acumen, he had shaken up the capital, not only cultivating his own influence, but also developing the Zheng family into the #1 family in China. Even prominent figures in the capital had to address him respectfully as fifth young master. Now, at just 30 years old, Zhang Shaoqing held a high position at the very top of the pyramid. Unfortunately, he was solitary and eccentric, not only averse to women, but also fond of visiting temples. Everyone thought he was going to become a monk, but young Master Li was rarely seen so intently focused on the girl downstairs. Fifth brother knows someone like this. Could she be Fifth brother's destined one? The man directly interrupted his speculation. "She's Yijua. She's so good at gambling." Li Qian-dong nearly fainted. The Mu family's fake heiress, Manhwa. She's been kicked out and has come to the club to find a rich husband. Wait a minute, isn't the richest husband here his fifth brother? Could she be after fifth brother? This fake heiress, Yizhua, is two-faced. I must protect fifth brother from being deceived by that vixen. Zheng Shaoqing, seeing the man muttering behind him, thought he must be an idiot. Outside the casino, Yi Sun, having won a fortune, clutched a stack of cash and complained, "We finally won so much. Why not continue?" Yizhua didn't look back. Everything in moderation. We should go back. They had barely taken a few steps when a group of thugs blocked their path. "Pretty lady, don't be in such a hurry. Brother Bao wants to invite you for a late-night snack." They hadn't seen such a beautiful girl in a long time. They had to have her. Yizhua lazily raised her eyes. It seemed this face still caused trouble. Just as she was preparing to take action, a figure came sprinting towards them. He kicked the leader with one swift move. "Who dares bully my niece?" "Brother Sun, this is your niece. Why haven't I heard of her?" Yisun stood in front of the girl. "Of course, Yizhua is my niece. Apologize to my niece right now." Brother Bao quickly lined up his men, and they all bowed their heads. Yizhua didn't press the matter further. Turning to Yisun, she said, "Uncle, let's go." This nominal uncle didn't seem so bad after all. The man seemed to only now register what the girl had called him. "Huh, what did you call me?" "Uncle. You call me uncle, right?" The girl was speechless. "Forget it. I overestimated him. He's still a bit of an idiot. By the way, give me some of the money you won today." Yisun hesitated. "What do you need so much money for, kid?" "My mother is ill. I need to buy her medicine." Hearing it was for Yi Shu's treatment, Yisun didn't hesitate to give her the rest of the money. The girl was a little surprised. "You just believe me like that. I think you're different from Mu Yulong. I hope I'm not wrong about you. Don't disappoint me." Just then, a blinding white light shone from the distance. In the back seat of the car sat a slender figure. The corners of his narrow eyes tilted upwards slightly, and a faint smile played on his lips. "Holy crap," he smiled. Li Qiandong stared at the rearview mirror, his jaw dropping. Zheng Shaoqing rubbed his temples. Spread the news that the Zheng family has returned to Yunjin City and is facing a financial crisis, on the verge of bankruptcy. Li Qiandong was completely confused. Wasn't the Zheng family just ranked the #1 corporation in the country? When did they go bankrupt? Zheng Shaoqing spoke coldly. "Tomorrow morning, Xiang Yi and grandmother are going to the Mu family to acknowledge their relationship." Understood. So he wanted to use bankruptcy as a mirror to expose the true nature of the hidden demons. I wonder if fifth brother will go to the Mu family tomorrow to meet his fiancée. Meanwhile, at the Mu residence, Mu Yurong was also choosing clothes for the arrival of the distinguished guests. The woman in the mirror suddenly darkened her expression. "Mu Yurong, you must handle this well. This is the beginning of your glorious life in this world." On the first day after transmigrating, the girl made a fortune with her uncle. Seeing her frail mother, she displayed her exceptional medical skills. Yizhua bought soy milk and fried dough sticks early in the morning, but her mother was worried. "Where did you get the money?" Yisun, looking sleepy, said, "Sis, don't worry. I just got my bonus this month and gave it to my niece. My niece is growing. She needs to eat nutritious food." Witnessing this harmonious scene, Yi Shu was stunned. "Yesterday, you were calling her a little white-eyed wolf. How come she's your precious niece today?" "Yi-sun, you're being so nice to Zhua. Are you sick?" The man said seriously, "Zhua is my niece. Who else should I be nice to?" Uncle Yi strongly suspected he was putting on an act, but he had no proof. Yizhua put down his chopsticks. "Mom, you don't look well. I'll take you to the hospital later." Mrs. Yi smiled reassuringly. "No need. I'm fine. Let me take a look. I happen to know a little bit about medicine." "Zhua, you know Chinese medicine." "Just a little bit." This was actually one of his strongest skills in the other world. General weakness, cough, anemia. "Mom, have you donated blood before?" Yisan sighed indignantly. "Donated." She sold her blood. "A year ago, that brat Mu Yurong wanted to buy a phone and went on a hunger strike to threaten my sister. My sister was afraid something would really happen to Mu Yurong, so she found a shady clinic and sold her blood to get the money for the phone. As a result, her already poor health became even worse. That ungrateful wretch. After getting the phone, she didn't care about my sister at all. Before, Mu Yurong even suggested that my sister sell a kidney to buy a house. Later, she went even further and spread rumors everywhere that my sister was a mistress. I always wondered how my sister could have have a daughter like Mu Yurong. Turns out she really isn't our Yi family's child. It's okay, it's all in the past. It's good that our family is together now. Yizhua just stared blankly at his mother, feeling the greatness of a mother's love. He had only seen this in literature, because in the future world, society had taken over child-rearing. He never knew what family affection was. While Yizhua was lost in thought, a warm hand touched his forehead. "Zhua, are you feeling unwell? You don't seem to have a fever." "I'm Yufine." He held his mother's hand. So this is a mother's hand. So warm. A mother willing to do anything for her daughter. Now he finally understood why Yizhua would exchange souls. Mu Yurong truly didn't deserve such precious maternal love. He resolutely decided to be filial to his mother from now on in Mu Zhua's place. He took out a pen and quickly wrote a prescription. "Mom, take this prescription and get these medicines from the hospital later. Tomorrow, I'll go with you to quit your job at the barbecue restaurant. I'm afraid your health condition is life-threatening." Mrs. Yi looked at the prescription doubtfully. Uncle Yi was shocked. "That's serious." The woman looked troubled. "If I quit my job, how will this family survive? You guys are overreacting. I've always been like this. There's nothing wrong with me." Yisun shook his head. "Sister, you'd better believe him. You don't have to worry about money. Yesterday, I borrowed 10,000 from a classmate. I plan to invest in stocks." Yizhua also took out his wallet. "Mom, don't worry. I'm here too. This is my salary and bonus from yesterday. I'll give you my salary every month from now on. It's better to face the problem now than later. We can't let Mom work so hard anymore. Mom, if you insist on not quitting your job, I'll leave this house immediately." Hearing this, Yisun quickly chimed in, hugging Yizhua's leg and crying. This family is finally reunited. "You can't leave, niece." "Sister, you should just agree with him." Yizhua pushed the man away. "All right, I'll go with you tomorrow to quit your job." Meanwhile, at the Mu family home, Mr. Mu looked worried after hearing that the Zeng family was going bankrupt. Mrs. Mu was even more furious. "Damn it. The Zeng family is coming over today. It must be about the marriage between their fifth son and Yurong. Our Yurong can't marry him. They suddenly brought up the marriage. They must be trying to use us to patch up their financial hole." Hearing her parents' conversation, Mu Yurong was a little confused. She even suspected that her rebirth had changed the fate of those around her. She was reborn, destined to marry the man at the very top. The bankrupt fifth master Zeng was not worthy of her. Mu Yurong put on a delicate expression and went downstairs. "Mom and Dad, what's the difference between the Zeng family's actions and a toad wanting to eat swan meat?" Mrs. Mu looked at her with heartache. "Don't worry, your father and I know what's best." "Sir, madam, the Zeng family has arrived. They're here so soon. They really can't wait, can they? They want to marry my daughter. I'll show them how to get rid of unwanted guests." A big shot earning millions a day, yet still serving tea and washing dishes on the roadside. Just because his mom wouldn't quit, he had to take over. "Mom, there's no time like the present. Let's go to the barbecue restaurant and quit your job. Actually, I'm really fine. Mom, you promised me." Seeing Yizhua's delicate appearance, Okay, Mom will listen to you." Then, the two went to the barbecue restaurant. It's not impossible to quit, but business is good during the holidays, and I can't find anyone right now. How about this? I'll work for my mom for a month to give you time to hire someone. Are you sure you want to do this? You said it yourself, no going back. Come on, I have some clothes here. Try them on. Meanwhile, Mr. Mu was still on edge about Mrs. Zeng's arrival. Mrs. Zeng went straight to the point, mood daming, "Let's not beat around the bush. We're here today about the marriage between our children." Mr. Mu's expression twisted. Although the Mu family was on the verge of bankruptcy more than 20 years ago, it was the head of the Zeng family who provided the funds to save them. In return, the Mu family exchanged tokens and promised a marriage between their children. But now the Zeng family was about to go bankrupt. Things were different now. Just as he was thinking about how to send the two women away, the clicking of high heels echoed. "Madam, I'm only 18 years old this year, and I don't want to think about marriage yet. Someone as ordinary as me is not worthy of Mr. Zeng." Seeing such a humble girl, Mrs. Zeng, who was originally overjoyed, became even happier. Worthy. Good child, since the engagement has been set, I will definitely have Xiaoqing marry you." This old woman was really blind. It was clearly the fifth Zeng son who wasn't worthy of her. Mu Yurong looked disgusted. "Since both elders are here today, I'll make myself clear. I just want to focus on my studies right now. Let's just annul the engagement. It's not the feudal era of arranged marriages anymore. Mrs. Mu and Mrs. Zeng were stunned. What? Break off the engagement? If it weren't for keeping our promise, why would our Zeng family not even consider marrying into a small family like the Muse Mu Daming put on an apologetic look? Yu Rong is my only daughter. Since she's unwilling, we as parents can't force her. Let's just forget about this engagement. Although Mrs. Zeng was unhappy, she maintained a polite smile. Brother Mu, breaking off an engagement is not a trivial matter. Our families have years of friendship. Mu Daming interrupted. Sister-in-law, you have to be self-aware. We've made ourselves very clear. You're a smart woman. Why pretend to be confused? Mrs. Zeng was completely bewildered. She felt that everything they said implied that the Zeng family wasn't good enough for them. Mu Daming continued. Your Zeng family is now in a financial crisis. You helped our Mu family before, but you can't use that to take advantage of us. The Zeng family is in a financial crisis. When did the Zeng family fall into a financial crisis? So that was why the Mu family wanted to break off the engagement. Mrs. Zeng narrowed her eyes. So, what does the Mu family intend to do? Mu Daming gestured for a servant to bring over several boxes. When the Mu family was in crisis, Brother Haifeng gave us 10 million for emergencies. Now we're returning it to you, along with the token, doubled. Mrs. Zeng and Mrs. Mu were speechless at this. Since the Mu family is unwilling, then we won't force you. Mrs. Zeng threw the token back. You ungrateful wretches. We don't want your dirty money. From now on, the engagement is off. We're done. You better not regret this. Mu Yurong's eyes held a hint of disdain. Annie, you should keep the money. Don't regret it once you leave. He certainly didn't want any connection to a down-and-out family like the Zengs. The woman grabbed the other jade pendant. I only want to retrieve our Zeng family heirloom. Miss Mu doesn't need to worry about the rest. After saying this, he supported the old woman and left. He cursed the entire family, calling them snobbish people who judged others by their wealth. The old woman suddenly laughed. A blessing in disguise. This incident has revealed their true colors. Marrying a woman like that would have ruined Xiaoqing's life. This marriage is off then. Shouldn't we return to the capital? The old woman shook her head. Yinjin is our hometown. I'm going to find Xiaoqing. Got a granddaughter-in-law here who is 100 times better than Mu Yurong. As she was thinking about finding a woman who could captivate her grandson, a girl selling snacks on a tray across the street caught her attention. Fearing that the whole world would be plunged into chaos if the devoutly Buddhist heir had no descendants, the old lady personally took her daughter-in-law to fulfill a childhood betrothal. The true heiress, eager to marry into a wealthy family, cleverly drove the man at the top of the social pyramid out of the house. As luck would have it, on the way home, she ran into the fake heiress. A luxury car arrived, and 2 rows of servants bowed in unison to welcome the wealthy madam home. It seems I'll have to spend more time in Yunjin starting tomorrow. I must find a better wife than that Mu Yurong. Mrs. Mu chimed in. I support you. Then we can return to the capital in triumph. By the way, was it you who spread the false rumor about the Zeng family's financial crisis? The old woman looked shocked. I thought it was you. A languid voice came from behind. It was me. What was Muzhua's reaction? They're so snobbish. As soon as they heard about the Zeng family's financial crisis, they immediately distanced themselves. Zeng Xiaoqing's expression remained calm and indifferent. Your grandmother and I have been subjected to such humiliation, yet you don't seem to react at all. Zeng Xiaoqing looked back at Zhou Xiang. I told you the Mu family's daughter wasn't the right match. You and grandmother insisted. At this moment, Zhou Xiang seemed like a petulant child. The man continued to chant Buddhist scriptures. Besides, the meaning of life isn't about marriage and children. Seeing his detachment and yearning for a monastic life, the old woman clutched her chest. I feel suffocated. I can't breathe. Look what you've done to grandmother. You must get married. Your grandmother and I will find you the best wife. The man looked exasperated. It seems I need to find a more effective solution. Elsewhere, thanks to Yizhua's attractiveness, the barbecue restaurant's business had boomed. The owner was beaming. Young lady, you must come again tomorrow. Okay, then we'll go home now. Leaving the restaurant, the girl pulled her mother towards the pharmacy. Master, please prepare this medicine. If this medicine works, our startup funds will soon be depleted. I need to earn more. Sir, please give me another dose of this. Looking at the prescription the girl handed him again, the man was surprised. What a remarkable prescription. Did you also write the previous one for blood deficiency? Receiving the girl's confirmation, the man's jaw dropped. You're so young, yet your knowledge of pharmacology is so impressive. Young lady, Could you give me your phone number? My phone was just stolen. This is my uncle's number. Please contact him if you need anything. Uncle Yi looked worried. Zhua, did that medicine cost a lot of money? It's okay, Mom. Money can be earned back, but life can't. The young lady is right. You have a very filial daughter, madam. Leaving the pharmacy, the girl pulled Uncle Yi towards the market to buy some nutritious food. Looking at his sensible and capable daughter, Uncle Yi couldn't hold back his tears. At the Mu residence, after finishing dinner, Mu Yurong put on a sweet expression. Mom and Dad, I'm full. I'm going back to my room to study. Go ahead. I'll bring you some snacks later. Mr. Mu looked at his well-behaved daughter with satisfaction. Our daughter is so graceful and poised, even though she grew up elsewhere. She's so much better than that other girl. Of course, we must find her a suitable husband. A suitable husband for me. Only the strongest man will do. After all, I'm the chosen one, selected by the perfect life system. System, are you there? I want to redeem some skills. Having just driven Zheng Xiaoqing's parents out of the house, her next task was to win over Zheng Xiaoqing. This top-tier schemer had been reborn with a powerful system. Having lived a miserable life in her past life, heaven took pity on her. At the moment of her death, the system appeared, allowing her to return to the age of 17 and change her fate. However, despite having the potential to reach the pinnacle of success on her own, she was fixated on relying on men. She constantly searched for the most handsome and talented man. To achieve her dreams quickly, she immediately instructed the system to list the skills she could redeem. Currently, your prestige points are 200. Here are the skills you can redeem. Looking at the readily available cheats, Mu Yurong beamed. Can I redeem them all? This triggered a new task, Perfect Life. The system would assist the host in becoming the most prominent woman in China. Your ultimate task is to marry Zheng Wu, the uncrowned king of the Chinese business world, Zheng Xiaoqing. The girl felt as if struck by lightning. She turned and ran out of the room. Who did the Zheng family break off their engagement with today? Mrs. Mu looked puzzled. Their fifth son, the current head of the Zheng family. The head of the Zheng family. Mu Yurong felt as if the sky had fallen. She collapsed to the floor. Mrs. Mu was terrified. The family frantically tried to revive her. The doctor said she had only suffered a shock. What could have frightened her so much? Lying in bed, Mu Yurong still couldn't believe it. The system's goal was for her to conquer Zheng Xiaoqing. But the Zheng family was currently facing a crisis and on the verge of bankruptcy. Could the Zheng family overcome the crisis and become the most powerful family? She didn't want to think about it further. To obtain more powerful abilities from the system, she had to complete the tasks. The most important thing now was to win back Zheng Xiaoqing's heart. System, I only have 200 prestige points. What can I redeem now? I suggest you redeem the hypnosis skill. This can help you get closer to Zheng Xiaoqing faster. This was Li Qiandong, the eldest son and heir of the Li family, one of the top 10 families in the capital, with a net worth of over 100 billion. Most importantly, he was Zheng Xiaoqing's closest friend. Hypnotizing him would work. Check Li Qiandong's recent itinerary. I'll use the remaining 100 points to challenge a chess master for prestige points. Soon, the woman arrived at the address provided by the system. A group of men in suits surrounded a young figure walking out. As Li Qiandong stepped out, he saw a young woman in a white dress crouch nearby, gently wiping a little boy's nose. Witnessing this heartwarming scene, the man couldn't help but slow down. At that moment, Mu Yurong activated the hypnosis skill and implanted the suggestion. Mu Yurong is the kindest and purest girl, a perfect match for Zheng Xiaoqing. The man's face flushed as he exclaimed, "Such a kind and pure girl." His assistant looked incredulous. "Mr. Li, that's Mu Yurong, the woman who just broke off her engagement with Zheng Xiaoqing." Li Qiandong waved his hand dismissively. "Impossible. There must be some misunderstanding. Such a caring person wouldn't be so materialistic." Watching his boss act like a lovesick fool, his jaw nearly hit his chest. You have to make fifth brother realize how good Mu Yurong is. They must end up together. The employees found the scene increasingly unbearable. How are they meant to be together? Li Xiao, are you seriously ill? That green tea gold digger is only interested in becoming a wealthy wife. Little does she know, the wealthy family's daughter-in-law has already been chosen. Not only is the girl as beautiful as a celestial being, but she's also skilled in medicine and cooking. Mrs. Yi watched the girl expertly working in the kitchen, utterly shocked. She couldn't believe her daughter, after being a pampered young lady for so many years, could still cook. The girl explained with a smile. "I learned a little bit at the Mu family residence. I'm not bad." Mrs. Yi smiled warmly. "Mom will wash the vegetables for you. I'm finally enjoying the benefits of having a daughter." At the door, Yijua's uncle poked his head in, having smelled the aroma from afar. "Sis, your cooking has improved." Mrs. Yi said proudly. "It wasn't me. It was Yijua." The man looked at the delicious-looking dishes and couldn't wait to dig in. "Delicious, delicious. My niece is amazing." One day, Yijua went to work at the breakfast shop as usual. The owner reminded her, "From the moment we open, there will be a constant stream of customers. Xiaoyi, your work is quite complex. If you have any questions, keep asking me." Yijua changed into her uniform and started working. Because she was beautiful and enthusiastic, there was an endless stream of customers from morning till night. She didn't notice an old woman staring at her from a corner. "I wasn't mistaken last time. She really is a beautiful young lady. With this temperament and appearance, my fifth son is probably not worthy." The girl vaguely sensed a gaze fixed on her. Although the old woman was startled, she was inwardly delighted. She seemed so positive and proactive. "This girl seems really good. I have to find a chance to test her." The owner, busy collecting money, watched Yijua working diligently. She hadn't expected such a beautiful young lady to be so unpretentious and hardworking. "Xiaoyi, you've been busy. Have some water and take a break." The girl accepted the water with both hands, not forgetting to say thank you. The owner was even more impressed. She accepts something from an elder with both hands. She's well-mannered. "You've worked hard today. Go home early." As soon as the girl stepped out of the barbecue restaurant, Yi-sun waved at her from across the street. "Uncle, why are you here?" "Your mother said it's not safe for a girl to walk alone at night, so she specifically asked me to pick you up." Yijua nodded, a strange feeling in her heart. As a strong person, she was always the one protecting others. This was the first time she was being protected by her family. "Well, when we get home, go upstairs first. I'm working late tonight." Yijua immediately saw through his little scheme. She grabbed his collar. "Cut the crap. Where are you going?" 10 minutes later, they stood in front of the human club. The man clung to the girl. "Please, my dear niece, just this one last time." Yijua remained unmoved. "If Mom finds out, she'll be furious." Yi-sun pleaded, "Please don't tell my sister. She hates gambling the most." The girl said, exasperated, "If you know it's wrong, why do it?" Yi-sun looked up with tears in his eyes. "I need money. Didn't I give you all my money before? I want to try one more time. I want my sister to move out of the basement. I'm just a delivery man. I don't earn much, and it's hard to get ahead. What else can I do to help my sister? She's worked so hard these past few years. It's taken a toll on her health. I don't want her to suffer so much. Please don't tell my sister, or she'll really break my legs." So he was doing it to help his family. However, this way of making money was unacceptable. She had to nip this problem in the bud. The girl picked up a wooden stick. "Since you'll end up with broken legs from debt collectors anyway, I'll break your legs for Mom first." The girl swung the stick. The man, nearly losing his manhood, backed away in terror. "I'm sorry. It slipped. It won't happen again." The man, hearing there might be a next time, was nearly scared witless. He apologized profusely. "I won't gamble. I'll never gamble again." "Okay, that's more like it. Let's go." Yi-sun looked confused. "Go where?" The girl didn't turn back. "Yin Jean Club." The man was shocked. "Didn't you say no gambling?" The girl looked back. "I have a better way to make money. Coming." This loser, penniless, summoned a tech mogul spirit just before his death. The mogul, without hesitation, started helping the uncle make money. "We can't gamble every day. I have a better way to make money. Coming." With that, Yijua changed into a sexy, revealing cat costume. Her uncle, starry-eyed, exclaimed, "My dear niece, what are you doing? See those drunk men? There's a business opportunity in this club. I can sell." Before the girl could finish, her uncle's jaw dropped. He hugged her leg and wailed, "No, my dear niece, if you sell yourself, just break my legs now. My sister will break them anyway if she finds out." The girl punched him. "What nonsense are you talking about? We're selling powerful hangover cures." Just then, a drunk man opened the door to the private room. "Being in sales is tough. Drinking every day is going to give me cirrhosis. All this money I'm earning is just future medical bills." He happened to see the two drama queens making a deal. "There's something like that. Us hostesses drink all the time. This is a secret recipe I got from an old Chinese doctor. I don't have much left." The man threw down a wad of cash. "One pill is enough. This hangover cure is miraculous. One pill and you're sober. I really need this for my business." A sucker, peeking through the crack in the door, finally couldn't resist. "Miss, can you sell me one of your hangover cures?" After the man left, the dramatic uncle peeked around and asked, "Is this okay?" The girl said calmly, I didn't lie. Just wait and see. 10 minutes later, the man returned, walking briskly. Miss, do you have any more of those hangover cures? I'll take them all. Having earned over 10,000 in just a few minutes, the money-grubbing uncle was ecstatic. Knowledge really is power. Niece, am I dreaming? Can I punch you to make sure? Suddenly, a car screeched to a halt. Li Qiandong said with disgust, "Why is that guy here again? Dressed like that? Don't tell me he actually found out something and is here to taunt you." The man in the back seat, fiddling with his prayer beads, said scornfully, "You think I'm like you." Li Qiandong was choked. "Fifth brother, I may be a playboy, but I have principles. I don't touch tainted girls. Like the real Mu family, miss. She's pure and kind. She loves children. She's as pure as a blank sheet of paper, untouched by the world. What are you babbling about? What kind of person is Mu Yurong? The facts speak for themselves." Li Qiandong anxiously said, "Fifth brother, Miss Mu really isn't that kind of person. You can't miss out on her because of a misunderstanding." The man in the back seat had a headache. "Do you have time for this? Have you finished the SAS data design task?" Li Qiandong instantly sobered up. "Not yet. I'm working on it." "Then let's talk. Focus on your work." One day, to find a wife for her soon-to-be married grandson, the old woman finally took action. She somehow managed to find some ragged clothes and, with a large, worn-out bowl, went begging on the streets. Arriving at the barbecue restaurant, everyone was talking about how there were too many scammers and not to trust anyone. However, Yizhua greeted her warmly. "Ma'am, please have a seat. What would you like to eat? It's on me." The old woman said kindly, "Really, young lady, it seems the girl has taken the bait. Tom star my test. He was a top-tier interviewer, yet he begged on the streets every day. Life is just about traveling for his grandson. The arranged marriage was sabotaged with false rumors, and he was kicked out of the house by a scheming woman. He needs to find a woman with outstanding character and appearance on the streets." After wandering around for half a day, the grandson finally makes his move on a young waitress. Looking at the kindly old man, she's reminded of the orphanage director who treated her best in her past life. Before she could repay her kindness, the director passed away. She resolutely decides to treat the old beggar to a meal. The old woman unhesitatingly orders red wine, fish, foie gras, and lobster when a hardworking young girl offers to treat her. Hearing the endless list of dishes, the other diners give them strange looks, wondering if the old woman is trying to extort the girl. Meanwhile, the girl worries about whether she'll make the old woman sick from overeating. The old woman suddenly puts on a look of realization. "Young lady, did I order too much?" The girl quickly waves her hand. No, please wait here for a moment. I'll go prepare it." The owner warns, "That old woman has such good skin. She doesn't look like she's short of money." "Don't be fooled." The girl just smiles. "It's okay. Maybe she's suddenly fallen on hard times. It's just one meal." The owner says, "I'll cover the cost of her meal." "Maybe, but that old woman's appearance and requests are a bit unusual. But it's just ordering food. It's nothing." "Wait, that's not what I meant. I just think that old woman has bad intentions towards you." 10 minutes later, a large table is filled with the restaurant's signature dishes. Licking her spoon and watching the girl bustling around, the old woman sighs. Such a beautiful and kind-hearted girl. Having her around every day, that would be a feast for the eyes and surely prolong my life. All right, let's test her a bit more. "Hey, young lady, could you pour me a glass of water?" "Certainly." The girl brings a glass of water with a smile. "Grandma, be careful, it's hot." The old woman is moved to tears. She hadn't expected the girl to be so unfazed by her bothersome requests. "Young lady, what's your name?" The girl smiles brightly. "My name is Yizhua. You can call me Xiaoyi." "Good girl, I'll call you Yizi from now on. You can call me Grandma Chun. I have to go now." "Yizi, let's meet again if we have a chance." The owner looks on with disdain. She even took a dinner bento with her. "Xiaoyi, you helped her like that, and she just up and left. What a scammer." "It's okay, Lu Jia. She's just an old woman." Outside, the kindly old woman's face instantly changes. The task is complete. "Pick me up at the intersection ahead." A Rolls-Royce promptly arrives. The driver looks puzzled. "Madam, what's with your attire today? Let's go back to the city residence." The old woman adjusts her glasses. "Zheng Xiaoqing, oh Zhang Xiaoqing. So devoted to Buddhism. I just have to see if I can tempt this stubborn ox to drink from the waters of the secular world." Over the next few days, Yizhua and Yi Sun go to the club every night, earning a lot of money with their potent hangover cure pills. Looking at Yizhua's flamboyant attire every day, Li Qiandong sneers. Here she comes again, with that indecent and provocative look. Look, she's not just here every night. She's also chatting up all sorts of men. She's definitely hunting for prey. The man speaks seriously. "What do you think she'll do next?" What else? She'll keep coming here every single day, rain or shine, until she hooks a real gold digger. The man raises his head. Your intuition is always so poor. Li Qiandong is unconvinced. Do you think a woman who frequents clubs like this is any good? Compare to her, Mu Yurong from the Mu family is pure, generous, and kind. He starts up again, giving the man a headache. That piece of land in the east of the city. Go check it out tomorrow and report back to me. He assigns tasks as soon as Mu Yurong is mentioned. Fifth brother, you're so unfair. Elsewhere, thanks to Yizhua, the barbecue business is booming. People are lining up to take pictures with her and add her on WeChat. This attracts the attention of passers-by. Will you look who's that? Oh my god, it's Yizhua. She's changed so much. Wasn't Yizhua kicked out of the Mu family? It's only been a few days. How could she look like a different person? Let's go take a look. It really is Yizhua. The woman is shocked. She's not even wearing makeup. She looks completely different from when she was with us. Didn't you see all those men staring at her? She's such a lowlife, trying every trick to seduce them. Forget it. She's been kicked out of the Mu family now, and she looks like a pauper. We still have to go shopping. Don't let her ruin our mood. But she still has that face. Let's call Mu Yurong and come take a look together. She immediately calls the Mu family. Miss Mu, do you want to come see a good show? Mu Yurong is full of disdain. What's so interesting about a drowned rat? I'm not interested. At this moment, the system suddenly reactivates. The girl turns around. What's wrong? Yizhua is a dangerous variable. It is recommended that the host eliminate Yizhua. A powerful figure transmigrates to another world, hoping for a peaceful life. But the protagonist is too much of a pushover, and trouble keeps finding her. Even working a simple job isn't peaceful. The barbecue shop has just opened, and two uninvited guests arrive. Yizhua, what are you doing here? It turns out to be Wu Yu and Zheng Ro, the original host's best friends. In reality, they used the guise of friendship to control Yizhua. The original host was a natural beauty, but these two turned her into a walking fashion disaster. Behind her back, they called her an idiot. A single compliment could get them a diamond bracelet. They were always jealous of her birth and appearance, and wanted nothing more than to see her trampled in the dirt. The original host, however, considered them her best friends. Best friends. Lifelong parasitic, disgusting friends, you mean? Yizhua snaps back to attention. Is that you? Zhuozhua, Ro, and I have missed you so much. Why aren't you wearing any makeup lately? You look so ugly. Zheng Ro chimes in. Exactly. Wu Yu, and I almost didn't recognize you. It's unbelievable that even after Yizhua has fallen so far, these two still won't leave her alone. Since they've delivered themselves to her doorstep, she'll teach them a lesson on the original host's behalf. The girl suddenly puts on a pitiful expression. Wu Yu, Ro, I'm not like before. I don't have the money for makeup. This is my fate. I guess I'll just stay ugly. That won't do. Wu Yu quickly pulls out a stack of cash from her wallet and stuffs it into Yizhua's hands. Zhuozhua, if you need money, take this to buy makeup. No, I can't take your money. I have some too. Zheng Ro also takes out a stack. Just take it. We're all good sisters. Wu Yu and I both want you to be as radiant as you used to be. Unable to refuse their kindness, Yizhua reluctantly accepts the money. Ro, Wu Yu, thank you. You truly are my best friends. Seeing this, Zheng Ro and Lin Wu Yu exchange mocking glances. They can't believe Yizhua is still so gullible. Lin Wu Yu doesn't even bother hiding her scorn. Zhuozhua, remember buy lots of makeup tomorrow. Ro and I have things to do. We'll go first. Okay. Yizhua nods slightly. Seeing Yizhua get a large sum of money with just a few words, the owner's eyes nearly pop out of her head. Who are you talking to just now? What's with all that money? The girl sighs. Someone insisted on giving me money. I couldn't refuse. Looks like I can add a couple more precious herbs to Mom's prescription. Watching Yizhua's retreating figure, the owner's jaw drops. She never believed in things like free lunches. Now, she finally understands. The two scheming women rush to the Mu residence, planning to personally invite Mu Yulong to witness Yizhua's miserable state, hoping to win his favor. Yulong, why did you hang up when I called you earlier? Are you too busy lately? Mu Yulong puts on an aloof expression. The maid clumsily bumped my phone just now. I'm so sorry. By the way, you said you ran into Yizhua on the phone earlier. Wu Yu fumed with indignation. It's really Yizhua. That imposter is actually cleaning at a street food stall. Filthy and smelly. Utterly pathetic. Zheng Ro was equally furious. Yizhua was just a cuckoo in the nest, a lowlife. This muddy, pathetic state is what she truly deserves. Hearing this, Mu Yurong's lips curled into an involuntary smile. Yizhua and I were once like sisters. I should go see her sometime. Yijua is down and out now. If I offer a helping hand, that she'll definitely be grateful. Since the system wants to deal with her, I should make good use of her. Humiliate her, then finish her off. Meanwhile, Yijua, who was taking a shower, suddenly felt a chill, who is constantly staring at me. Logically, that kind of thing shouldn't exist in this world. One day, 3 elegantly dressed girls arrived at the barbecue stall, simply because she was too beautiful, that she was seen as a thorn in the side of her so-called best friends. Even though she was now down on her luck, they wouldn't let her be. They even invited Muyu Rong, who had just returned to her wealthy family, to join the mockery. This was Muyu Rong's first time at a street stall since returning. She wrinkled her nose in disgust and was shocked that Zheng Ro and Wu Yu even knew about such a shabby, dirty place. In her mind, such places were only for the lower class. The two were speechless. A week ago, you, Muyu Rong, were also one of the so-called lower class. Welcome. What would you like to order? Wu Yu said maliciously, we're Yijua's acquaintances. Have her serve us. The owner was still in shock that Yijua didn't recognize the wealthy heiress when she heard Yijua's voice from behind. All right, Muyu Rong is here too. She's clearly here to cause trouble. What would you like to order? How did that ugly duckling Yijua become so beautiful? I thought I'd see a pathetic, miserable wretch, but I was wrong. Zheng Ro and Wu Yu were dazzled. Yijua, why aren't you wearing makeup today? The girl looked innocent. Why would I wear makeup? And do I know you? Wu Yu seethed. Yijua, stop pretending. You took our money, saying you buy makeup. Yizua similit faintly. If you're not going to order, I have other things to do. The woman slammed the table. Order. Bring us everything on the menu. Yijua added fuel to the fire. So much. You 3 girls can't finish all that. The woman completely lost her composure. We're the customers. You're just a waitress. How dare you question us? You're supposed to just bring what we order. Muyu Rong, who had been quietly observing, darkened. She finally understood what the system meant. Yijua was far too beautiful. She had to be eliminated. At least, she couldn't be allowed to attract attention. Yijua, feeling a chill down her spine, felt the icy stare again. Is it Muyu Rong? I need to be careful. Regaining her composure, she smiled. Please wait a moment. Your food will be right out. That little wretch, Yijua, broke her promise. She took our money and said she buy makeup. Muyu Rong narrowed her eyes. Idiots. You knew that little wretch needed money and still gave it to her. The two finally realized what they had done. We were actually tricked by that pathetic Yijua. Muyu Rong revealed a wicked smile. Since you've realized that, let's teach her a lesson. Their eyes lit up. We understand, Yu Rong. Just watch. Soon, the table was full. A whole table full of dishes. Here's your food. Wu Yu started to act up. Wait a minute. This isn't what we ordered. You made a mistake. Zheng Ro, understanding the plan, also pointed at the dishes. There are only 3 of us. How can we eat so much? She slammed the table. That's right. This waitress must have been daydreaming and got the order wrong. Inwardly, she rejoiced. You took our money. I'll make you pay 10 times over. She had checked. There were no security cameras here. Their voices grew louder, attracting the attention of other diners. Muyu Rong, however, smiled and played peacemaker. Wu Yu, Ro, Yijua probably didn't do it on purpose. After all, she was pampered by our Mu family for so many years. It's normal that she doesn't know these things. Now she's working hard to make a living. Let's support her and not make a fuss about this. This young lady is so kind. Indeed, judging by her clothes, she's a rich heiress, well-bred and beautiful. Seeing everyone praising Muyu Rong, Wu Yu finally understood. She was meant to play the bad cop. Fine, I'll give her face. Yijua, kneel down and apologize. The owner finally reacted. Customers, I'm the owner of this stall. Xiao Yi is new here. I apologize for any mistakes she made. I'm correcting her work attitude. She needs to kneel and apologize today, and then we'll let it go. Otherwise, this isn't over. Even if my business suffers. Yijua stopped the owner. Please don't apologize. Let's listen to this. A big shot transmigrates to another world and slaps a bunch of green tea bitches in the face. Just now, these women ordered everything on the menu, wanting to bankrupt Yijua. They even demanded she kneel and apologize. Unexpectedly, the girl revealed a recording. The phone clearly captured the ordering details. The 3 were stunned. They couldn't believe that the person they once manipulated was now smart enough to record them. Listen, the girl said with a smile. I think we're the victims of extortion here. You ladies are dressed so well, You must be from wealthy families. I didn't expect your character to be so low. You ordered the food, but refused to pay. Should we call the police? The owner silently cheered for Yizhua. Well done. This whole table is filled with the most expensive seafood dishes. Over 20,000 yuan. That's definitely enough to involve the police. Wu Yu was furious. Don't call the police. Who said we wouldn't pay? We were just joking. So you're confirming that you three ordered these dishes yourselves. Then please enjoy your meal. Mu Yurong stood up abruptly. Let's go. We're not eating. If the police arrived, her reputation as the newly returned Mu heiress would be ruined. Wait. Yizul Banokit Herpat. Please pay. The total is 26,173 yuan. WeChat or Alipay. Seeing the strange looks from the other diners, Mu Yurong gritted her teeth and paid with her card. The owner, overjoyed with the massive profit, beamed. Xiao Yi, today's earnings are equivalent to a whole week's worth. I'm giving you a big bonus. The girl smiled brightly. Thank you. We welcome you three to visit again. Hearing this, the three were even more furious. They had intended to impress the Mu family, but they had only embarrassed themselves. Yurong, we really didn't expect that little bitch to. Shut up. Isn't this embarrassing enough? Watching Yizhua bustling around, Mu Yurong felt a surge of rage. Yizhua was indeed different now. But so what? She was the high and mighty Mu heiress. Yizhua was just trash rolling around in the dirt. The system was right. Yizhua was an eyesore. She had to find a chance to get rid of her. That evening, Yizhua happily brought home 2 bags of medicine. Mom, I'm home. I'll brew this medicine for you. Her mother looked worried. Xiaozhua, I'm much better now. There's really no need. A knock interrupted her. My delivery is here. Seeming to sense her mother's melancholy, the girl said, Don't worry, I made money from stocks. It's better for me to work and study at home. I'm going to assemble my computer. Her mother looked puzzled. Is stock trading really that profitable? Yizhua multitasked while muttering about the low specs of her equipment, but it's perfectly fine for small tasks. Based on the reverse-engineered formula, I can breach this firewall. A flurry of keystrokes followed. Successfully accessed creator. Didn't expect this website to exist in this world too. Long time no see. Famous international tech darknet. Yizhua am back. A tech giant Chanyert S to another world and unexpectedly discovers the international darknet from 200 years in the future, appearing now. Creator, backed by mysterious tech giants. Dot is a top-tier platform gathering tech elites from around the globe. This website has birthed countless technological achievements that influenced later generations, including what would later be called the greatest invention, the SY system. SY is a virtual teaching system that even allows people to continue learning in their sleep. And the developer of this system is none other than me, Yizhua. But this isn't 2221. The pirated SY add-on, Perfect Life, that hasn't appeared yet. In my past life, this damned system caused me no small amount of trouble. People with ulterior motives used Perfect Life to replicate the skills of international piano masters, only to suffer backlash and explode. Perfect Life can not only directly inject vast amounts of knowledge into the brain, but can also hypnotize people. Many incompetent individuals relied on this system to defeat truly hardworking professionals. And the hacker organization that stole the SY code to create this system boasted that no one could crack it. Later, after my in-depth analysis, I used the network to administer an antidote to everyone's brainwashing and eliminated all add-ons. That's how I became the alliance leader at 18. The moment I saw Mu Yurong at the barbecue shop, I felt a flicker of familiarity, but I quickly dismissed it. After all, SY hasn't been created yet. I refocused and continued typing. Making money is the priority right now. Meanwhile, Mu Yurong, chosen by the Perfect Life system, was fuming over being scammed out of 20,000 by Yizhua. She unleashed a flurry of punches and kicks on a stuffed animal. Just as she cursed Yizhua, the system reactivated. Dear host, after searching, the system has found these skills can help you achieve enlightenment. Looking at the high-level skills in the hidden section, Mu Yurong hesitated, saying she didn't know any of them. Host, there's no need to worry. Perfect Life can directly load skills. Become a master overnight and reach the peak of your life. Seeing her aura intensify, Mu Yulong marveled at the system's power, convinced she was destined for greatness, unlike a commoner like Yizhua. The next day, her uncle finally realized that sacrificing his niece's virtue to sell medicine in that shady place was unacceptable and proposed they stop. Yizhua, also fearing her uncle would relapse into gambling, readily agreed. Just as she was preparing to go home, planning to get rich through technology, that a call from the pharmacy owner interrupted her. Meanwhile, at the Yinjin Club, Zhang Xiaoqing, having not seen Yizhua for 2 nights, found an excuse to attack Li Qiandong. Didn't you say playing hard to get? Where is he? Li Qiandong, caught off guard, blurted out, "This is called keeping them at arm's length. First, use special methods to attract attention, then disappear suddenly. Reappear after they've worked up an appetite." While belittling Yizhua, he didn't forget to praise Mu Yurong's kindness. "Fifth brother, just watch. He'll definitely come in 3 days. And if he doesn't come in 3 days," Li Qiandong declared confidently, "if Yizhua doesn't come, I'll livestream myself eating shit." Zhang Xiaoqing smirked. He had a feeling Li Qiandong wouldn't be able to avoid eating shit this time. At that moment, Yizhua and her uncle arrived at the Jingtian Flower Garden Villas. The pharmacy owner was sweating profusely. "I'm so sorry. I wouldn't bother you so late if it wasn't a matter of life and death. My niece's husband lives here. Ever since he contracted a serious illness a year ago, we've consulted countless doctors. And now they all say he doesn't have many days left." He saw the prescription this young lady wrote last time and felt her medical expertise was extraordinary. "We're grasping at straws now." The 3 crossed the courtyard and arrived at another villa. Hearing the doorbell, a woman hurried to open the door. "Second uncle, is this the young Dr. Yi you mentioned? I'm Chen Zhouye. Please come in. This is my husband. Just look at him. The doctors told us to prepare for the worst. They said it's only a matter of days." Yizhua stepped forward, took his pulse, and looked up at the woman. "Mrs. Chen, before Mr. Ning fell ill, did he travel to any tropical regions?" Yizhua, having crossed to another world, not only found a high-tech website from 200 years in the future appearing prematurely, but also couldn't understand why common parasites from her time also existed in this world. Just now, as Yizhua was leaving work to go home, the pharmacy owner asked her to examine his niece's husband. She was shocked by what she found. Yizhua slowly looked up. "Mrs. Chen, before Mr. Ning fell ill, did he travel to any tropical regions?" The woman was astonished. You could tell just by touching him. "Yes, we went to Leviathan." Yizhua nodded. "That's it. Mr. Ning is suffering from a very rare parasitic disease called Arno's syndrome. It's usually transmitted through eating raw meat and is only found in tropical regions. A parasite. But why couldn't the hospital diagnose it? Because the Arno's worm is transparent in its current state. It merges with flesh and blood, making it very difficult to detect. If you don't believe me, I can prove it to you." Yizhua lifted the blanket, and pressed on an acupuncture point on the man's chest. With a cough, the man spat out a mouthful of blood. Several worms writhed within the blood. Chen Xiaoye's face paled. Are those the parasites you mentioned?" Yizhua remained calm. "These are Arno's worms." The woman looked at Yizhua as if she were a savior. "Miss Yi, since you know about this parasite, you must be able to save him, right? Please, say my husband. Save him." Yizhua quickly wrote a prescription. "Take the medicine according to this prescription. I'll come back for a checkup in a week." The woman burst into tears of gratitude. "Thank you, Miss Yi. You're our family's benefactor. I need to call my in-laws and tell them the good news. If my husband recovers, what do you want? As long as it's in Yinjin, we can get it for you." Before Yizhua could answer, her uncle looked skeptical. "Anything she wants. She's even better at boasting than me." As they left, her uncle reminded his niece, although that family seems to be exaggerating, they do look rich. Can you really save him? He worried. What if you mess up? Will they come after us? Yizhua reassured him. It'll be fine in about a week. Her uncle remained dubious. Really? That impressive. Let's go back. It's late, and Mom will be worried. Back home, Yizhua took a relaxing hot bath and opened her laptop, registering a new account. She gave herself a silly, cute username, Meow per YC. The newbie browsed around and finally found a substantial task. So rare, no one accepted it. Let me, the alliance leader from another world, give it a try. At the same time, a scream pierced through the villa. Holy crap, someone took the task. Li Qiandong, seeing the task claimed, was ecstatic. He quickly accepted the other party's friend request. I wonder which expert this is. Opening the user's profile, thought he was instantly deflated. He had expected an expert, but it was a newbie. Such a childish username, and registered just today. This newbie, infuriated, he changed the task deadline to 3 days, wanting the newbie to quickly realize their inadequacy and quit. To his surprise, the other party readily agreed. Liquiandum fumat. So arrogant. Fine, I'll see if you can finish it in 3 days. Zhang Xiaoqing sat at the desk by the window, flipping through scriptures with one hand and counting prayer beads with the other. Fifth brother, you wanted me. Someone took the mission. Li Qiandong's face was filled with melancholy as he mentioned this. Yes, someone took it, but it's a newbie. I suspect they clicked it by mistake. It takes 3 days to repost the mission. I'll go back and cancel it. Zhang Xiaoqing looked up. No need. Just give the newbie 3 days. Keep an eye on this. I understand. It's because you're in a hurry. All the experts ran away when they saw the mission deadline. All right, you can go back now. Turn off the lights on your way out. The man wanted to cry, but had no tears. He could have said it on the phone. He made me come all the way here just to turn off the lights. A newbie, a rookie. My life is so hard. This is because the girl is an all-powerful expert who has transmigrated. During the day, she works diligently. At night, she takes her uncle with her to dominate luxurious venues. In just a few days, they moved into a high-end apartment complex. To increase her income, the girl started upgrading her equipment. She just accepted an SSS-level mission. To complete it in 3 days, she has to buy a work computer. For portability, a laptop is better. It's just a bit troublesome to modify it. She also needs a workstation. Thinking this, she listed the necessary hardware configurations. The shop owner took a look and was quite surprised. He didn't expect the young lady to be an expert. Are you going to modify the laptop yourself? The girl smiled slightly, just messing around a bit. The owner naturally knew this was modesty. Seeing the pretty and cute girl before him, he blushed. The configuration you've chosen definitely shows you know your stuff. I'll give you a 10% discount on the market price. Hearing that she could save a lot of money, Yizhua sweetly thanked the owner. Back home, Yizhua took out her tools and started assembling the computer. Hearing the clattering sounds, Uncle Yi was curious. Zhuozhua, what are you busy with? Just bought a computer. I'm taking it apart for an upgrade. Uncle Yi was stunned. Although he didn't understand, it seemed very impressive. By the way, Mom, we're moving tomorrow. Uncle Yi was taken aback. Moving where? Ren and Yinjin is so expensive. Yizhua sat up straight. I made some money from the stocks and funds I bought a few days ago. Enough for a year's rent. Actually, the money was earned from selling pills at the club. However, once the current mission was completed, there would be a very substantial reward. Hearing about the move, her uncle was also in disbelief. Yizhua took out her phone and showed him the environment of the rented apartment. I've already paid the rent. We're moving in tomorrow. Her uncle immediately perked up and said he would drive the company's large truck to move the furniture. The girl smiled slightly. A large truck is too much. Just throw away the old junk. The apartment is fully furnished. It has everything. You and Mom just need to bring your clothes. The girl looked at Mrs. Yi. Mom, I know you've lived in this basement for a long time and won't be used to moving suddenly. But for your health, a place with better lighting and ventilation would be better. Looking at her excellent daughter, Mrs. Ye's eyes reddened. She had to keep up with the times. She couldn't hold back her excellent daughter. Zhuozhua, wherever you go, Mom will go. After living in the basement for over 10 years, they could finally move out. The neighbors were very envious. Uncle Yi, did your family strike it rich or win the lottery? Why the sudden move? Wasn't this the gossipy woman who badmouthed her mother behind their backs? It's all thanks to Zhuozhua. This child is very smart. She made some money from stocks. Hearing this, the plump aunt was envious. How do you play the stock market? Can you teach our Xiaoya? The girl had an idea and enthusiastically beckoned the aunt closer. The plump aunt happily waddled over. Yizhua lowered her voice. I'd rather teach a stray cat or dog than the child of a gossipy busybody. That one sentence made the plump aunt's face turn red with anger. You little brat, who are you calling a busybody? The girl looked innocent, but her words were sharp. Do you need to pick a specific day to call you what you are? We're earning money honestly through our own hard work, and our lives will get better and better. You stay in the gutter. Don't keep crawling out to bask in the sun. The woman furiously raised her hand and lunged forward. I'm telling you, you're just like your shameless mother. You're both trash. Seeing this, the girl nimbly dodged, and the busybody fell flat on her face. What goes around comes around. Scum belongs in the gutter. Seeing his niece still happily teasing the woman, Uncle Yi couldn't help but shout, let's go. Don't mind her. Watching the van disappear down the road, the plump aunt finally reacted, spitting angrily. What piece of work. Lowly people getting above themselves. In the van, Uncle Yi said frankly my niece did well. I wanted to do that to her for a long time. You're just too cowardly. Otherwise, back then, watching her uncle start to speak and then stop, Yizhua really wanted to know what exactly happened when her mother had her out of wedlock. With Yizhua as a living advertisement, the barbecue restaurant's business was booming, and the beggar woman who had been coming for several days appeared again. Yizhua smiled and arranged a table for the old lady. You must be hungry after waiting so long. What would you like to eat? Grandma Chun rubbed her belly. I want lobster noodles. Yezuo nodded. Sit here. I'll get them for you. The old lady looked at the kind and beautiful girl and liked her more and more. If this girl could marry her eldest grandson, the children they had would be beautiful and well-behaved. Meanwhile, Zhang Xiaoqing, who was chanting scriptures, suddenly shivered. He turned and asked where his grandmother had gone. The old lady went out this afternoon, and she changed into a set of old clothes. I don't know where she got them. Zhang Xiaoqing paused, probably unaware that his grandmother had already found him a wife. Meanwhile, the old lady had already finished a plate of delicious lobster noodles and waved goodbye to the girl contentedly. Yizhua cleared the plate. It was almost time to get off work and go home to continue working. Back home, the girl started tapping away at her keyboard. The current mission is complete. I've finished it. Sending it to you now. Finished. A newbie finished an SSS level project. Bullshit. Li Qiandong didn't take it seriously at all. Let's see what tricks you're playing. Send it over. After receiving the message, he casually clicked run and took a leisurely sip of red wine, preparing to have a good laugh. The moment he opened his eyes, he sprayed red wine all over the screen. It actually passed. A true expert. Am I dreaming? Just then, the other party sent another message. If there are no problems, please click complete mission. The mission provider can only receive the commission and points after the client confirms completion. Li Qiandong experienced the feeling of a slapped face for the first time, but he immediately clicked confirm. Great master, please accept my humble apologies. Can we connect on voice chat? Call me Nyo Hulu. Voice chat is inconvenient. Li Qiandong wanted to say more, but the other party had already logged off. The man couldn't help but give a thumbs up. A master is a master. Aloof and stylish. Yizhua had just logged off when a world announcement appeared on the website. Congratulations to user Neo Hulu YC for completing an SSS level 10-star mission. The comments section exploded. They hadn't expected her to be a true expert. Everyone started changing their names, collectively calling themselves members of the Neo Hulu family. After logging off, Yizhua quickly received a payment notification. With this money, Yizhua felt much more at ease. Meanwhile, Li Qiandong ran frantically towards the swimming pool. Fifth brother, what's all the rush? Zhang Xiaoqing emerged from the water, his toned abs and V-line gradually surfacing. Even Li Qiandong, a man himself, couldn't help but admire his physique. But right now, he had no time for admiration. Fifth brother, the CS project is finished. YC is a real pro. Hearing this, even the usually calm and collected Zhang Xiaoqing's expression changed. Let me see. Li Qiandong handed the computer to Zhang Xiaoqing. So, fifth brother. Zhang Xiaoqing held the laptop in one hand and operated the mouse with the other. Inform everyone. Video conference in 20 minutes. We can move forward with the STS follow-up after this is done. Even the usually laid-back Li Qiandong was uncharacteristically serious. Also, find out about that female hacker. What kind of expert can get a top international hacker counterhacked twice? Just a few minutes ago, Yizhua had completed the SSS level mission listed on the leaderboard. It not only caused a sensation on the international dark web, but also left Zhang Xiaoqing, who had posted the mission, in disbelief. He immediately ordered Li Qiandong to investigate her identity. Who would have thought that the super hacker W, who could usually dig up even his bedwetting incidents within 10 minutes, hadn't found a single piece of information about YC after several hours, and had even gotten 2 computers fried in the process. Li Qiandong was shocked. This time, W had finally met their match. Zhang Xiaoqing raised an eyebrow. This person was even more formidable than he had imagined. Since W can't find anything, hand it over to the international department. Meanwhile, Yizhua had just picked up a spoon to start cooking when the doorbell rang. Seeing Yizhua's little head peeking out, Uncle Yi said enthusiastically, "Zhuizhua, come quickly. This is your Aunt Lien Yi, and this is your sister Sha Sha. They've taken such good care of me all these years." Aunt Lian is closer to me than my own sister. The woman waved her hand modestly. Nonsense, it was nothing. Sure, right? I'm Zhou Yuan. I grew up with your mother. Just treat me like family. Lin Shasha was even more straightforward. Sister Yizhua, you're so pretty. Truly, comparison highlights the differences. Looking at Yizhua's friendly eyes, Lin Shasha thought of Mu Yurong. She had just wanted to chat with her, but Mu Yurong said she needed to study and constantly brought up the fact that Lin Shasha hadn't gotten into high school, even calling her an illiterate. The girl said nervously, Mu Yurong used to be so aloof. I didn't even dare talk to her. Yizhua stroked her chin, looking serious. She's aloof probably because she's not as pretty as me. Lin Shasha burst out laughing. She really liked this quirky girl. It didn't take long for the two girls to become friends. Yizhua didn't bother cooking anymore and went out with Lin Shasha. Zhou Yuan was happy. Uncle Yi had finally found his biological daughter. It was clear that Zhua was not the same kind of person as Mu Yurong. His hardship had finally come to an end. Uncle Yi was also emotional. Zhua is smart and caring. She's earning money at such a young age, allowing us to move out of the basement. It's me, her father, who's holding her back. Zhou Yuan patted Uncle Ye's hand. You should find someone and settle down. That way, things will be easier. Uncle Yi clenched his fists. Having experienced such a heartbreaking past, he had long lost hope for love and marriage. Elsewhere, the two girls arrived at a 3-star Michelin restaurant. Lin Shasha stopped. Zhua, this place looks really expensive. Let's go somewhere else. It's okay. I just made some extra cash today. Let's have a good meal while you're here. Before they even entered, they were met with a wave of mocking laughter. Isn't that Lin Shasha, the one who dropped out of middle school and started working? So, Yizhua, are you working here with her too? I thought you moved because you struck it rich. Turns out you're still a working girl. Lin Shasha was furious and rolled up her sleeves, ready to fight. But Yizhua stopped her. Why resort to violence when words will do? What's wrong with graduating from middle school? If higher education is just for gossiping about others, then it's better not to have it. She then turned and walked into the restaurant, leaving the plump woman fuming behind them. The restaurant was filled with the wealthy and influential. Lin Shasha looked around like a country bumpkin entering the city for the first time, while Yizhua kept feeling like someone was watching her. What's wrong? Lin Shasha asked curiously. Yizhua shook her head and walked straight to the front desk, completely unaware of the old lady in the corner who had a plate covering her face. Seeing them leave, the old lady breathed a sigh of relief, glad she hadn't been discovered. The waiter beside her was shocked. Madam, what are you doing? The old lady chuckled. I thought today's plates were particularly pleasing to the eye. The waiter was completely bewildered. Rich people, what goes on in their minds? The elegant and dignified old Madam Chun hadn't expected to run into Zhua, the girl she had swindled while dining out. But she was truly a remarkable young lady. The more she saw her, the more she liked her. At the Yinqing clubhouse, Zhang Xiaoqing stood on the second floor, scanning the room. It's been 3 days. You lost. A bad feeling washed over Li Qiandong. Sure enough, the man's lips curled into a smirk. You lost. Go prepare for your live stream. Remember to send me the room number. Li Qiandong felt like he'd been struck by lightning. Wait, you really want me to live stream eating that? I think I can still be saved. Don't give up on me, brother. Fifth Master Zheng's expression was indifferent. People should be responsible for their words and actions. He paused for a moment. But you do have a point. It's a bit much. Li Qiandong looked at him with tear-filled eyes. I knew it. Fifth brother, you wouldn't do that to your own brother. The man's tone shifted. Just use raw pig intestines instead. I'll have someone send you 2 pounds of pig intestines when you get back. Li Qiandong's face fell. He didn't want to eat raw pig intestines. That was even worse than the other option. Zhang Xiaoqing seemed to have read his mind. A man should have integrity. I'll be waiting for your live stream. Can you believe it? The little Lolita who needs to be chauffeured to and from work is actually a super-powered killing machine. That night, her uncle came to pick Yizhua up as usual, bringing chestnut cakes. Yizhua felt a warmth in her heart. Uncle, you have to get up early for work every day. You don't have to pick me up anymore. Yi-sun scoffed. No way. It's too dangerous for a girl to walk alone at night. Yizhua smiled. I can protect myself. At that moment, a few thugs were waiting in the distance. For guys coming, the man said, brandishing a metal pipe. Everyone, stay sharp. Is the camera ready? The thug behind him grinned. Don't worry, Boss Tao. It's ready. Yi-sun noticed the group ahead and had a bad feeling. He quickly shielded Yizhua behind him. Something's not right up ahead. Stay close. A steel pipe swished towards him. Get out of the way. We want the girl behind you. Although scared, Uncle Yi stood his ground. Come me if you want anything. The young man grabbed him by the collar. Quite the tough guy, aren't you? Let go of my uncle. Yijua said, dropping her bag defiantly. I'll give you 3 seconds. The young man, still holding Yi's son, looked at Yijua with disdain. Such big talk from a little girl. Yisun struggled to turn his head. Zhuozhua, this is adult business. Stay out of it and go home. The young man licked his lips, a sleazy smile spreading across his face. You're quite pretty, little girl. If you come with us to the alleyway, we'll let your uncle go. Yi-sun was so angry he wanted to rip the man's lips off, but he was helpless, suspended in the air. And his skinny niece was being stubborn, trying to act tough at a time like this. Suddenly, a sharp whistle pierced the noisy street. Li Qiandong looked out the car window. There are some thugs harassing people over there. So many grown men bullying a young girl. How shameless. Seeing this, he naturally had to intervene. Fifth brother, wait in the car for a moment. I'll go check it out. Having navigated the dating scene for so many years. Finally, a damsel in distress scenario. Just looking at her back, that figure is amazing. Definitely a delicate beauty. Maybe she'll be so moved she'll offer herself to her rescuer. But somehow, she looks familiar from behind. Meanwhile, the girl's face darkened. 3 seconds. The young man still hadn't realized what she meant. He mentioned throwing a rock. No one saw how she moved. Suddenly, the man's face was smacked hard, followed by a roundhouse kick, sending the man flying several meters. Li Qiandong, who was just opening his car door, froze at the scene. The supposedly delicate young woman grabbed the young man's neck and lifted him up. With her other hand, she slapped him repeatedly. Messing with me. Looks like you don't want to live. Yi-sun and the other thugs were dumbfounded. Li Qiandong ducked back into his car. This wasn't some delicate woman. She was clearly a killer. Just then, a thug quietly grabbed a knife and lunged towards Yijua's chest. In a flash, before Li Qiandong could shout watch out, there was a bang. The thug was already kicked to the ground by Yijua. Looking for death, huh? Trying a sneak attack. I'll kill you. Li Qiandong was stunned. Her fighting skills were far superior to his. In just 2 minutes, each thug was beaten black and blue, standing in a line, begging for mercy. Auntie, please spare us. Yizul clapped her hands. Go back and tell whoever sent you. If there's a next time, I'll show him what's what. Get lost. The young man and his underlings ran without stopping, fearing Yijua would change her mind. They ran fast enough to win a marathon. What were they doing as thugs? Yijua picked up her bag. Let's go home. Only then did Li Qiandong see Yijua's face clearly. What are you looking at? Never seen a fight before. The man instinctively recoiled, not forgetting to call out Auntie. He just straightened up when another gust of wind swept past him. You're actually listening. The man's face was filled with terror. He had to admit, Yijua's glare was truly frightening. Li Qiandong watched her walk away, finally reacting. Fifth brother, that person just now, seemed like Yijua. She must have been putting on an act, right? The man continued flipping through his scriptures. I don't know if she was acting, but you're definitely going to be eating chitlin sashimi. A whole plate of chitlin sashimi. Li Qiandong's face fell. He had to prove he wasn't wrong. That fake heiress was playing hard to get. She would definitely step foot in the casino again. That brat made him eat a whole plate of pig intestines. He had to get revenge. Zheng Xiaoqing sat on the sofa with his laptop on his lap. He snapped his fingers at Li Qiandong. You're here. I have something to send you. Li Qiandong immediately picked up a nearby computer. This is the latest OS system. Zheng Xiaoqing smiled slightly. Send it to Newbie Liu. He knows what to do. Li Qiandong was incredulous. OS was the intelligent system developed by the Zheng Corporation. His fifth brother had started working on it at 16 and made a breakthrough at 20, making the Zheng Corporation the global leader in artificial intelligence. Now, OS had been iterated to 4.0, focusing on independent learning and innovation. He hoped to develop a new AI that could help humans learn more and lead them into the future. He hadn't expected his fifth brother to trust this newbie Liu so much. Li Qiandong was still hesitant. Our team of 1,000 people has been working on this project for 10 years. Can newbie Liu really handle it alone? He typed on the keyboard, logging into the International Technology website. Great Master, are you there? I have a project for you. As soon as Li Qiandong finished describing the project, the other party immediately asked how much. Li Qiandong didn't expect the Great Master to be so direct. He relayed the message to his fifth brother. Zheng Xiaoqing took the computer and typed rapidly. Upon completion, you name the price. The girl hadn't expected the other party to be so straightforward. Capitalists really weren't short on money. Deal. Zheng Xiaoqing sent the files. How long will it take? Yijua briefly glanced at the files. No guarantees on the time frame, but no later than 2 months. It was a pity her laptop was so bad. With the equipment from her world, this would be child's play, doable in a day. Zheng Xiaoqing's lips curled into a smile. It had been a while since he'd met someone so confident. Would you mind adding me on WeChat? After a long pause, the other party replied, sorry, not interested in private chats. Li Qiandong almost burst out laughing. So even his fifth brother could be rejected. The man's face darkened instantly. He hadn't expected his first attempt to add someone on WeChat to be refused. It was a novel feeling. Li Qiandong was startled by the sudden chuckle. Sure enough, the man closed his laptop. Have you found YC's information? Li Qiandong immediately straightened up. W has been hacked several times. We're still tracking. The International Department's response is that there's no such person. Zheng Xiaoqing touched his lips. Someone the International Department can't find. This YC is interesting. Keep investigating until you find something. This newbie Lu is also quite intriguing. Elsewhere, in the Mu family villa, the real heiress woke up screaming from a nightmare. It was that nightmare of her death in her past life. Even after waking up, she couldn't forget the pain and despair she felt before dying. Nor could she forget that terrifying face. She was truly afraid of that man. In this life, she swore she wouldn't repeat her past mistakes. Her hands trembling, she picked up her phone and typed in the man's name. She still couldn't find any information about him. She didn't know when he would appear again. Just then, that a blurry figure appeared before her eyes. Yes, as long as she married Masterson and stood at the top of the pyramid, she could completely escape the nightmare. It seemed she still had to work on Li Qiandong. Who would have thought that the illiterate, good-for-nothing fake heiress that was not only a revered tech genius, but also a divine doctor with exceptional medical skills. Since diagnosing Mr. E with a rare parasitic disease, Yijua had been regularly visiting the Zheng residence for treatment sessions. Only Yijua knew that most of the parasites in his body had been expelled. Have you been taking your medicine on time? Zheng Xiaoya nodded. As you instructed, Miss Yi, every day without fail. He's been conscious for longer periods lately. Yijua checked his eyelids. I'll prescribe some more tonics. She casually wrote a prescription and handed it to Zheng Xiaoya. Just then, hurried footsteps approached from outside. Is the divine doctor here? When will my son recover? The girl smiled faintly. In a month, he'll be able to walk. Although she'd known the divine doctor was a woman, Li Wenru hadn't expected her to be so young. She began to doubt her medical skills. Li Wenru's niece, Li Qingwei, sneered. She wondered who this divine doctor was, someone who could recognize the Arno parasite. It turned out to be the fake heiress, Mu Qiuo. Although Li Wenru questioned Yijua's abilities as the matriarch, she couldn't help but sigh. What a talented young lady. Li Qingyue covered her mouth, feigning shock. You're Mujua, but you're just a good-for-nothing fake heiress. She couldn't let Yijua ruin her plans. Li Wenru was stunned. She's Mujua. Everyone in Yun Jin knows Mujua is useless. Does she really have medical skills? We can't let her continue the treatment. Thank you, Miss Yi, for diagnosing Yi Tao's illness. I recently learned there are treatments available abroad. Li Qingwei is also scheming, but no matter what, he must be stopped. Chun Xiaoye retorted vehemently, but the doctor clearly said it's incurable. The man lying in bed coughed a few times and struggled to sit up. Mom, I know my own body. If we delay any longer, I'm doomed. Please let Missy continue to treat me. Silly child, don't say that. You can be saved. Mom, I trust Missy, and I trust George's judgment. I beg you. Seeing her son like this, Li Wenru reluctantly agreed. All right, I promise you. Li Qingyue stood in the corner, listening to the conversation, his eyes filled with a cold, sinister glint. He quietly went to the table and took a picture of the prescription Yijua had just written. Yi Tao cannot be saved. He's a poisoned son. As long as he dies, Li Wenru will definitely hand over the empire he built to me. I've been planning this for too long. No one will be allowed to ruin it. The 1-month temporary job at the barbecue restaurant was coming to an end. Before Yijua left, the restaurant owner reminded her to study hard. Although this technologically advanced life is far inferior to the era of your world, there's a rare sense of community here. You won't regret putting down roots here. The girl was pondering, having not seen old Mrs. Chun for several days, and fearing she might not have another chance to see her. when she heard the old woman calling her from the corner of the street. Turning around, she saw the old woman hurrying towards her. Yizhuo was delighted and told the old woman that her job at the barbecue restaurant had ended. Hearing this, the old woman was shocked, wondering what her grandson would do, her heart sinking. Just as Yizhuo was about to give her contact information, she saw the old woman staring. The girl had just pressed a point on the beggar woman's head. The old woman's ailment of several decades was actually relieved. Unbeknownst to her, the beggar woman in rags was actually there to observe the old woman, and the girl was the chosen granddaughter-in-law for her vegetarian, Buddhist grandson. The old woman asked in surprise, "What did you just do?" Yizhuo smiled slightly. "I just used acupressure to relieve the pain." She gently took the old woman's hand. "Let me feel your pulse." The girl frowned. "Grandma Chun, you've had this cold for 20 years, haven't you?" Old Mrs. Chen's face was full of surprise. "How did you know?" "Yi, you understand traditional Chinese medicine." "Grandma Chun, if you trust me, I have a prescription that should be able to cure your headaches." The old woman looked at Yizhuo, her eyes shining. Her headaches were excruciating every time they occurred, tormenting her for 20 years. Over the years, she had visited famous doctors everywhere, but none could cure her completely. "Xiaoyi, can you really cure me?" Yizhuo nodded and quickly wrote down a prescription. "Here's the prescription. Please keep it safe." Looking at the flowing, elegant handwriting, the old woman was incredibly grateful. "Our EZ is truly capable. Thank you so much." "It was nothing, Grandma Chun. My phone number is on the prescription. If you miss me or if anything happens, you can call me. And please take this money. Buy yourself something nice to eat." She then waved goodbye to the old woman. Watching the girl's retreating figure, the old woman's eyes were a little moist. "We will definitely meet again. Perhaps next time we meet, you'll have to call me Grandma." One morning, the family of 3 sat at the dining table for breakfast. "Mom, your job at the barbecue restaurant has come to an end. You don't have to go to work anymore." Yishu looked anxious. "I need to work hard. I can't be a burden to my daughter. Zhuizhua's mom is truly better now. I can't be a useless person at home, relying on my daughter for support." Yishu took a sip of milk. "Mom, I've been thinking. We can use the money we have to open a restaurant. You could be the boss. Wouldn't that be nice?" Yishu frowned slightly. "Would that work? My cooking is all right for the family, but will people come to eat if we open a restaurant?" The girl smiled. "I have recipes. I can teach you. If business is good, we can hire a professional chef." Yi-sun, eating his rice, chimed in, "Sister's cooking is already pretty good. It's just that she's not as experienced and knowledgeable as Zhuozhua, who knows how to eat and cook well. Once Zhuozhua teaches you, you'll definitely make a lot of money." Yishu hesitated, "But we don't have a storefront. Rent is so expensive. An ordinary one costs tens of thousands a month. Sis, in business, you have to be bold. If you're so timid, you'll never get rich." Yezuo similet faintly. "Uncle, you're certainly bold. You even dare to gamble to make money." The girl put down her bowl. "I'll write down the recipes for you, Mom. You can practice at home. I'll go look for a storefront." Old Mrs. Chan returned home and handed the prescription to the housekeeper. "Lao Zhang, please prepare this medicine for me according to this prescription." Zhou Xiang asked curiously, "Mom, what medicine is this?" Old Mrs. Chun had complete faith in Yizhuo. "It's medicine that can cure my chronic headaches." Zhou Xiang was surprised. "Really? Which miracle doctor gave you this prescription?" The old woman's headaches had plagued her for decades, and there had been no cure. Now, in Yinjing, there was hope. Old Mrs. Chen nodded. "My granddaughter-in-law gave it to me." Zhou Xiang was completely bewildered. Where did this granddaughter-in-law come from? The woman suddenly realized, "Mom, I've seen you going out dressed in rags these past few days. Were you going to see this granddaughter-in-law?" The old woman smiled slightly. "Yes, dressing like that allows me to see my granddaughter-in-law's true character. Dressing like this wouldn't scare someone away. Did you do this because of the Mu family incident? Don't underestimate my grandson's tactic of pretending to be poor. It's very effective. All sorts of demons and ghosts will reveal their true forms when faced with these clothes." Zhou Xiang was speechless. "But most girls wouldn't want to marry a beggar, right? Isn't this a bit too much? I met a young lady. She's beautiful and kind-hearted, and she didn't mind my ragged clothes. I really like her." This piqued Zhou Xiang's curiosity. "Is she really as beautiful as you say?" Her mother-in-law was very beautiful in her youth and rarely praised anyone. Old Mrs. Chun pointed at the actress on the television. "She's 100 times, no, 1,000 times more beautiful than her." "Mom, you're exaggerating. She's considered the most beautiful woman in Huaxia, recognized by Song Chengyu." The old woman looked indignant. Her, the most beautiful woman in Huaxia. My granddaughter-in-law is the most beautiful woman in all the realms. And my granddaughter-in-law is not only beautiful, but she's also skilled in medicine. She's both talented and beautiful. This you girl can't even compare. Zhou Xiang wondered if her mother-in-law was possessed. Why was she getting so worked up? Uncle Zhang, please ask Dr. Lin to come over. The old woman had gone out for a bit, and her 20-year ailment was seemingly cured. Not only did she have a beautiful granddaughter-in-law, but this granddaughter-in-law was also a supremely skilled doctor. Zhou Xiang suspected her mother-in-law might be delusional and quickly called the doctor to examine the prescription. However, upon seeing the prescription, Dr. Lin looked disdainful. These are just tonics. They can't possibly cure the old woman's headaches. Just as Zhou Xiang was starting to think her mother-in-law had been scammed, the old woman flew into a rage. I haven't even taken it yet. How do you know it's useless? Zhou Xiang stopped the old woman, who was about to lash out. Dr. Lin is a renowned physician who returned from overseas. He must be right. The man looked at old Mrs. Chen with arrogance. If you take this medicine and something happens, I won't be responsible. Then I won't take the medicine you prescribed. From today onwards, I'll only take the medicine prescribed by my granddaughter-in-law. Dr. Lin was incredulous. Someone would rather take folk remedies than continuous treatment. Medicine is science, not superstition. It's not some placebo made of tree bark and grass roots from traditional Chinese medicine. Since they didn't trust him, there was no point in staying. How is traditional Chinese medicine superstition? Since Dr. Lin wants to leave, please feel free. Dr. Lin picked up his medical bag, his eyes full of scorn. You'll regret this in the future. You won't have another chance to ask me back. Mom, this quack from out of town has no idea of my reputation in Yinjin. I never regret my decisions. Xiang. Double his consultation fee and show him the door. Dr. Lin was fuming. He had truly never met such a stubborn and foolish old woman. Don't come crying to me for help when you're rolling around in pain later. Meanwhile, at the coffee shop, Li Qingyue sat by the window, seemingly waiting for someone. Soon, a woman with exquisite makeup walked over. Sorry I'm late. Li Qingyue Smila. It's okay. We're practically sisters. I ordered your favorite cappuccino. Don't underestimate Li Qingyue. Right now, she's just a dependent orphan, but 5 years from now, in her past life, she eliminated Yi Tao, the only son of the Yi family. Then she turned the Yi Corporation into her own personal possession, even expanding her business internationally. That's why, after being reborn, she immediately sought ways to make Muyu Rong her pawn. Now, she is also the person Li Qingyue trusts the most. The girl sat down. How are things going with the Yi family? Li Qingyue hesitated for a moment, then explained how Yi Zhuo was treating Yi Tao's illness. Muyu Rong was somewhat surprised. Are you sure you saw correctly? When did Yi Zhuo learn medicine? Li Qingyue nodded, quite certain. Then she took out the photograph prescription for Muyu Rong to examine. Muyu Rong took the prescription and opened her system identification. After a while, a smile spread across her face. Don't worry, this prescription has no effect on Arnold's disease. She knew her worries were unnecessary. What medical skills could a good-for-nothing possess? In Li Qingyue's eyes, Muyu Rong was an omnipotent being. The Arnold's original strain provided by her was much safer than the slow-acting poison she used on Yi Tao. Hearing this, Li Qingyue breathed a sigh of relief. Muyu Rong smiled faintly and raised her glass towards Li Qingyue. To our lasting friendship. Li Qingyue also raised her glass. In her view, with Muyu Rong's help, taking over the Yi Corporation was only a matter of time. Yi Zhuo had been quite busy recently. She had to manage the shop renovations, complete the OS system, and find time to guide Uncle Ye's cooking. Soon, Uncle Yi was able to prepare a full table of hot pot dishes. The two of them drooled at the sight and immediately started eating with their chopsticks. Amazing, sis. Yisang gave Wunde Ye Atum soup. Sis, with your skills, will definitely make a killing on opening day. Yi Zhuo also praised him repeatedly. She believed that Yunjin's first rabbit hot pot restaurant would definitely be a hit. Watching the two of them devour the food, Yi Sun breathed a sigh of relief, filled with confidence in the restaurant's future. Because Uncle Yi and Yi Sun still didn't know the restaurant's location. After the meal, Yi Zhuo took them to the restaurant's location. Opening the door revealed a spacious area of over 100 square meters. Even their voices echoed, which startled her uncle. Uncle Yi felt his confidence waver. What if this doesn't work out? The girl smiled slightly. Don't worry, Mom. I have a plan. will definitely have a grand opening. With a single move, the expert cured the wealthy old lady's ailment of over 20 years. To express her gratitude, the old lady offered her eldest grandson's hand in marriage. Early in the morning, Mrs. Chun, after strolling around, couldn't find her mother-in-law. She turned to the servant. "Where's the old lady? It seems she hasn't gotten up yet." Mrs. Chun had a nagging feeling that something wasn't right. Thinking back to the strange medicine her mother-in-law drank last night, she felt a knot in her stomach. Could something have happened to her? If there was something wrong with that medicine, she would be to blame. Zhou Xiang anxiously ran upstairs and banged on the old lady's door repeatedly. Seeing that no one answered after a long while, and the door was locked from the inside, she quickly told the servants to break down the door. Just as the servant rolled up their sleeves, preparing to smash the door, it opened with a click from the inside. The bewildered old lady looked at the group of equally bewildered people. "What's wrong?" Mrs. Chin tearfully embraced her mother-in-law. "Mom, you scared me to death. I saw it was 10 a.m. and you still hadn't gotten up. I was worried something had happened." The old lady's eyes reddened with joy. "After 23 years, thanks to that prescription, I slept soundly for the first time." Mrs. Chen finally relaxed. "Is the medicine really that effective? It seems the pretty young lady you mentioned is truly a divine doctor. Where does she live? I'll accompany you to visit and thank her properly." Old Mrs. Zeng shook her head. "We need to take things slowly. Don't rush. I'll go see her myself." After all, she hadn't yet mentioned her family's wealth. That afternoon, the shabbily dressed old Mrs. Chun arrived at the agreed-upon place with Yizhua leaning on her cane. Yizhua was happy to see Mrs. Chun again. Old Mrs. Chun opened her arms to greet Yizhua. "You're truly amazing. I only took that prescription once, and I didn't have insomnia last night." The girl smiled slightly. "I'm glad it helped. There's no need for thanks. It was nothing." The old lady, who had suffered for many years, was deeply grateful. "To me, this is a life-saving grace. They say a life-saving grace should be repaid with marriage. I just happen to have a grandson. Why don't I have him marry you?" Yizhua was completely confused. What was going on? She awkwardly withdrew her hand. "I just simply wanted to help you. Your grandson. Let's forget about that." The old lady quickly said, "Don't refuse." Then she waved towards the distance. A Bentley drove over. Yizhua, the fake heiress, had naturally seen a bit of the world in wealthy circles. She could tell at a glance that this luxury car was worth tens of millions. Could this old lady really be wealthy? Old Mrs. Chun came right out with it. "Xiaoyi, do you believe me now? Don't worry, my grandson is wonderful. Everyone calls him the most handsome man in the capital. Tall, 1.9 meters, well-built, and handsome." Thinking of this, the old lady felt a little guilty. Except he's celibate and spends all day chanting scriptures and fasting. Could it be that her grandson was impotent? Yizhua felt a little embarrassed by this sales pitch. "Grandma Chun, I know you mean well, but I'm still young. I just want to focus on my studies." The old lady got into the car disappointed, but still not giving up. "Then, when you're ready to date, just let me know. I'll have him delivered to you." Yizhua nodded with a smile, but she couldn't shake the feeling that the old lady seemed to be quite critical of her own grandson. Kind-hearted Uncle Ye's family unexpectedly turned out to be full of wolves and tigers. Yizhua returned home to find her worried mother busy in the kitchen. Curious, Yizhua peeked in and asked Mom what's wrong. Yishu hesitated for a moment before speaking. "Your grandparents want to see you, but if you don't want to go, it's okay." Looking at her mother's expression, Yizhua understood the subtle relationship between them. "Then I definitely have to go. In case there's any trouble, I can deal with it on the spot. Don't worry, I'll go with you. Since I've just returned to the Yi family, I should meet them." One day, Yishu and Yi Sun took Yizhua to the Lin residence. "This is your aunt's house. Your grandparents also live here." Seeing the luxurious detached villa, Yizhua was a little puzzled. If her aunt was so well off, why would she let her younger brother and sister live in the basement? Her uncle didn't seem very happy either. He gave her a brief introduction. "There are 4 of us siblings in the Yi family. The eldest sister, Yi Shuang, married the famous doctor, Lin Fuhai. The second brother, Yi Shuai, is still overseas and hasn't returned. Your mother is the 3rd child, and I'm the youngest. And you, my niece, you need to be prepared for later." Yizhua was full of questions. Did she need to be prepared for a fight? Yisa knocked on the door. The housekeeper, seeing that it was Yishu and Yizhua, looked at them with disdain. Without even a greeting, she turned and yelled, "Madam, they're here. Your poor relatives are here." Yi Shuang elegantly descended the stairs a moment later. She took the fruit basket with a look of disdain. Mom and Dad are waiting for you upstairs. I'll take you up. If it weren't for me intervening with the things you've done, your parents wouldn't want to see you for the rest of their lives. She glanced at the girl behind Yishu. This is your daughter, right? We have to see her since your niece is back. You need to listen to your older sister today and not mess things up. Yishua frowned at her so-called aunt. Her words sounded kind, but her eyes were full of mockery. It seemed she wasn't someone to be trifled with. Yishuang led the three of them to the living room. Yishuang's parents looked at Yishu and her family with disdain. So this is the bastard you gave birth to. I didn't say he could come. Yishu didn't expect her mother to be so hurtful right away. She looked at her daughter with heartache. Yishua just smiled and reassured her mother that it was okay, seeing that she had achieved her desired effect. Yishuang interrupted her mother with a laugh. Today is a good day. Mom, please don't say anymore. The old couple finally restrained themselves. Your older sister is doing this for your own good. You have to be obedient later. If you're disobedient and unfilial, don't blame us for not acknowledging you. Yishua completely lost any good feelings she had for her grandparents. Their words were full of disdain. What was their purpose in calling them back? Just then, someone shouted from downstairs, "Grandpa's back." The old couple's expressions instantly changed to ones of fawning. Yishuang's face was full of pride. My husband is the famous Dr. Na Ku, known both domestically and internationally. All the powerful and influential people in the country ask him for consultations. By the way, old Mrs. Zeng from Yunjin is one of my husband's patients, but you probably haven't heard of her. Hearing about old Mrs. Zeng, Yishua wondered if it could be such a coincidence. Yishuang went up to her husband and took his coat. Where's Mr. Li? Why hasn't he arrived yet? The man glanced at the poor relatives without a word. Mr. Li will be here soon. Is the food ready? Yishuang made small talk. How did the surgery go? Does old Mrs. Zeng regret it? The man became angry when he heard this. You woman, why do you care so much? This isn't something you should be concerned with. Hurry up and prepare the food. The esteemed guest will be here soon. Seeing her husband's anger, Yishuang hurried to the kitchen. 20 minutes later, a man around 50 years old arrived at the neighboring villa. As soon as he entered, he stared at Yishu, sizing her up. Parents who hadn't been in contact for years wanted to give their daughter away. After being humiliated by her older sister, the Lin family finally welcomed their distinguished guest. At the dinner table, Lin Haifu introduced everyone. This is Li Hongwei, Mr. Li. He's my patient and also a good friend. We're all friends here. Don't be Jujing. Please sit wherever you like. Yishua frowned slightly. She felt that. Li Hongwei's gaze kept drifting towards Yishu. Suddenly, Yishu shud. Under the table, the man's foot was gently rubbing against her calf. Looking up, she saw Mr. Li across from her, licking his lips lasciviously. Yishu immediately stood up. Old Mrs. Yi slammed her chopsticks down. What are you doing? Have you no manners? Yishu's mother said embarrassedly, I didn't mean to. Yishua noticed something was wrong with her mother. The meal was tasteless. Lin Haifu invited Mr. Li to have tea and rest. Yishuang took Yishu to the study. I asked you to come here today to ask you something. What do you think of Mr. Li? Yishu didn't react for a moment. Yishuang continued, don't mind his looks. He's a genuine multimillionaire. If you were with him, you'd have endless riches and honor. Yishu frowned and repeatedly refused. I know you mean well, but I have no intention of remarrying right now. Yishuang similet malijusli. Yishu, you misunderstand. I don't mean for you to remarry. Mr. Li's family is in City A. His wife and children are there. He just wants to set up a small home in Yunjin. Yishu refused without hesitation. Becoming a mistress and breaking up someone's family was absolutely impossible. Yishuang scoffed again. It's your good fortune that Mr. Li has taken a liking to you. I'm helping you. She thought to herself, this shameless hussy is actually getting picky. The usually meek Yishu finally lost her temper. Older sister, you're a woman too. You're someone's wife. Put yourself in my shoes. If someone introduced a mistress to your husband, how would you feel? Yishuang's expression changed instantly. In her view, she was introducing Yishu to such a good man, and Yishu should be grateful. How could she suggest that her husband had a mistress outside? It was simply unreasonable. She hadn't expected this fool to learn how to talk back. She couldn't panic. She had to make this happen. Otherwise, her husband's hospital investment would be ruined. I heard Yizhua is attending a high school now. The tuition isn't cheap. Do you have enough money to pay for it? If you don't agree to this, we won't lend you any money this year. Yishu clenched her fists and took a deep breath. Don't worry. Even if we starve to death, we won't borrow a single cent from you again. With that, Yishu prepared to leave. The moment she opened the door, she saw Li Hongwei staring at her with a lecherous expression. Yishuang walked over with a smile. Get to know Mr. Li better, and you'll know what a good man is. She even pushed her own sister towards the predator. Without giving Yishu a chance to refuse, she closed the door. Seeing Yishuang come out of the study without Yishu, Yizhua felt something was strange. Where's my mom? Like mother, like daughter. No manners at all. Who are you talking to? Didn't your mother teach you to address your elders properly? Since Yishu had been delivered to Mr. Li's bed, there was no need to keep these stray cats and dogs around. The big boss Bachir rescued his mother, immediately severing ties with her maternal family. Her hypocritical and selfish aunt, for the sake of profit, didn't hesitate to offer her own sister to an old man. Shamelessly, she even kicked her relatives out of the house. Downstairs, she called her niece a bastard. This angered Yisun so much that his eyebrows furrowed together. You're an elder, at least. Watch your language. Yishuang pointed angrily at the door. This is our house. If you don't like how we behave, you can leave right now. Seeing her aunt's sudden change in attitude, Yizhua immediately sensed something was wrong. She rushed towards the study, pushing past Yishuang, ignoring her aunt chasing after her. Reaching the study, she banged on the door, asking if her mother was inside. Seeing this, Yisun also realized something was wrong and hurried over to bang on the door with her. But there was no response from inside. Yishuang walked over with a smile and grabbed Yizhua's arm. Your mother is inside chatting with Mr. Li. What are you interfering for? Just go. Yizhua flung Yishuang's hand away. The woman completely underestimated Yizhua's strength. She was thrown to the ground. But what happened next shocked her. Yizhua delivered a roundhouse kick, and the door shattered into pieces. Seeing the door open, Yishu rushed out. Seeing her mother's disheveled clothes, Yizhua quickly embraced her. Bastard, how dare you bully my sister? Yisun rolled up his sleeves, ready to fight Li Hongwei. But the skinny Yisun was no match for Li Hongwei. Yizhua held her mother's head. You should leave. Li Hongwei trembled as he looked at Yizhua. Just as he was about to say something, there was a loud bang, and the man fell to the ground. Then came the sound of slapping, accompanied by painful howls. You fat pig, you dare to bully my mom. I'm going to beat you to death. The girl, a formidable presence, questioned the man, demanding to know who gave him the audacity to bully her mother. Li Hongwei, writhing in pain, wailed that he wouldn't dare do it again. It was Dr. Lin who introduced us. Yizhua's eyes held an unprecedented coldness. Was it you? The Lin couple didn't dare utter a word. No one expected this good-for-nothing to possess such skill. Yishu, her eyes red-rimmed, tugged at Yizhua's sleeve. Let's go back. I can't stand this place another second. Yizhua noticed her mother's trembling hands. It seemed she was truly shaken. Seeing the three about to leave, Lin Haifu quickly shot his wife a look. They couldn't let them leave just like that. Yishuang, understanding the signal, immediately ran over and blocked their path. Yishu, stop right there. Make this ill-mannered woman apologize to Mr. Li immediately. Yishu looked at her older sister as if she were a stranger. Are you a brothel, madam? Not only did you set up your own younger sister, but you also want her to apologize. The elderly couple chimed in, supporting their eldest daughter. Nonsense. Yishuang was just trying to find you a good match. You're so young and already have a daughter out of wedlock. What are you putting on airs for? So her parents knew all along. Yishu, already utterly disappointed, felt her heart shatter. Their greedy mother wouldn't miss any opportunity to get close to someone wealthy. If you don't find a way to get Mr. Li's forgiveness today, we'll sever all ties. She had heard from her eldest daughter that Mr. Li was a powerful man. They absolutely couldn't let Yishu, this money-losing burden, ruin things. Yishu looked at everyone, her heart filled with sorrow. This was her family. She never imagined that one day she would be standing against them like this. It turned out that in their hearts, she was no longer their daughter. Yizhua stepped in front of Yishu. Sever ties. We'd welcome it. It's what we've always wanted. It turned out that not all families were close and loving. The first time the girl visited her grandmother's house, she witnessed her family conspiring against her mother. After being exposed, they flew into a rage, threatening to sever ties unless Yishu apologized to Mr. Li, whom she had beaten half to death. Hearing this, the girl quickly shielded her mother. You want to sever ties. We'd welcome it. Dropping all pretense of kindness, Yi Shuang snarled, "You little bastard, who are you to speak? Get lost." Yishu fought back tears. Zhou was right. Let them sever ties. They've long since stopped considering me their daughter. I'm just something they can give away to anyone. Today it was Li Hongwei. Tomorrow, who knows? Yi Shuang was furious. She never expected the usually obedient Yishu to be so stubborn. Think this through. There's no going back. Yishu, tears welling in her eyes, lifted her head resolutely. Don't worry, I'll never regret this. Ye zuo tunet tuyisen. Let's go. Yi Senator Yi Sun, you stay here. Their grandmother shrieked. If you dare leave with this ungrateful wretch today, I'll disown you. Yi Sun turned back, a sneer playing on his lips. Haven't you always only had one precious son, Yi Shuai? Because he was getting married and needed more space, you kicked me out when I was only 17. I've been wearing Yi Shuai's hand-me-downs and eating his leftovers my entire life. Ever since I can remember, it was my sister who raised me. It was my sister who dropped out of school to work and pay for my education. From now on, I only have one sister, Yi Shu. I have nothing to do with any of you. With that, Yi Sun took Yi Shu's arm and walked out. Watching the three leave, Yi Shuang raged, "You ungrateful beasts. Remember what you said today. If you ever come crawling back, you'll be begging on your knees." Yi Shu glanced back. 30 years east, 30 years west. We'll see who's begging whom. You should remember your words today as well. Don't be a beast. Yi Shuang, momentarily stunned by Yi Zhua's gaze, then faced her husband's wrath. You just let them leave like that. Who's going to appease Mr. Li? They're just putting on a brave face. I'll use a few tricks, and Yi Shu will come crawling back in a few days, begging to be at Li's feet. Having escaped the villa, the siblings felt an immense sense of relief. After 30 years of enduring, they were finally free. Yi Zhua even made restaurant reservations, planning a celebratory dinner. Meanwhile, Chun Xiaoqing, after a long day, returned home with his assistant. He was surprised to see his grandmother looking unusually energetic. "Are you really feeling better?" Old Mrs. Zeng happily strolled around. "Of course. My insomnia and headaches are gone. I'm not only fine, but I've also found you a beautiful wife." Chun Xiaoqing stood up. How was he supposed to tell his grandmother that he had absolutely no intention of getting married? Old Mrs. Zeng, her face full of disapproval, raised her cane to block his path. "Don't you run off. Don't act like you're too good for her." Maintaining his usual stoic demeanor, the man replied, "Everyone has their own way of life. I'm content with my current situation. I find two people too noisy. Being alone is just right." Old Mrs. Zeng looked him up and down. "Tell me the truth. Is there something wrong with you down there?" Even the usually unflappable Chun Xiaoqing was taken aback by this. Li Qiandong, observing the scene, stifled a laugh. A man could tolerate anything except being told he was inadequate. Chun Xiaoqing managed a strained smile. "Grandmother, you worry too much." Old Mrs. Zeng breathed a sigh of relief. "Good, as long as you're healthy. Oh, by the way, I made you some special tonic soup. You must drink it all later. It's important to take care of yourself at your age. You don't want your functions to deteriorate." Li Qiandong couldn't contain himself any longer and leaned against the wall, struggling not to burst out laughing. Chun Xiaoqing couldn't take it anymore. "I have work to do. I'll be in my study." Old Mrs. Zeng grumbled a bit, then suddenly turned her attention to the nearly incapacitated Li Qiandong. Her grandson spent all his time with this man, and there wasn't a single woman in sight. Could it be that he liked men? "Qiandong, tell me, is there something going on between you and Xiaoqing?" Li Qiandong nearly choked. "Grandmother, don't say such things. Xiaoqing will kill me. I'm going home now. Please don't misunderstand." Watching the young man flee, old Mrs. Zeng was bewildered. Were they really just friends? Chun Xiaoqing finished his work and went to the dining room. Seeing a table full of donkey meat and sea cucumber, he was speechless. His grandmother was truly desperate. He wondered what kind of girl could drive her to such extreme measures. With a burst of firecrackers, the night market private kitchen officially opened. An hour passed. The hopeful trio hadn't had a single customer. Only the mocking laughter of a few gossiping women from the street reached them. Night market private kitchen. How stupid. Opening in an alleyway. Who's going to eat there? Let's see how long they last. Hearing their whispers, Yi Shu was filled with worry. She was afraid they'd lose everything. Yi Zhua smiled and patted her mother's shoulder. "Don't worry, Mom. It's not dinner time yet. Uncle, you should go to work. Mom, please prepare 150 servings of spicy rabbit heads and 150 servings of pre-dinner desserts." Hearing the quantity, Yi's son was shocked. Yishu frowned, worried about waste. The gossiping women cackled. Who's going to eat that much? This place is going to close down any day now. We were worried about competition. What a joke. Just then, a young woman behind them asked hesitantly, "Is this the night market private kitchen at 62 Bocking Road?" The two gossiping women were startled. Someone actually came. The young woman smiled. "This place is quite hard to find. I snagged a coupon online for 20% off my order. And a free pre-meal dessert. Is that real?" Yizhua walked over with a smile. "Yes, it is. Please come this way and have a seat. I'll verify your coupon." Seeing Yizhua, the young woman was stunned. This young lady is so beautiful, absolutely stunning. Yizhua led the woman to a window seat. "This is your complimentary pre-meal dessert, a peach blossom pastry. Please enjoy." After Yizhua left, the young woman took a bite. She had assumed the complimentary dessert wouldn't be very good, but it was surprisingly delicious. Soon, Yizhua brought out the spicy rabbit head and side dishes. The young woman eagerly took a bite. The spicy, savory, and fragrant dish was so good it almost brought her to tears. She pulled out her phone. "A restaurant this good? I have to spread the word." Soon, more people arrived, drawn by the buzz. As dinner time approached, more and more people showed up. Seeing the restaurant so busy, the two gossiping women were in disbelief. In their memory, this place had never been this crowded. Yishu, flustered and overwhelmed, was completely stunned. "Zhuizhuo, what's going on? How are there so many customers all of a sudden?" She couldn't handle it all by herself. Yizhua explained with a smile, "About 3 days ago, I registered the restaurant on a food delivery platform and set up a limited time discount. I guess the advertising worked. Actually, I was worried about website traffic, so I wrote a script to boost the promotion." Seeing the restaurant so busy on its first day, Yishu was full of energy and didn't feel tired at all. It wasn't until 2 p.m., as the crowd began to thin out, that she finally relaxed. "Zhuizhua, Mom will make you some noodles." The little money-making expert, unwilling to waste even a minute, took advantage of the lull to complete 2 small tasks. "It's a pity my phone's processing power isn't good enough for larger tasks." Yizhua never looked at international websites or forums, unaware that she was the topic of much discussion on them. The new Hulu clan was exclaiming, dominating, mighty, completing 20 tasks in just 2 days. Is simply divine. Jealous detractors claim new Hulu was actually a team of thousands. After all, even the most experienced God only completed 1 task a day. Both sides argued endlessly on the forums. Meanwhile, at the Zheng family villa, Li Qiandong, a huge fan of new Hulu YC, joined the fray. How dare they doubt the great new Hulu? Li Qiandong wasn't one to back down. After finishing a round of arguing, he opened the chat window. "Master, don't mind what they're saying on the forums. We all believe in you." Yizhua casually typed a question mark. "What forums? I never look at them." Li Qiandong was stunned. Truly a master, completely indifferent to the idle chatter of mortals. The wealthy young miss, transmigrated from another world, officially began her counterattack. First, she cured a terminally ill person. Then, she displayed her incredible skills on international websites. Now, as a sole proprietor, she's made her restaurant incredibly popular. On its opening day, a long line formed down the secluded alley. The food was so good, there were even repeat customers. The gossiping women, who had been waiting to see her fail, cried out that it wasn't fair. "She's taken all the customers from the entire street. How are we supposed to do business now?" Meanwhile, a luxurious Bentley passed by the alley entrance. The man in the back seat, holding a scripture, elegantly looked up. "Qiandong, stop." Li Qiandong slammed on the brakes. Zheng Weya looked at the crowded alley. "Do you smell that?" Li Qiandong sniffed the air and instantly perked up. "It smells spicy and delicious." Zheng Weya looked out the window. "It must be coming from deep within the alley. Go buy a few servings. I'll take them back for my mother and grandmother to try." 20 minutes later, Li Qiandong returned, sweating, carrying 2 large bags. "Fifth brother, you have no idea how busy that place is. I could barely squeeze in. I managed to get 5 servings, and I had to pay someone in line to buy them for me." Zheng Weya opened a bag. An enticing, spicy aroma wafted out. "This smells authentic, much better than those pretentious restaurants. Such excellent culinary skills, hidden in this secluded alley. The owner is interesting. Look into this restaurant. If it's promising, we can invest. Li Qiandong hadn't expected this small restaurant to soothe his frustration after 2 days of being pestered by old acquaintances. It seems I'll have to visit this place more often. Before 8 p.m., Yishu had sold out of all her prepared dishes. Business was so good on the first day that Yishu was astonished. We were full today. Total revenue is 12,388. But with the promotional discounts, the gross profit is only 40%. Yisun couldn't believe his ears. That's still almost 5,000. I work myself to the bone all month and only make a little over 3,000. He couldn't comprehend it. Yizhua smiled slightly, as if everything was going according to plan. This is just the beginning. We'll prepare more dishes, hire servers, update the menu, and earn even more. Combined with their online tasks, improving their family's life was only a matter of time. A few days passed, and Ye's private kitchen gradually hit its stride. Not only had they hired several servers, but they also updated their menu with specialty dishes. Customers poured in daily, and money flowed in like water. Yishu no longer worried about losing her investment. Even without her daughter, she could manage the restaurant well. Zhuizhua, you're starting school soon. I want to buy some things and visit you. Mrs. Li had told her about the restaurant. Ye zuo no dit. Shasha has the day off tomorrow. Why don't we go then? The next day, mother and daughter bought a pile of gifts and went to visit Zhou Yulian. Zhou Yulian was overjoyed to see Yishu and Yizhua. Shasha, your Shu, Yi, and Zhuizhua are here. Hearing her best friend had arrived, Lin Shasha rushed out of her room, eyes shining, and hugged Yizhua tightly. I miss you so much. My dad's out buying groceries. He's an amazing cook. Come play games with me for a bit. Yizhua readily agreed and followed her into the bedroom. Lin Shasha picked up her phone excitedly. Look, this game is so much fun. Yizhua raised an eyebrow. I seem to enjoy this game too. Is it really that fun? Lin Shasha became animated. It's super fun. Come on, let me carry you. Can you believe it? A gaming newbie is about to carry a tech genius. Just moments ago, Yishu and Yizhua arrived at Zhou Yulian's house. Looking for someone to play with, Lin Shasha insisted on teaching Yizhua how to play the game. Yizhua humbly accepted and began to learn. As they were engrossed in the game, the doorbell rang. Zhou Yulian opened the door to find Shasha's so-called boyfriend, and her mood instantly soured. The man smiled and handed her a gift. I'm here to see Shasha. He called her mom, making Zhou Yulian's skin crawl. We're not married yet. Annie is fine. Hearing a familiar voice, Lin Shasha rushed out. Zhang Quan, without hesitation, pulled Lin Shasha into a hug. I'm on my way to a sales call, but I wanted to see you first. My mom bought you some fruit. By the way, when are you going to start calling my mom, Mom? The sweet talking caught the innocent Lin Shasha off guard. Blushing, she changed the subject. Let me introduce you to my good friend, Zhuizhua. She pulled Yizhua out of the room. This is my friend, Yizhua. Zhuizhua, this is my boyfriend, Zhang Quan. Yizhua nodded and greeted him with a smile. Her fair skin, her dark, deep eyes, she's like a doll. He'd never seen such a delicate and beautiful girl. Seeing Zhang Quan practically drooling, Lin's mother interrupted. Don't you have work? You should go. We can talk later. With that, the man awkwardly turned to leave. Okay, Shasha, I'll call you tonight. He soon left the house. Looking at the tall, familiar gate behind her, Lin Shasha fumed. Yizhua, she's really pretty. Glancing at her boyfriend, leaving dejectedly, she continued, Mom, you're prejudiced against Zhang Quan. Zhou Yulian looked innocent. Don't you want me to be in love? That Zhang Quan, Before Zhou Yulian could finish, Lin Shasha ran to her room without looking back. He's sincere towards me. Mind your own business. She slammed the door shut. Watching the mother and daughter, Yishu looked worried. Xiaoyan, do you have to oppose it so strongly? Zhou Yulian had her own difficulties. She felt something was off about Zhang Quan, but Shasha was head over heels and wouldn't listen. She was truly afraid Shasha would get hurt and regret it. Inside the room, Yizhu was also trying to mediate. Auntie Zhou is really worried about you. Just communicate properly. Lin Shasha was still angry. Mind your own business. She's just prejudiced. When Zhang Quan and I get married and live happily ever after, she won't interfere anymore. She changed the subject. All right, let's not talk about this. Let me see how your game is going. She took the phone from Yizhua. One look and Lin Shasha was shocked. It's only been a short while, and you've already gone from bronze to star glory. Zhuizhua, you're a total pro. The girl smiled modestly. SOSO. I lost at the beginning too, but you leveled up so fast. Zhuizhua, you're a gaming genius. You should live stream yourself playing. You can have fun and make money. Hearing this, Yijua's eyes lit up. Live streaming. How do you make money? Lin Shasha opened a live streaming app and clicked on the most popular channel. Look at this. This is the most popular game streamer right now. They can earn tens of thousands in a single live stream. You're pretty and skilled. You'll definitely be popular. Yijua watched and found it interesting. Then I'll register when I get back. This couple is so pitiful. They painstakingly raised their niece, but she turned out to be an ungrateful wretch. She's not only after their property, but even their life savings. Early in the morning, Mrs. Lee received a call from her daughter-in-law, saying she had something important to discuss. Already worried about her son's illness, Mrs. Lee became even more anxious. Internally, likingiwa rajuisa. Something must have happened. Soon the family's assets will all be mine. She then put on a devastated expression. Could it be that my cousin passed away from complications? Oh my God, could it be that Chun Xiaoya gave him some strange medicine and something happened? Her words made Mrs. Lee tremble. Li Qingwei immediately rushed to support her. Auntie, don't worry. Cousin will be all right. Mrs. Lee's face was contorted. If Tao Tao dies, I'll make that wretch Chun Xiaoya pay with her life. Mr. Lee's emotions, although seemingly calmer than his wife's, were evident in his reddened eyes. He felt that since his wife hadn't explicitly stated it, there was still hope. Li Qingwei sobbed dramatically as she followed. If something really happens to cousin, it's not just Chun Xiaoya, but also Yijua. They kill my cousin. They must pay with their lives. Before she could finish her performance, a firm voice rang out. Who did you say should pay with their lives? Li Qingyue Gladat. Of course Yijua and Chun Xiaoya should pay for my cousin. Seeing the person standing at the door, she froze. How is this possible? Wasn't he already dead? Mrs. Lee rushed over, looking Yitao up and down, unable to believe her eyes. You're all right. You're really okay. Yitao lowered his head. Yes, Mom. Don't worry. I'm Yufine. Mr. Lee felt like he was dreaming. Weren't you bedridden for almost a year? Is this a hallucination? Yitao spun around. Mom, Dad, look. I'm perfectly fine now. Merese li huget Yitao tightly. This is wonderful. Buddha bless us. Thank you, heavens, for giving Tao Tao back to me. Yitao similet wriele. Mom, I recovered because of Miss Ye's medicine. It has nothing to do with Buddha or the heavens. Mrs. Lee grabbed Chun Xiaoya's hand, her eyes red. I was wrong to blame you, Xiaoya. Thank you. And Miss Yi too. Quickly contact our benefactor. I want to thank her properly. Li Qingyue stood to the side, clenching her fists, feeling like an outsider. Could it really be Yijua who cured Yitao? Isn't she a good-for-nothing? Yitao isn't dead, so what do I do? I've come this far. I absolutely can't give up. Yisher Group, the entire family, it's all mine. No one can take what belongs to me. Mom, Dad, Xiaoya and I want to go to Miss Ye's house to thank her in person. Mrs. Lee readily agreed. Good, let's go right away. Li Qingwei forced a smile. Andy, let me go with you. I had some misunderstandings about Missy before. This time, I also want to apologize to her in person. She needed to investigate the prescription Yijua had given before. Mu Yurong had said it wouldn't have any effect on Yitao's illness. If that doesn't work, then I'll poison Yitao again and find a way to frame Yijua. Huan Yunjin doesn't know that the fake heiress is a good-for-nothing, and now she's a miracle doctor. In just a month, she miraculously brought someone back from the brink of death. Miss Yi, thanks to you, I've recovered. Before Yitao could finish, Mrs. Lee rushed over and excitedly grabbed Yijua's hand. Our whole family wants to thank you in person. Divine Dr. Yi, thank you for curing my son's illness. You are our family's savior. Yijua, slightly dizzy from being shaken, still managed to invite everyone inside. Li Qingwei stepped forward at the right moment. Miss Yi, I'm sorry. I misunderstood you before and even questioned your skills. Thinking about it now, it was really inappropriate. Please be magnanimous and forgive me. Yijua smiled faintly. Everyone makes mistakes. Miss Lee, don't worry about it. Li Qingwei breathed a sigh of relief. She was forgiven so easily. It seemed Yijua wasn't as smart as she thought. Yijua turned to Mrs. Lee. Madam, regarding Mr. Yi's illness, I have a few more things to discuss with you. Would it be convenient to step aside with me? Mrs. Lee felt apprehensive. She then took Yijua's hand. You two wait here. Miss Yi and I will discuss the follow-up arrangements. Yijua closed the door. Mrs. Lee's heart sank. Miss Yi, is Tao Tao's illness getting worse again? Just tell me. I can handle it. Yijua shook her head. Don't worry. Mr. Yi's illness is no longer a problem. However, Arnold's disease is a rare and contagious disease. So Mr. Yi's illness was definitely not accidental. You mean there's a traitor in our midst? If you don't clean up Mr. Yi's surroundings, he absolutely won't live past 35. Mrs. Li suddenly understood who wanted to harm Tao Dao. Yijua's expression was calm. After Mr. Yi's incident, who benefited the most? That person is the culprit. In Yijua's opinion, Li Qingyue's previous behavior and insincere words were highly suspicious. Mrs. Li frowned. Could be Qingyue and Xiaoyan. Mrs. Yi has no motive to harm Mr. Yi. It would only harm her and benefit no one. Mrs. Li's heart turned cold. She looked at Yizhua uncertainly. Are you saying it's Qingyue? But she's my niece. Her parents died early. I raised her single-handedly. So if something were to happen to Mr. E, she would be your only family. And if I'm not mistaken, before this, Miss Li was quite certain that Mr. E was already dead, wasn't she? Mrs. Li's heart sank, because Yizhua was absolutely right. Li Qingyue had acted as if she was prepared, and they had indeed considered having Li Qingyue inherit Yishe Group. Mrs. Li burst into tears. I treated her like my own daughter. How could she do this to me? How could she do this to Tao Dao? Yizhua gently comforted Mrs. Li. Mr. E is fine now. It's not worth it for you to be upset over an ungrateful person. Mrs. Li composed herself. She couldn't be impulsive now. She couldn't tip off Li Qingyue. If Li Qingyue was truly ambitious, she must have infiltrated the company as well. She had to strike a decisive blow. She would not only make Li Qingyue spit out everything she had swallowed, but also make her pay dearly. Did she really think her title as the Iron Lady of the business world was for nothing? When the two returned to the living room, Mrs. Li's expression had returned to normal. Li Qingyue nervously went up to her. Aunt, are you done talking? Is cousin okay? Mrs. Li smiled and shook her head. It's nothing serious. Just keep an eye on me and don't let Itao take any more risks. Li Qingyue breathed a sigh of relief. It's good that he's okay. I was so worried just now. Mrs. Li looked up at her niece, finding her terrifyingly unfamiliar. After all these years, she had been harboring a viper in her bosom. Fortunately, it was discovered in time. Dr. Yi, I'll double the amount in your account if our family needs any help in the future. If it weren't for Dr. Yi, they would have given their entire fortune to the very person who harmed their son. Now she had to plan carefully for her son and get rid of this viper. As expected, transmigrated protagonists come with their own cheats. Just now, Yizhua cured Yi Tao and reminded Mrs. Li to purge the traitor within the family. A virtual computer floated before her eyes, perhaps unfamiliar to people in this world, but incredibly familiar to Yizhua. It was a Macintosh, one of the earliest personal computers, a device from the heavens. Yizhua didn't hesitate to operate it. Unexpectedly, it actually worked. Although it looked like a Macintosh, its performance surpassed all computers of this era. Although it was far inferior to her Zimeng, knowledge, thinking, and programming could be virtually implemented. With this computer, the development speed of the OS could be increased again. Yizhua then shrunk the computer into a remote control. Ding! Congratulations. Yizhua, completely bewildered, still didn't know what was going on. Meanwhile, Mu Yurong, who was in the middle of a major restoration, suddenly felt a jolt. Unsure if it was an illusion, in that instant, Mu Yurong seemed to have aged in her best friend's eyes. At this moment, the system issued incessant warnings as if it were about to explode. Hearing the system's cries, Mu Yurong panicked and quickly excused herself from her companions, rushing to the restroom. Seeing her dull, lifeless face in the mirror, Mu Yurong was devastated. System, come out and tell me what's going on. The doggy system sputtered like it had been electrocuted. Future perturbation failed. Host needs to recharge energy. Mu Yurong was instantly furious. Who caused this? I'll kill them. Ancient power, difficult to locate. Host needs to search independently. Before it could finish, the doggy system finally collapsed, disappearing from her mind. It was the first day of school at Beiqiao High School. Everyone arrived early. Only Yizhua's seat remained empty. Everyone was whispering. Why isn't Muzhua here yet? What Muzhua? Her name is Yizhua now. She's not worthy of the Mu surname. Our school beauty, Mu Yurong, is 100 times prettier than her. Fake is fake. If I were her, I'd be too ashamed to show my face. Actually, I came early today just to watch the drama unfold. Unlizi, hearing these words, was furious. Her pale face flushed with anger. Stop it. Zhuozhua didn't want to be misidentified. She was so young then. How could she decide anything? Unlizi, who do you think you are? Yizhua is disgusting and shameless. She did it on purpose. Otherwise, why wouldn't she dare come to school? Ugly people always cause trouble. She deserves what she gets. At this moment, a fresh and elegant beauty was walking towards classroom 606. Along the way, the students' eyes were glued to her. They all marveled at the transfer student's stunning beauty, a beauty that could rival any school belle. A few people were still bad-mouthing and lazy when the sound of a door being gently pushed open echoed through the air. Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm here. The noisy classroom fell silent. Everyone looked towards the doorway. A dazzling figure slowly walked in. Wow, she's gorgeous. Even prettier than Mu Yurong. Who is she? The new transfer student. Everyone's gaze followed Yijua's every step. As Yijua gracefully sat down in her original seat, gasps of astonishment filled the air. This is Mu Yijua. Yijua turned slightly, her clear eyes devoid of any impurities. My name is Yijua now. The original owner had vulgar taste, was foolish, and had a terrible reputation. She also wore garish makeup. Only her desk mate, Anlizi, was her only friend in the class. Anlizi always defended Yijua, stepping in whenever anyone tried to bully her. Looking at the stunned Anlizi, Yijua extended her hand. Don't you recognize me? Anlizi's eyes lit up. Zhuozhua, you look so beautiful without makeup. I always told you shouldn't wear it. I didn't know Yijua was so pretty. Do you want to chase after her? Look at her blushing face, don't you? The boys in the class were all captivated by Yijua, glaring at each other jealously. Just then, the classroom door opened again. Yijua, come to the homeroom teacher's office. The all-powerful heiress had only scored 51 points on the exam. On the first day of school, she was already being criticized by the homeroom teacher for holding the class back. This is your final exam score from last semester. Take a look. Yijua took the grade book and couldn't help but wince. It was truly disastrous. No wonder the homeroom teacher looked so grim. Yijua bowed her head. Teacher, don't worry. I'll study hard and won't hold the class back. The homeroom teacher looked disgusted. Everyone in the rocket class got in based on their abilities. Even the second-to-last student, Yang Kai, scored 528 points. You're a joke in our class. You should transfer to Class 7. Chindabayo was secretly delighted as he drank his water. Without the Mu family superpower, he could finally get rid of this dead weight. Yesho looked wei chu baba. Teacher Qian, I promise I'll score above 600 this semester. The man spat out his water. 600 points. Have some self-awareness. Our rocket class really isn't suitable for you. You should go to Class 7. He thought Yijua would get angry, but she just smiled sweetly. Okay, Teacher Qian, I understand. So, on the first day of school, Yijua was forced to transfer to Class 7. We have a new student transfer into our class today. Everyone, please give her a warm welcome. A burst of applause erupted from the students, some even whistling. Wow, a beautiful girl. I heard she's Mu Zhuo from the rocket class next door, the Mu family's fake heiress. The girl found an empty seat and sat down. She looked at the cute and innocent girl beside her. Omi Yizul, we're deskmates now. Pleased to meet you. Her new deskmate looked at Yijua in surprise, incredibly nervous. I am Zhao Pingqing. With such a beautiful girl as her deskmate, she wondered if they could get along. Meanwhile, at the Jinqingshanhe Manor, an assistant was reporting to the Lin family head with a document in hand. Boss, the DNA test results from Country T and Country L are out. Lin Jinsheng's eyes dimmed as he saw the words on the document. Just then, footsteps approached from outside. Before he could put the document away, someone entered. You're still not giving up. You actually had a DNA test done abroad. I told you, Yi Yurong could never be a child of our Lin family. That Yi Shu is a greedy and promiscuous woman. He shouldn't have let them be together in the first place. But he couldn't resist Yi Shu's pregnancy and Lin Jinsheng's fierce protection. Later, something happened that led to Yi Shu leaving on her own to give birth. He didn't know Yi Shu was carrying twins when she gave birth. He only took the firstborn, Ling Zi. He didn't expect to find out 17 years later that Yi Shu had given birth to twins. However, the child didn't look like Lin Jinsheng, nor did she resemble her twin brother. I know you don't believe me, so I also went to 5 other countries for DNA tests. Look, that Mu Yurong has nothing to do with you. That woman, Mu Yurong, is shameless. I won't allow Ah Zhe to have a mother like that. The Lin family's matriarch must be a respectable woman. It absolutely cannot be Mu Yurong. I think Feng Qianhua is quite suitable. Mom, I have no inappropriate feelings for Feng Qianhua. If you don't want what happened back then to happen again, please don't say such things anymore. Lin Jinqing left, leaning on his cane. He ran into Feng Qianhua, who had come to deliver soup as soon as he stepped out the door. Jinqing, I just made some soup. Would you like some? The man walked right past her, without even a glance. Even with a limp, he's still so cold to her. He's always like this. He's only ever gentle with Mu Yurong. But Mu Yurong is already a promiscuous slut. Only she can marry him and become the true Lin family matriarch. The fake heiress, kicked out of the wealthy family, was ridiculed as a poor, low-class person on her first day of school. But no one knows that the girl not only earns millions a day, but is already a boss. When school ended, the two-faced Mu Yurong continued to maintain her persona. Everyone around her admired her beauty. Just then, a discordant voice rang out. I don't think she's that pretty. Did you see that fake heiress, Yizhua? I can't believe how pretty she is without makeup. It's like a natural, untouched beauty. Hearing Yizhua's name again, Mu Yurong's face instantly darkened. She still has the nerve to come to school. Just you wait. Furious, she got into the car to go home. System, how long are you going to play dead? I need to get my looks back immediately. How else am I supposed to attract fifth Master Zeng? The system flickered to life after being summoned. The host needs to utilize current skills to quickly approach fifth Master Zeng. Increasing his favorability will unlock more skills. Mu Yurong was completely enraged. I can't even get close to him. But Li Qiandong's favorability is already at 80%. Check again. What are fifth Master Zeng's hobbies? I can cater to them. Ding. Special mission, unable to query. Damn it. All I know is that Zheng Wuye likes playing chess. Is this the only way? Wait, what's that? That imposter Yizhua is living the good life. How irritating. Check Yizhua's weaknesses, or make her uglier. Ding. Special character, unable to query. Hearing this, Mu Yurong flew into a rage. Why is she a special character too? The system groveled. Yizhua, and you are inversely proportional. Only by completely suppressing Yizhua can more system abilities be unlocked. Damn it, has that good-for-nothing Yizhua really changed? I've been reborn. Supire Sing Yizhuo. I don't even need to lift a finger. Li Qingwei can do it. She took out her phone and called Li Qingwei. It switched off. I haven't been able to contact her for over a week. Is she dead? She's busy taking over the Yishur group. Looks like I'll have to deal with this person myself. Meanwhile, Yizhua, licking her ice cream by the roadside, was delighted at the thought of another large sum of money coming her way. Thanks to her mysterious thinking computer, she could program while attending classes. The OS system was already 2/3 complete. The rest would be done in minutes. Saturday arrived in a blink of an eye. A Rolls-Royce stopped at the entrance of Yishur private kitchen alley. Li Qiandong turned the key. Fifth brother, I just asked the Great Master, and they said the OS will be finished next week. Chun Shaoqing closed the car door with one hand and fingered his prayer beads with the other. Have you found out Niu Hulu's real identity? Li Qiandong scratched his head awkwardly. The Great Master is too mysterious. It's not something mere mortals can find out. But fifth brother, I didn't expect you to come to this small restaurant to eat. The man's lips curved slightly upwards. Grandma and mother both raved about the takeout I got last time. This chef's skills are excellent. If the other dishes are good too, I wouldn't mind buying this restaurant outright and having them cook for the Chun family. Such high praise. Is it really that delicious? Elsewhere, after learning of Li Qiandong's whereabouts, Mu Yurong immediately took Zheng Ro and Wu Yu to Yishur private kitchen. After all, the presence of green leaves serves to highlight the noble and beautiful kale and flower. As soon as they entered, a sweet voice caught the trio's attention. Isn't that Yizhua? She's working as a waitress here again. This place is called Yishur Private Kitchen. Don't tell me that good-for-nothing Yizhua actually owns this place. Her opening a restaurant is simply a fantasy. Mu Yurong feigned purity. Don't worry about a lowly waitress. Let's order. She didn't come here for Yizhua today. This wealthy heiress, having been reborn, isn't focused on her career, but is obsessed with finding a rich husband. After exhausting all means, she finally got her wish today and met the man at the top of the pyramid. He truly is a natural king. Just his back radiates a chilling aura. Mu Yurong curled her lips and gestured to Zheng Wuye and Zheng Ro. Let's sit over there. Seeing Yizhua hurrying over, Mu Yurong suppressed her annoyance. Yizhua raised an eyebrow imperceptibly. Are they here to cause trouble again? What would the three of you like to order? Wu Yu, irritated by the sight of Yizhua, was about to teach her a lesson. Mu Yurong stopped him. Could you please introduce us to the house specials? Yizhua held the menu. The spicy rabbit head hot pot is our specialty. You could try that. Mu Yurong looked incredulous. If she remembered correctly, Zheng Wuye was a vegetarian. This was a perfect opportunity to show off. Oh my, bunnies are so cute. How could you eat bunnies? Aren't rats cute? Should I get you one? Li Qiandong, drinking water at the table behind them, couldn't help but spit it out. The man opposite Li Qiandong, hearing this, raised his eyes slightly. This little girl has a sharp tongue. She seems like someone you shouldn't provoke. Hearing this, Wu Yu and Zheng Ro stood up indignantly. How can you speak like that? Mu Yurong narrowed her eyes. I'm a long-time vegetarian. I'm burdened with sin. I suggest you replace all the rabbit meat in your restaurant with vegetarian options. Let the rabbits return to nature. Yizhua frowned slightly. What's going on here? A saint has descended. Don't radishes and vegetables have lives too? I suggest Miss Mu also abstain from rice and water. Every sip of water you take is one less sip for a little bunny, potentially leading to its death from thirst. Mu Yurong stared at Yizhua in disbelief. What's wrong with this good-for-nothing? How did she become so eloquent? Seeing the goddess of his heart being bullied, Li Qiandong frowned. Yizhua's words are too harsh. Fifth brother Mu, the Mu family's heiress, is just like you. She's also timid, so you two are quite compatible. Chen Xiaoqing slowly turned his head. Don't you think Yizhua, in terms of temperament, appearance, and even manners and speech, is more like a wealthy heiress than Mu Yurong? Li Qiandong fronat. Fifth brother, don't be fooled by Yizhua. Maybe she was just putting on an act. Since when did you become blind? Chen Xiaoqing rolled his prayer beads, his deep voice laced with meaning. The one truly acting is Mu Yurong. But clearly, she underestimated Yizhua. Li Qiandong, who always followed Zheng Wuye's lead, subconsciously accepted Chen Xiaoqing's words. But he couldn't resist Mu Yurong's external plug-in. Even a sliver of doubt would trigger the hypnotic skill. Fifth brother, you've really misunderstood Miss Mu. You don't understand her at all. Last time, I saw her feeding stray dogs on the side of the road. The time before that, I saw her taking a lost child home. And the time before that, Chen Xiaoqing chuckled. You saw her every time. Wasn't it deliberate? You're 28 years old, not 8. Use your brain. Fifth brother, do you think I'm a fool? Chen Xiaoqing took a leisurely sip of water. Be more confident. Replace think with no. Li Qiandong was so excited he knocked over the teapot on the table as he stood up. Just as the teapot was about to crash to the floor, a jade-white hand quickly caught it. The teapot was full of freshly brewed tea, and it was very hot. Chen Xiaoqing looked up slightly. Good reflexes. Thank you. Yizhua lowered her eyes slightly, meeting Chen Xiaoqing's gaze openly. Their eyes met, sparks flying between them. But the spark quickly disappeared. These eyes, they were the same as the man's from that night, at the Mu family banquet. So Mu Yurong was putting on an act for him. Chen Xiaoqing paused. Many people were intimidated by his presence and avoided his gaze when speaking. He hadn't expected to meet an exception today. Li Qiandong stared at the teapot, trembling. Fifth brother, don't tell me you've fallen for Yizhua. Is this some kind of reverse psychology, a way to seduce you? Chen Xiaoqing said indifferently. You think too poorly of Yizhua. They don't need reverse psychology. Besides, I wouldn't presume to dictate Yizhua's life goals. Marriage and children might not even be on their agenda. If Yizhua were still Muzhua, we probably wouldn't be seeing this side of him. His voice was smooth and low. His broad and steady back radiated an aura that sent chills down one's spine with a single glance. Truly a born king. Today's goal was to win over this Zheng Wuye. She had to let Chen Xiaoqing know how gentle she was. I can only eat vegetarian. You guys go ahead and have the meat. She had to show that she was different from other superficial women. Both Zheng Wuye and Zheng Ro suspected they had misheard. Since when did Mu Yurong become a vegetarian? However, Chen Xiaoqing hadn't looked at her once from beginning to end. He stood up to leave. Hearing that Fifth Master Zheng was leaving, Mu Yurong's face was filled with shock. She hadn't even begun her performance. How could he just leave? So, just as Fifth Master Zheng passed by, Mu Yurong stood up and pretended to stumble, falling towards Chen Xiaoqing. Unexpectedly, Chen Xiaoqing dodged, leaving her grasping at air. Fortunately, Li Qiandong quickly stepped forward to catch her. Miss Mu Yurong, are you all right? What a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you dining here as well. However, Mu Yurong didn't even glance at Li Qiandong. Staring at Chen Xiaoqing's retreating figure, she couldn't understand why her charms had no effect on him. It seemed she could only strengthen the hypnotic suggestion on Li Qiandong. Turning around, she grabbed Li Qiandong and activated her skill. Li Qiandong suddenly exclaimed, "You truly are the most suitable match for Fifth Brother." Meanwhile, Yizhua, who was collecting her winnings, suddenly felt a familiar energy current passed by. Mu Yurong was at it again. Was she carrying some strange object? It had nothing to do with her, though. Earning money was the priority. That evening, Yizhua returned home, took a shower, and started her live stream. Today, she wasn't streaming games, but Chinese chess. Whether in the past or present, she loved Chinese chess. Unfortunately, in the future, few people played Chinese chess. She could only write AI programs and play against the computer. But now it was different. As long as someone showed up, she could play. She started the stream already a level 7 knight. The bosses in the live stream chat were in an uproar. Little sister, aren't you getting boosted? Yizhua glanced at the comments. It's just level 7 knight. Do I need a boost? Wow, little sister, your voice is so pleasant. Show your face. Skill-based players don't need to rely on looks. Found a match. Pretty quick. Let's begin then. Yizhua's tone was casual, but her chess moves were lightning fast. Almost as soon as her opponent made a move, she followed up. It was as if she didn't need to think. Her slender, jade-like fingers against the cold, hard black keyboard created a beautiful scene. The battle intensified. Both sides were in a deadlock, each move closely following the other, neither giving an inch. Clearly, her opponent was also a master. At the Zheng residence, Chen Xiaoqing watched the chessboard, his brow furrowed. It had been a long time since he'd encountered such an opponent. Their moves were so fast and accurate. He suspected they were a professional player. Chen Xiaoqing had been setting up a strategy for a while now. But in a single move, Yizhua saw the flaw in his carefully laid plan. She moved her general, delivering a checkmate. The live stream chat erupted in cheers. Wow, streamer, so cool. That move was amazing. Streamer, play another round. Yizhua glanced at the time. Not playing anymore, time for bed. You guys should sleep early too. With that, she ended the stream. On the other side, Chen Xiaoqing, who had been defeated twice in less than 5 minutes, was unsettled. Whether in life or online, he had never met a worthy opponent. Today was a first. Losing to a stranger left him feeling a sense of unease. Chen Xiaoqing leaned back in his chair. He rolled his prayer beads in one hand and clicked on the opponent's profile with the mouse in the other. Zatala YC. Chen Xiaoqing inexplicably thought of Nu Hilu. Could it be the same person? But YC was busy working on the OM system and shouldn't have time to play games. Lost in thought, Chen Xiaoqing scrolled down and clicked Add Friend. He found that the user's settings prevented friend requests. This aloofness was similar to Nu Hilu. Meanwhile, Mu Yurong searched the website, but couldn't find Zhang Xiaoqing. She raged at the system. Didn't you say 5th Master Zhang frequents this website? Why isn't he online? This time, the system didn't respond, only crackling and sputtering. Suddenly, a string of garbled code appeared. System energy fluctuation. Malfunction temporarily closed. Host, please complete tasks as soon as possible to increase 5th Master Zhang's favorability and reopen them all. Mu Yurong completely lost her patience. He's not even online. How am I supposed to attract him with superior chess skills? How am I supposed to complete the task? Wait, did the system say Yizhua was troublesome? What if I torment or kill them? Would that earn me points? The ridiculed, good-for-nothing heiress had transformed into a little flower. Once scorned for holding back the class, she now scored full marks. Not only did she attract the admiration of the boys, but she also amazed the girls. Early the next morning, Zhao Pining rushed into the classroom, panting. He was mocked by few classmates. Look at all that greasy flab. Sweating so much, he must really stink. Just then, Yizhua handed him a wet wipe. Here, wipe your sweat. The boy lowered his head shyly. I'm dirty. It's better to stay away from me. It's all right, just wipe your sweat. Don't worry. She then placed the wipe in his hand. At that moment, Zhao Pining felt genuine concern from a classmate for the first time. He hadn't expected someone so beautiful to be so kind. Soon, the teacher entered the classroom with the test papers. Yizhua's paper deserves special commendation. Yizhua scored a perfect score. The class erupted in disbelief. Wasn't she supposed to be an illiterate good-for-nothing? How is this possible? The teacher ignored the questioning murmurs. If he hadn't seen Yizhua complete the test himself yesterday, he wouldn't have believed it either. But what about the instructions she had given at the rocket launch site before? Was there something more to it? But it didn't seem to matter now, because now the news of Yizhua's perfect score quickly spread. No one in the vocational school could believe it. Chinabeo found it especially hilarious. He had bet that Yizhua could get a perfect score. The teacher at the side was a bit speechless. You need to remember this. Lunchtime arrived in a blink of an eye. Yizhua invited Zhao Bingting to the cafeteria. It just so happens I have a good friend to introduce to you. Zhao Bingting hesitantly nodded, feeling a bit apprehensive. He's so fat. Will Yizhua's friend really accept him? The two arrived at the rocket class, but they didn't like it. Yizhua pulled a girl aside. The girl was full of curiosity. Didn't you just ask someone to invite him to the small dining hall? Yizhua realized something was terribly wrong. She hurried to the small restaurant next to the cafeteria. Seeing the newcomer, the long-haired girl curled her lip. Our main character has arrived. This trash even brought a big piece of pork. Do you smell it? It stinks. And beside her, Li Zi, who was being lectured by Li Zi, although in pain, still couldn't help but call out, Yizhua. The long-haired girl slapped Li Zi hard. You little bitch, we specifically invited Yizhua to this small restaurant for a big meal. All right, bring the dishes. The two girls then addressed Yizhua. Now kneel down and eat all of this, and we'll let you go. Otherwise, your friend's little face is going to get hurt. Looking at Yizhua's condescending posture, the long-haired girl's expression changed. She grabbed Li Zi. What's with that look? Kneel down and lick the floor clean. Seeing this, Zhao Bingting trembled behind them. Should we go get a teacher? Yizhua similait deeply. You stay back and protect yourself. I can handle this myself. Handle it yourself. The three of them burst into laughter. Then get down on the ground and handle it quickly. Yizhua smiled slightly. Okay, and with a swift motion, she delivered a slap. Before the long-haired girl could react, bang, she was slapped hard again. She tried to struggle, but found the other girl holding her like a monster. You dare hit me. By now, Yizhua had already moved to C row with lightning speed. Hit you. That's right, I hit you. Let go. From behind, the girl with curly hair charged at Yizhua with a stool. Yizhua turned and raised a hand, sending the stool flying back. The curly-haired girl couldn't dodge in time and was instantly knocked down. Do you need a challenge to fight you guys? The little blonde girl thought her sneak attack was successful, but Yizhua grabbed her phone and smashed it. Yizhua looked back. You can still move. Then she clenched her fist and lunged, scaring the long-haired girl into begging for mercy. Yizhua forced them to apologize. The three knelt in a row, obediently. We're sorry. Please spare us. And Li Zi's eyes lit up, her heart pounding. Zhua, you're amazing. When did you learn Kung Fu? You didn't even teach me. Had she already forgotten about being hit just moments ago? Yizhua slowly picked up the dagger from ground. Tell me, who sent you? Jia Qianjin had lived for a lifetime, but had never celebrated a birthday. This was because the girl was a tech genius from another world. In the future world, socialized parenting was the norm. Not only did she not have parents, but no one cared about birthdays. At this moment, a huge crowd had gathered for Lin Zai's birthday. Feng Xianxian obsequiously presented a gift. Happy birthday, Brother Ace. This is my birthday present for you. Lin Zai's voice was indifferent. Thank you, but I don't need it. He had no feelings for Feng Xianxian. Since childhood, she had taken advantage of the old lady's favor to bully others. Her pretentious and arrogant manner was truly annoying. The old Mrs. Lin glared at Lin Zai. Ace, how can you be so rude? Apologize to your sister quickly. Before Lin Zai could speak, Feng Qianhua smiled and smoothed things over. Ace is just shy. Xianxian likes her brother's personality. What kind of sister is she? Could she have some shame? Feng Xianxian had learned well from Feng Qianhua, smiling brightly. Grandma, Brother Ace is cold on the outside but warm on the inside. I don't blame him at all. This cake was made by my mother herself. You should have some. Lin Zai felt increasingly disgusted and couldn't stand it any longer. He walked out without looking back. Grandma, I have an appointment with my classmates. Old Mrs. Lin sighed. This child, although a bit introverted, always remembers his grandma. I don't know who he inherited this temper from. Outside the manor, Lin Zai called his classmate. I'll be right there. Zai, that clingy little sister isn't with you, is she? Lin Zai's face darkened. She's not my sister. His classmate joked on the phone. Wait until her mom becomes your stepmom. Then she'll really be your sister. Don't mention her. How's that thing you asked me to look into going? The voice on the other end turned serious. If I find any news about your mother, I'll let you know immediately. All right. Lin Zai hung up the phone and sighed, looking into the distance. He was already 18. Where was his mother? Not long after, a car sped along the mountain road. Feng Qianhua and Feng Xianxian sat in the back seat. Feng Xianxian pouted. Mom, why we have to keep sucking up to that old woman and Lindsay? Feng Qianhua looked away from the window and glared at her daughter. Everything we eat, wear, and use is because of the Lin family. If it weren't for them, we'd be starving. Feng Xianxian was furious. But Lindsay looks at me like I'm trash. It's infuriating. Feng Qianhua looked confident. Don't worry, once I marry into the Lin family, you'll be their only granddaughter. Haven't you always wanted to marry Zheng Wuya? The Zheng and Lin families have always been close, a perfect match. Once you marry Zheng Wuya, you'll be the Zheng family's daughter-in-law. Hearing about marrying the man of her dreams, Feng Xianxian's bad mood vanished. Zheng Wuya was powerful and influential. Marrying him meant having all of Jingcheng at her feet. At 6:30 p.m., Yizhua packed her things, preparing to go help at the restaurant. Just then, she heard rustling sounds at the door. Could it be a burglar? Yizhua clenched her fists and pushed the door open. Who's there? Pop, pop, pop. Colorful streamers filled the room. Happy birthday, Zhua Zhua. Happy birthday, Zhua Zhua. The living room was warm and decorated dreamily. Several people holding a cake slowly walked towards her. Yizhua was stunned. In her past life, she was an orphan. She didn't even know her own birthday, and naturally, no one celebrated it with her. This was the first time anyone had prepared a birthday cake and sung her a birthday song. Zhua Zhua, make a wish and blow out the candles. Yizhua came back to her senses, bent down, clasped her hands together, and made a birthday wish devoutly. This feeling was strange, warm, and yet like something heavy was weighing on her heart. She hoped to live happily and peacefully with her family in this world. Happy 18th birthday, Zhua Zhua. Before Yizhua could thank them, Lin Shasha smeared some cake on her face. Here, have some cake too. The two young girls started playfully fighting, quickly becoming covered in frosting. This was Yizhua's first and happiest birthday since coming to this world. Early this morning, while Lin Shasha was still asleep, Yizhua had already started her live stream. The girl wondered if anyone would watch so early. What she saw shocked her. The viewer count had already exceeded 10,000 in such a short time. A sports car gift, 1,000 yuan. She had already received over 20 of them, along with other gifts. Wow, it looks like you can get rich just by playing chess online. Yizhua touch it hadips. Keep it low-key, keep it low-key. This is just a small part of it. Ice_casual_room requested to add you as a friend. Ice_casual_room. Wasn't that the unlucky guy who lost to her twice in a row? Although he was a bit unlucky, but miraculously, he still won online. He had to really use his brain. It had been a long time since he'd encountered such a formidable opponent. Might as well add them. Looking at Yizhua's contact name, Unlucky Egg, Lin Shasha almost burst a blood vessel. Sugar please. System test run complete. Good mood because it's my birthday. Might as well submit it early. Li Qiandong, on the other end of the screen, saw the email. So surprised, his jaw dropped. He immediately grabbed his laptop and ran to Chen Xiaoqing's bedroom. Bro, the YC god finished the system. Chen Xiaoqing's expression remained calm. He extended a hand holding prayer beads. The laptop, 200 megabytes. Li Qiandong exclaimed. That's too small. I thought the god was really done. Chen Xiaoqing, clutching his prayer beads, said calmly, don't jump to conclusions. Open it and see. He thought it was an empty file, but the moment he opened it, an overwhelming amount of data poured out. At this moment, Li Qiandong could only blurt out, it's really finished. Chen Xiaoqing narrowed his eyes slightly, calmly absorbing the data. So, not only did they finish the special report, but they also compressed the original several gigabytes of data. They actually compressed tens of thousands of megabytes into this. Li Qiandong just wanted to kneel on the ground and scream. Chen Xiaoqing, as composed as ever, slowly opened the chat window. File received. Excellent work. Thank you very much. The commission was huge, so Yizhua on the other end hesitated for a moment. I'm in Yunjing. Where are you? Holy crap. The god is also in Yunjing. Li Qiandong jumped up excitedly. When you two meet, you absolutely have to take me. I want to worship the god. I want the god's autograph. Chen Xiaoqing's expression remained unchanged. What a coincidence. I'm also in Yunjing. You decide the time and place. Yizhua thought for a moment, then typed a message. Saturday at 11 a.m., Longjiang Cafe, 168 Jinzhong Road. Any problem? No problem. This is my phone number. What's yours? We'll contact each other then. Oh my god, the guy wants to meet us. Li Qiandong was so excited he could barely contain himself. Bro, what do you think the god looks like? I'll introduce my younger sister to him. That way I in the future. Chun Xiaoqing fingered his prayer beads, already certain that the excavator was male. Definitely a guy. Could a girl do so much? When we were in school, how many girls aimed for top marks? How many girls had names like Strongman? Chun Xiaoqing paused. In ancient times, there was Mulan who joined the army, Mu Geing who led troops, and Wu Zetian who became emperor. Women can also achieve great things. As human beings, that all are created equal. You shouldn't look down on women. Li Qiandong couldn't control himself and burst into laughter. Impossible. YC absolutely cannot be referring to you, bro. Let's make a bet. If the god is male, you'll resume your engagement with Miss Mu. It's for the sake of my good brother, not missing out on a happy marriage. I'm trying so hard here. Chun Xiaoqing turned slightly. Fine. If you lose, you'll never discriminate against women again, and you won't interfere with my engagement anymore. Li Qiandong nudda. It's a deal. Truly, the allure of money is powerful. No matter how good he was to her, it couldn't compare to having a car, a house, and money. A beautiful young woman stood in front of Yi-sun, hesitating for a long time. Let's break up. Yi-sun looked at the girl in disbelief. What are you talking about? Their relationship had always been good. They were almost at the point of discussing marriage. He never expected her to suddenly break up with him. Oh, right. I bought you your favorite red bean smoothie. The girl's expression was serious. She directly swatted away the bag Yi-sun offered. I heard you cut ties with your parents. Yi-sun panicked, feeling that in his girlfriend's eyes, he was an unfilial and disloyal man. Just as he was about to explain, Li Yi raised her hand to stop him. We're really not suited for each other. Continuing this will only make us both suffer. It's better to end it sooner. Drink the smoothie yourself. With that, she turned and left. Li Yi felt a pang of regret. They had known each other for 3 years through gaming. Yi-sun had always given her whatever she wanted. It was a shame he had broken ties with his parents. She had chosen to be with him because he was a local, his family owned several apartments, and his older sister had married into a wealthy family. Now, he had been kicked out of his home and didn't even have a single apartment. How could he provide her with happiness? Yi-sun, his eyes red-rimmed, chased after her and grabbed her arm. I don't agree to break up. Hey, punk, what do you think you're grabbing? A man shoved Yi-sun hard. He then pulled Li Yi into his arms. Let me tell you, Yi is my girlfriend now. The man looked smug. Kid, my family owns 5 apartments, and I'm the only son. A poor loser like you deserves Yi. You're delusional. Yi-sun looked up at Li Yi, disbelief filling his eyes. Yi, tell me this isn't true. Li Yi wrapped her arms around the man's thick waist. That's right. This is my new boyfriend. Only he can give me a better life. You're lying. Yi, tell me you're just acting. This isn't real. Yi-sun stared at the man with bloodshot eyes, struggling to suppress his rage. The man looked at Yi-sun mockingly. Yi, tell this loser yourself. Do you love me or him? Li Yi kissed the man on the cheek. Do I even need to answer that? Of course I love you. Did you hear that? Yi Senator, why don't you take a look at yourself in the mirror? No car, no house, no savings. How can you compare to me? Cold, heartless words, spoken one by one from their mouths. Yi-sun's emotions gradually crumbled. His 3-year relationship with Yi had ultimately lost to reality. How ridiculous, how pathetic. After a good cry, life still had to go on. Being busy allowed him to temporarily forget his troubles. But after getting off work, the sadness returned with a vengeance. In the pitch-black room, he didn't know how many bottles of Erguo he drank. So much, so that Yi Zhuo could smell the strong alcohol from outside the door. The girl followed the smell and opened Yi-sun's door. Uncle, are you okay? You don't usually drink. Seeing Yi Zhuo, Yi-sun's pent-up emotions came pouring out. He hugged the girl tightly. Wah, niece, I got dumped. Yi Zhuo was startled and pushed away the alcohol-reeking man with disgust. She had thought he was single, but it turned out he had a girlfriend. Looking at her cheap uncle rolling around on the floor, the girl couldn't help but feel sorry for him. Tell me what happened. Why did you suddenly get dumped? Because I'm broke. Because your uncle is a poor loser. That's what happened. After understanding the whole story, Yi Zhuo actually smiled. Uncle, I think this is a good thing for you. Yi-sun sat up again, his tear-stained face full of confusion. I just got dumped, and you say it's a good thing. Are you really my niece? The girl propped her chin on her hand, holding a cup of coffee. You should realize that Li Yi didn't love you at all. It's good that you broke up now, better than finding out after you're married. It's not worth being heartbroken over someone like her. One day, when you become rich, Uncle will use money to bury her. Yi-sun gave a silly grin. You're right. I'll make her regret it. As they talked, Yi's son fell to the floor and began snoring. Yijua shook her head in exasperation. She dragged Yi's son to his bed. It was a good thing she was strong. Most people probably wouldn't be able to move him. It seemed she needed to hurry up and buy that courier company. Her uncle needed a career to get back on his feet. The scorned, good-for-nothing fake heiress scored another perfect mark. Yijua slung her backpack over her shoulder and just stepped out the door when she saw Zhao Bingting waving to her in the distance. Zhua, I brought you an egg pancake my mom made. Yijua never refused good food. She took a bite of the egg pancake. Delicious. Your mom's cooking is amazing. Zhao Bingting blushed slightly. Maybe it's because everyone in my family is chubby. Yijua finished the egg pancake gracefully. Bingting, have you ever thought about losing weight? You're so pretty. You'd be even prettier if you were thinner. The girl looked at her in disbelief. Really? Yizhuo nodded. Haven't you heard? Every chubby person is a diamond in the rough. I know a Chinese medicine weight loss formula. No dieting required. Just combine it with exercise and you'll lose weight. Zhao Bingting seemed to see a glimmer of hope. Really? No dieting. But I'm afraid I won't be able to keep up with the exercise. Seeing the girl hesitate, Yizhui added, I can take you running every day. You're about to start university. Don't you want to look your best and start a brand new university life? The wavering heart of the long-haired girl instantly became firm. For a brand new start, I'll run with you tomorrow. In the office, several teachers, seeing Yizhua's freshly released scores, almost questioned their reality. A perfect score in both math and English, and 141 in Chinese. Is this really Yizhua? First in the entire grade. Qian Debao still had a look of disdain. Something's fishy. She must be cheating. Teacher Lin was furious. Why don't any of you believe her? Qian Debao stared at the rankings, somewhat incredulous. Mu Yurong also did very well this time, but she's still nearly 20 points behind Yizhua. Right, but this second place seems much more normal. A wicked gleam appeared in the man's eyes. To avoid embarrassment, I suggest we declare Mu Yurong the first place winner. Teacher Lin argued, I can guarantee Yizhua didn't cheat. She deserves the honor of first place. Don't come crying to me later. As soon as the results were announced, there was an uproar. My ranking dropped. Yurong, you must have done really well. Mu Yurong modestly didn't even lift her eyes. This was the test boost card she exchanged with her remaining points. Of course, she had to be first. Wow, Yurong, you're actually second. How is that possible? Hearing the commotion, Mu Yurong widened her eyes in disbelief. Yizhua is first. How is that possible? Yizhua was an idiot in her past life. How could this life be different? And those people she sent to teach her a lesson before all said they didn't dare provoke her. Could it be that with her rebirth, Yizhua also changed? Or does she have something too? Qian Debao held his water glass, sneering at Teacher Lin. You're coddling a cheater. Aren't you going to be embarrassed when the truth comes out? Teacher Lin was confident. You said if you were wrong, and Yizhua really achieved these results on her own, you'd live stream yourself eating, well, you know. Is that still on? The man swallowed hard. He didn't expect her to remember that. Wait until Yizhua's scandal is exposed. Then we'll see who's embarrassed. Time flew by, and soon it was Saturday. Li Qiandong was bouncing around the private room excitedly, practically vibrating with anticipation. I'm about to meet the great god. He couldn't even keep his hands and feet still. He'd spent the last half hour perfecting his look, terrified that he wouldn't be handsome enough for the great god. Chun Shaoqing, feeling like he was in a zoo, just had a headache. Knock, knock, knock. Just then, a knock came at the door. I'll go open the door for the great god. He never imagined that the great god he yearned for day and night would actually be the universally despised. Good-for-nothing ye family's eldest daughter. Hearing the knock, the man enthusiastically went to greet the great god and open the door. A familiar figure appeared before his eyes. Li Qiandong's ecstatic expression instantly fell. Yizhua, what are you doing here? Are you following Fifth Brother and me? The girl looked bewildered by the questioning. Isn't this private room L9? I'm New Hulu YC. Are you Mr. Chun? At this moment, Li Qiandong thought he was hallucinating. Yizhua is New Hulu. Impossible. New Hulu can't be Yizhua. Everyone knows Yizhua is the useless daughter of the Yi family. Just then, a tall figure emerged from the room and extended a hand towards her. Hello, I'm Chen Shaoqing. Yizhua, not one for formalities, directly shook his hand. New Hulu YC, Yizhua. The feel of her hand reminded Chen Xiaoqing of a piece of mutton fat jade he had acquired at an auction long ago. It was also the first time he realized how different men and women could be. The girl withdrew her hand. "Let's get down to business." Li Qiandong, standing beside them, was still in shock. No way. He couldn't just stand by and watch Chen Xiaoqing be deceived. "How about you be new Hulu? Fifth brother, don't be fooled by her." Chen Xiaoqing glanced at Li Qiandong. "He often gets his head stuck indoors. Don't mind him." Yizhua nodded, indicating she wouldn't discriminate against the intellectually challenged Li Qiandong. Li Qiandong felt like his fifth brother was being incredibly unfair. As soon as they sat down, Yizhua got straight to the point. "Let's talk about the commission." Chen Xiaoqing was equally straightforward. He took a check from his assistant and slid it across to Yizhua. "You fill in the amount. You finished 2.5 weeks early, and the completion is excellent. I think you should decide the amount." Capitalists were truly rich and generous. "Tell me if I'm being greedy." Yizhua picked up a pen and wrote 50 million. To her surprise, Chen Xiaoqing didn't even flinch. "Just keep it. I never go back on my word. No amount is too much for your talent." Capitalists were so confident. "All right then." Chen Xiaoqing slowly opened his laptop. "Miss Yi, there's been a change in the data processing requirements. Could you take a look?" Yizhua figured since the capitalist was being so generous, she couldn't be too stingy. The girl propped her chin on her hand and looked it over. "Not a big problem. Give me 10 minutes. Then, the quiet space was filled with the clicking of keys. Such speed. Li Qiandong's jaw nearly hit the floor. What was he seeing? Yizhua was coding on the spot. "Oh no, this is bad. How am I going to apologize to the great god?" A few minutes later, Yizhua suddenly looked up. "What's going on with this data? Let me take a look." This is a collection of usage data from multiple users, overlapping each other. The girl's hair stood on end. This guy was a big deal. She felt like a mountain was looming behind her. His chin brushed against her hair, and Chen Xiaoqing realized how close they were. Her soft hair felt like the finest silk. Yizhua stared intently at the computer. "I understand." Hearing her voice, Chen Xiaoqing was delighted. What was she thinking? 10 minutes later, Yizhua handed the laptop back to Chen Xiaoqing. "See if there are any other problems." Chen Xiaoqing took the laptop. Perfect. A problem that would take an ordinary person 2 months to solve. Took this exceptional genius only 10 minutes. He wondered if Mu Yurong would regret picking up pennies and losing a fortune when she found out. Li Qiandong, red-faced, walked up to Yizhua. Great God, I'm sorry." "It's okay." It was understandable that the former Yizhua had been doubted. This was the first time Li Qiandong realized the girl could be so reasonable with him. He wanted to kick his past, idiotic self. He'd been such a jerk. Hearing the girl say it was okay, Li Qiandong breathed a sigh of relief. He took out a white shirt he had prepared. "Great God, could you sign this for me?" His cousin was a fake heiress who had been kicked out of her family. But secretly, she was a multi-talented powerhouse earning millions. Simply because his uncle was heartbroken, she bought the company he worked for, just so he could regain his motivation and work hard. Just now, Yizhua received the 50 million commission for the task. She left the private room, preparing to buy her uncle's courier company. Watching Yizhua leave, Chen Xiaoqing was lost in thought. Suddenly, Li Qiandong shukulat. "I still think Yurong is more suitable for fifth brother." He completely missed Chen Xiaoqing's barely suppressed anger. Chen Xiaoqing gave him a sidelong glance. "Li Qiandong, you've already lost the bet." Only then did Li Qiandong remember the bet they made 2 days ago. "Oops, I shouldn't be mentioning Yurong right now." He immediately put on a pitiful expression and looked at Chen Xiaoqing. Chen Xiaoqing didn't make things difficult for him. Show more respect for women in the future. Besides being potential marriage partners, they have their own lives and significance. At the bank, the staff member looked at the check in their hand and suddenly froze. Yizhua calmly inquired about her balance. After all, a big shot like her had seen the world. The staff member hurriedly checked. "You have 12.68 million remaining in your account. We recommend you consider investing in a wealth management product." Yizhua casually replied, then used the spare change to buy that wealth management product. "Excuse me, by spare change, do you mean the 2.68 million? The staff member's self-esteem took a hit. So, 2 million was just spare change to the rich. After receiving the money, Yizhua went to Shandong Express. This was the company where her uncle worked. Due to a shortage of funds, he had been trying to sell it, but without success. Soon, Yizhua met the company's chairman. He was surprised by Yizhua's youth. Yizhua didn't waste any time. She presented her diamond card. "Give me the contract at the price we discussed on the phone." Seeing Yi Zhua's straightforwardness, the chairman immediately produced a contract. He then looked at Yi Zhua with a smile. Thinking she was young, he had prepared a contract full of loopholes. If Yi Zhua signed it, he could even get the company back for free later. But such a small trick couldn't fool Yi Zhua's sharp eyes. The next moment, she slammed the contract back down. This lousy contract. Do you think I'm a 3-year-old? Missy, what are you talking about? We're being very sincere. Yi Zhua didn't waste words and pointed out several obvious loopholes. Then, she slammed the table. You're trying to fool an idiot with this garbage contract. As a chairman, you don't even have basic integrity. It seems Chairman Wu isn't sincere about doing business. She turned and left without looking back. Chairman Wu was stunned. He hadn't expected this young woman to be so sharp. He hurriedly retrieved another contract from a cabinet. Holding it with both hands, he offered it to Yi Zhua. I'm so sorry, Missy. I took the wrong one just now. This is the correct one. Yi Zhua took it, but didn't sign immediately. This contract isn't right either. Chairman Wu panicked. He hadn't added any tricks to this one. I think the acquisition price should be 15 million. After what just happened, the company's value needs to be reconsidered. The price had been slashed by 5 million. Chairman Wu's eyes widened. Yi Zhua didn't budge, deploying her ultimate bargaining tactic, walking away. Fine, I'll sell it, all right. As the sun set, Yi Sun listlessly ate dinner. Yi Shu, beside him, was worried but didn't know what to do. Oh, Mom, Uncle, I have something to tell you. I bought Uncle's company. Yi Sun wiped his mouth in shock. Xiaozhua, you're not joking, are you? No, I bought Uncle's express company and the restaurant's property. Here are the contracts. Uncle, Mom, from now on, you are the real owners. The two were still in disbelief. Zhuozhua, this money isn't from the Mu family, is it? If it is, we can't accept it. It's okay, Mom. The stock market has been booming recently, and I've made a lot of money. Hearing this, Yi Sin was skeptical. Which stock? That's incredible. Zhuozhua, the stock market is risky. We're not struggling. Don't do it anymore. Yi Zhua knew the source of her money, but wanted to reassure them. By the way, Uncle, did you know your company was about to go bankrupt? I bought it, but I don't understand the express business. If you don't take over, I can only watch it go bankrupt. Uncle, you can't just watch me lose money, can you? Yi Sen's head spun. This much money couldn't just go down the drain. I'll manage the company for you, but it's still yours. I won't take any salary. You'll have 85% of the shares. It's settled. With everything settled, Yi Zhua started her live stream again. Meanwhile, Chun Xiaoqing received the news that Shatala YC's application had been approved. He had suspected that Yi Zhua and YC were the same person, but he reconsidered. One person couldn't be that talented in everything. Even if they weren't the same person, Chun Xiaoqing was still interested. He clicked and sent another chess challenge. He was the top chess player, yet he had lost several times to an unknown streamer. Everyone thought the streamer was cheating. Only he knew it was their true skill. The unyielding expert sent another challenge. Yi Zhua looked at the challenge with amusement. Since it was an acquaintance, she accepted the challenge. 30 minutes later, Chun Xiaoqing stared at the red characters on the screen, lost in thought. He fiddled with his prayer beads, trying to calm down. How did he lose? He carefully reviewed the game and finally noticed something. Interesting. He sent another challenge. Yi Zhua readily agreed. After all, meeting a worthy opponent was rare. The comments praised Chun Xiaoqing's persistence. This guy is good, but he met me. Li Qiandong was about to sign some documents when he saw Chun Xiaoqing and exclaimed, "Fifth brother, you lost at chess." Against this name, is it that master? Chun Xiaoqing denied it. It's not Yi Zhua, but he had doubts. Could it really not be Yi Zhua? The hypnotized Li Qiandong dutifully said, I heard Miss Mu also streams chess on Miaoing. She's quite good. Maybe sometime. He stopped when he saw Chun Xiaoqing's cold stare. Fear overcame the hypnosis. He quickly turned and left the room. Two such good choices, and fifth brother chooses neither. He's hopeless. The next day, at the Yi family mansion, a maid asked who the visitor was looking for. It was Mu Yurong, looking for Li Qingwei, whom she hadn't contacted in a while. The maid's expression turned guarded. I'm sorry, miss, but Miss Li Qingwei died of a serious illness a week ago. Mu Yurong was shocked. How is that possible? She's dead. The door slammed shut. Mu Yurong was left stunned. Something wasn't right. How could Li Qingwei be dead? Shouldn't it have been Yi Tao? Confused, she asked the system to look into Li Qingwei's cause of death and to find out who the divine doctor was that cured Yi Tao. Remembering Li Qingwei mentioning Yi Zhua had treated him, could it really have been her? Suddenly, the system issued a warning. Future deviations were affecting its capabilities. Can you still find out Li Qingyue's cause of death? The cause of death was a myocardial infarction. Natural causes. It turned out that Li Qingyue had been seriously ill in the hospital for half a month. You never thought you'd end up like this, did you? If I had gotten you the best doctors, you probably would have lived. But why did you have to harm us? I wish you could experience Itao's pain. Don't worry, I tampered with your heart. I won't let you live. She turned to the doctor. From now on, no one is to resuscitate her. Let her die. And so, Li Qingyue, who had the potential to become a prominent businesswoman, died due to greed in a small, unknown hospital ward. At this time, the maid had already reported the incident to Ing Zheng. When he wanted someone to check the surveillance footage to see who was responsible, he was informed that the surveillance system had suddenly malfunctioned. It turned out that Zheng's system had disrupted the family surveillance. Mu Yurong was contemplating her future plans. Ku Li's sudden aggressive death had caught her off guard. She then instructed her driver to go to Miaoying Company. Unexpectedly, as soon as she arrived, her agent delivered bad news. On the phone screen, Zheng was live streaming. He's a very popular delivery driver lately. If you don't start live streaming, he might steal your popularity. Mu Yurong was dismissive. A small-time blogger with only 20 or 30,000 followers. What threat could he pose? I'm number one online thanks to the system's help. But he's recently become incredibly popular. He's now gaining over 700,000 followers a day. Hearing this number, Mu Yurong panicked. She only had a little over 1 million followers herself. Fine, I'll live stream and have a PK with him. Let's see what kind of person he is. Not long after, she started her live stream. As soon as she went live, she started being sarcastic. Mainly, if the other party loses in the later competition, everyone, please don't laugh at him. After all, we're just here to learn from each other. But in her dark heart, she had already planned everything. In this competition, she wanted to have Zatala YC cyberbullied by the entire internet. Zatala YC is a genius chess girl. Her unique moves are unparalleled. Even the top chess masters have been defeated by her. Yet, she was repeatedly provoked by an unremarkable little green tea, who even claimed that the genius girl was just a cheating, ugly girl. At this moment, Mu Yurong looked at the computer and said sarcastically, "We're just here to exchange ideas. Everyone, please don't laugh at others." Her words immediately won favor in the comment section. Many declared they would go to Zatala YC's live stream to call her out. This Zatala YC still want to fight with me. I'll use my fans to make you break down. On the other side, at the Yi family home, Yizhua looked at the PK on the screen strangely. Without thinking, she angrily refused. Who is this newbie who wants to PK with me? Mu Yurong, upon receiving the reply, immediately put on a pretentious expression. Oh dear, the young lady refused. Maybe she's busy today. This seemingly considerate remark instantly worked in the comment section. Even in Yizhua's live stream, many of Mu Yurong's fans started mocking her. Yizhua was surprised. Where did all these haters come from? The next moment, she became puzzled. Who is this Rong? Do I know her? Just then, a comment caught Yizhua's attention. It turned out Rong was a famous chess streamer. She had just sent a PK invitation and been rejected. Now Yizhua completely understood. This person had malicious intentions. Resting her chin on her hand, Yizhua's eyes revealed a sharp glint. Do you think I should PK with her? The comments section immediately exploded. We've been waiting for this. Yizhua didn't hesitate. Since you all say so, I'll accept, of course. After all, I dote on my fans. The next moment, the PK invitation was sent. Seeing the other party accept the invitation, Mu Yurong smiled smugly. She thought the other party had been provoked by her large fan base. But Yizhua was stunned when she saw Rong's real name. Oh my god, isn't that Mu Yurong? At this time, Mu Yurong was still pretending to praise Yizhua on camera. Yizhua didn't reveal her identity. The corners of her mouth curled up slightly as she said, "Hello." Seeing that the other party didn't dare to show her face, Mu Yurong was filled with complacency. She must be too ugly. That's why she doesn't dare show her face. But on the surface, she said, "Your skin is so good. Unlike me, I don't even know basic skincare." Yeah, your skin does look dull. Mu Yurong was startled. Her hand holding the mouse unconsciously tightened. Crack! The mouse actually broke. Mu Yurong couldn't believe the other party dared to mock her. If it weren't for that damn system malfunctioning, I'd still be that fair-skinned, beautiful, long-legged girl. Furious, she couldn't lash out at Yizhua directly, so she turned to vent at her staff. Hurry up and give me another mouse. Then, controlling her emotions, she returned to the live stream. Damn Zatala, just you wait. Yizhua ignored her and directly started the chess game. Mu Yurong wasn't intimidated. She immediately called upon the system. System, I want you to make her lose miserably. Don't worry, host. This system comes from the future. Humans can't possibly. Halfway through the game, the situation was a stalemate. At this moment, Yizhua suddenly noticed something. Mu Yurong's moves are strange. It's not like a real person. It's more like a machine playing chess. And why does it feel so familiar? Hee, little sister, be careful. I'm about to checkmate you. Don't get ahead of yourself. Don't say you're not feeling well or something when you lose later. Mu Yurong was instantly furious. You little brat, just you wait. A chess piece landed. Mu Yurong, confident of victory, sneered at Yizhua on the screen. With the system, how can you possibly win? But Yizhua just smiled faintly. Are you sure you've checkmated me? Mu Yurong was startled. What does she mean? Then she looked down and saw the cannon that was about to checkmate her. Her face instantly darkened. System, what's going on? But the system didn't respond. It just kept flashing red. Warning, warning. System error. The system can't lose to a human. The system glitched violently. The next moment, with a ding, the system disappeared. Mu Yurong was dumbfounded. You just run away like that after losing. Trash system. No resilience at all. Yizhua's voice came from the computer. Little sister, do you concede? Or do you want to take back your move? I'll let you have another turn. Mu Yurong had lost her greatest advantage. Even if Yizhua gave her 10 more pieces, she couldn't win. Yizhua ignored her and continued to press her advantage. Since you don't want to answer, I'll choose for you. Her slender fingers picked up a chess piece. Clack. The chess piece landed. The victory sound signifying Yizhua's win rang out. Mu Yurong stared at the screen in disbelief. Why did I still lose even with the system? And Zatala said from the beginning not to make excuses about my health. If I say I'm not feeling well now, it'll just confirm that I'm a sore loser. Thinking of this, she could only grit her teeth. She typed out a message conceding defeat. Yizhua felt a little disappointed. She hadn't managed to force out whatever was behind Mu Yurong. Just then, a flash of light appeared. A virtual computer appeared in the air in a completely new form. Yizhua was pleasantly surprised. Isn't this the one bar? How interesting. I won, and the virtual computer upgraded. What's even more interesting is that familiar feeling of playing against a machine. Isn't that the feeling I had when I played against you in my past life? It seems that what's behind Mu Yurong isn't simple. Perhaps my transmigration is related to it. Meanwhile, Mu Yurong was still fuming. I suspect she cheated. I have a system. How could I lose? And she didn't dare show her face the whole time. She must be ugly. I'll spread the word that she's an ugly cheater. I'll make sure she never recovers. Her staff immediately got to work. Soon, the live stream's attention shifted to Yizhua, a cheater, an ugly woman. But Mu Yurong wasn't satisfied. The darkness within her couldn't tolerate anyone being better than her. She must be ugly since she doesn't show her face. I'll force her to come out. I'll make sure everyone knows she's a monster. This news quickly reached Chen Xiaoqing. He immediately understood that Mu Yurong was trying to force Zatala YC to reveal herself. He picked up the phone and gave an order. Sponsor Miaoying Company's 3rd anniversary livestream gala. Have the top 10 Xiangqi players attend. He didn't believe the rumors. The highly skilled Zatala YC, how could she be a monster? A livestream PK. The girl was slandered by the two-faced woman as a cheating, ugly woman. She even tried to use public opinion to crush the girl. But she wasn't flustered at all. She directly challenged the two-faced woman to a public PK online. At this moment, the phone on the table rang. It was the director of Miaoying Company. They invited Yizhua to participate in their 3rd anniversary livestream gala. And this was Mu Yurong's goal. Since Zatala YC doesn't dare show her face, I'll force her to attend the gala. Her true face will be revealed. Yizhua didn't know about Mu Yurong's scheme. She just quietly listened to the introduction. Then, she didn't directly agree, saying she needed to think about it. A big shot's time is precious. Okay. On the other side, Mu Yurong hung up the phone. So did she agree? No. Her attitude was vague. She probably won't come. I knew it. How could an ugly monster? This time, I'll completely destroy that Zatala YC. Suddenly, her agent rushed into the office excitedly. Li Qianong just called. He wants to sponsor our gala, but they demand that the top Xiangqi players must be present. I feel like he's doing this for you, Yurong. Mu Yurong was also surprised. She hadn't given Li Qianong any orders. But if Li Qianong is coming, then Chen Xiaoqing will probably come too. In that case, I'll outshine everyone at this gala. Chen Xiaoqing's heart is mine. Meanwhile, at the Yi family home, Yijua had just hung up the phone when she heard Uncle calling her. It turned out that Lin Shasha's boyfriend and his family were coming over tomorrow to discuss the wedding. They needed to go over early to help. Yijua was surprised it was happening so quickly, but she didn't say much and agreed. The next day, Lin Shasha and her mother arrived with flowers and gifts. Congratulations, Lin Shasha. Unexpectedly, Lin Shasha had a resentful expression. Zhuizhua, don't mind those online trolls. The truth will come out. They're just jealous of you. Yijua was confused. Shasha, what are you talking about? Oh, you don't know. There's a video online saying you not only cheated, but you're also an ugly monster who hides her face. And the video already has 20,000 likes. Yijua looked at the video on the screen, speechless. What the heck? Is this another sore loser? Lin Shasha tried to comfort Yijua, unaware that Yijua was completely unfazed, even a little amused. She grabbed Lin Shasha's Apple 28. I wasn't planning on going to that gala, but since that two-faced woman wants me to show up, I'll grant her wish. Turning on the video recording, Yijua began to record. Her eyes were sharp. First, whether I cheated or not, the person spreading the rumors knows the truth. Second, I will attend Miaoyin's 3rd anniversary gala on time. I'll have a live PK with Miss Muyurong. I wonder if Miss Rong dares to accept. This sassy scene made Lin Shasha's eyes sparkle. Zhuizhua, so cool. I absolutely love it. A live showdown. Sounds amazing. Yijua turned back, her expression softening. Do you want to go with me? You can bring a friend. Lin Shasha looked disappointed. Too bad. I'm busy with my wedding preparations. Otherwise, I'd definitely go watch live. It's okay. The gala will be live streamed. You can definitely watch it. I'll definitely be watching a live stream. Suddenly, she stared at her phone screen in shock. Zhuizhua, your statement has already surpassed 100,000 likes. And the comments are all supporting you. Haha, I can't wait to see Mu Yurong's face. At that moment, a knock came at the door. Lin Shasha looked towards the door excitedly. Zhang Quan arrived in formal attire, followed by his parents. But Zhang Quan's heart was filled with disdain. Getting married at 20. This Lin Shasha must be after their family's money. Suddenly, his eyes locked onto Yijua. This girl is beautiful. She seems like a better match for Zhang Quan. Thinking this, he asked curiously, who is this? Uncle politely replied, this is my daughter, Yijua. Zhuizhua, this is Shasha's future mother-in-law, and Zhang. Hearing the name, Mrs. Zhang grabbed Yijua's hand. Young lady, do you have a boyfriend? Annie, I'm still in school. Studying is useless for girls. Marrying a good man early is the most important thing. Look at Shasha. She snagged my son early. She seized a good opportunity. Faced with this kind of talk, the love-struck Lin Shasha didn't react at all. But Yijua remained clear-headed. Do I, a super big shot, need to marry someone? The purpose of studying is to shape a person's speech and demeanor. It also determines a person's future perspective. Mrs. Zhang listened to these profound words with a blank expression. This is probably the difference between being educated and not. Even if she was oblivious, she understood that this girl was mocking her lack of education. Furious, she turned and left. Yijua was now worried about Lin Shasha's married life. Her future mother-in-law is so unreasonable, coming for the first visit without even bringing fruit, clearly showing a lack of respect for Shasha's family. Are these two really a good match? Meanwhile, Zhang Quan, the groom-to-be, was mesmerized by Yijua's perfect figure. Lost in thought, he seemed to be fantasizing about something. Still worried, Yijua invited Lin Shasha to leave the living room. Didn't you say you were going to cook your specialty dish? I'll help you. Meanwhile, the parents were sitting together, drinking tea and chatting. Mrs. Lin, your tea tastes strange. Is it expired? Mrs. Lin was puzzled. No, it's this year's new tea. Hee hee, it's cheap stuff after all. Probably can't compare to the tea I drink that costs 1,100 yuan per ounce. Mrs. Lin was furious, but endured it for her daughter's sake. Soon, the aroma of cooking filled the kitchen. Yijua asked Lin Shasha about her opinion of her future mother-in-law. They're very nice. They both love the noodles I make. Sometimes I even help them with their laundry. Mrs. Zhang said, I need to be a good wife and mother in the future, so I have to learn to do housework. Yijua was shocked. She had never understood the phrase love makes you stupid. Lin Shasha perfectly demonstrated what ultimate love-struck foolishness looked like. Even though they weren't offering a betrothal gift and were constantly criticizing her family, the girl was still eager to marry the man. Mrs. Zhang and her son were sprawled on the sofa, eating Lin's family's fruit while criticizing Mrs. Lin. Everyone in the living room was dumbfounded, but for her daughter's sake, Mrs. Lin swallowed her anger. Yijua quietly observed everything from behind, completely seeing through the mother and son's true nature. She turned to Lin Shasha and asked, "Do you help your parents with laundry at home? You don't take care of your own parents, but you serve others. Don't you think there's something wrong with that?" Lin Shasha's love-struck fog began to clear. Seeing this, Yijua pressed on. "They just want a free housekeeper. This marriage is definitely a trap." Lin Shasha's hopeless romanticism flared up again. Just as she was about to speak, Yijua interrupted her. "Look, they came for the engagement empty-handed. Do you really think they value you? Shasha, they clearly don't take you seriously at all." Just then, Lin Shasha's mother entered the kitchen. Having faced Zhang Quan's mother and him directly, she knew Yijua was right. "If you hadn't insisted on marrying that boy, I would have kicked them out." Lin Shasha still wanted to argue. "Zhang Quan is usually very good to me." But as someone with experience, Lin Shasha's mother saw things more clearly. Coming empty-handed for the first visit. This is what you call being good to you. Even a most naive girl would understand by now. After all, the two people who cared for her most wouldn't lie to her. Faced with this situation, it was naturally time for our Yijua to step in. Later, the two suggested asking for 80,000 yuan as a betrothal gift, not for the money itself, but to test their sincerity. Lin Shasha was immediately relieved. After all, Zhang Quan's private savings were more than 80,000. He definitely wouldn't refuse this small amount. Lin Shasha's mother, knowing their situation, worried that the amount was too low to truly test their sincerity. Yijua, however, wasn't worried. She had deliberately suggested a lower amount, so Lin Shasha could see their true colors. Sure enough, upon hearing about the betrothal gift, their faces showed resistance. They immediately questioned Lin Shasha with displeasure. "We didn't talk about a betrothal gift before. What's going on?" Lin Shasha was about to explain, but her mother stopped her. She saw through them instantly. They didn't even want to pay the 80,000, but she patiently played along so that love-struck Lin Shasha could see reality clearly. As expected, they scoffed at first, then pretended to be troubled and said they needed to go back and discuss it. Lin Shasha's mother, suppressing her anger, told them to discuss it properly. After all, no parent would feel good seeing their daughter treated this way. Lin Shasha, standing beside them, watched everything in disbelief. Why does it seem like they don't care about me at all? Even Zhang Quan was playing on his phone the whole time without saying a word. Unwilling to give up, she decided to talk to Zhang Quan. In the bedroom, she directly asked him whether he would pay the betrothal gift. Zhang Quan looked troubled and said he needed to ask his mother. But in reality, he had no intention of paying. Lin Shasha was furious. She knew Zhang Quan alone had more than 80,000. But Zhang Quan continued to make excuses, swearing he would convince his mother. Lin Shasha said she would wait, but she had lost all hope inside. Back at Zhang Quan's house, his mother started ranting. "That ungrateful woman. I won't allow you to marry her. She's got no looks, no education. Giving her a betrothal gift. You might as well chase after that Yijua. Call him right now. We won't pay a single cent." Zhang Quan panicked. This meant they were really breaking up. "Humph, what are you afraid of? She's damaged goods now. She has no other choice but you. Don't worry, she won't give up on a golden goose like you. Just tell her." Back at Lin Shasha's house, Lin Shasha angrily asked what he meant. The scumbag hypocritically claimed it was a test. "Just pass this, and you'll be the young mistress of our Zhang family." Lin Shasha furiously hung up. The next moment, her face turned pale as she covered her mouth, squatting down and violently vomiting into the toilet. She didn't know what to do. "Only Zhuizhua can help me now." Soon, Yijua heard Lin Shasha's voice at her door. Opening it, she saw the pale girl. Touching Lin Shasha's forehead, she instantly understood why she looked so unwell. "Shasha, you're pregnant." Lin Shasha was shocked, then burst into tears of joy. Zhang Quan will be so happy when he finds out. Yijua was speechless at her hopeless romanticism. "After all that happened this morning, you're still thinking about them. They don't care about you at all." But Lin Shasha couldn't hear anything. Wiping her tears, she prepared to go for a checkup. "This time, they'll definitely pay the betrothal gift and marry me." The girl was 2 weeks pregnant. Looking at the report, she cried tears of joy. She thought she could finally marry the man she loved. But Zhang Quan's mother looked at her with disgust. "We won't pay the betrothal gift. Marry him or not, it's up to you." 2 hours later, at a restaurant, Zhang Quan looked at Lin Shasha with surprise. The test report in her hand made him excited. Sha, we have to get married. I'll go home today and talk to my parents about the wedding. But they're still angry about the betrothal gift this morning. My mom said some really harsh things. Shouldn't you apologize to my family? Lured by the prospect of a child, Zhang Quan readily agreed. Lin Sha, in the late stages of her lovesickness, completely forgot everything Zhang Quan had done. Back at the Zhang family home, Zhang Quan's mother shrieked again. Zhang Quan's father, however, was happy, declaring they must marry Sha. But Zhang Quan's mother snatched the report with a disgusted look. Premarital pregnancy. Trying to threaten us. Shameless. Even Zhang Quan was embarrassed by his mother's behavior. He quickly urged his mother to apologize. After all, the child was more important. I will not apologize. She thinks she can threaten me with a baby. Go tell her we still won't pay a single cent for the betrothal gift. Even Zhang Quan, as much of a scumbag as he was shocked by his mother's ruthlessness. But his mother didn't care. Tell her the wedding is in 3 months. Marry or not, it's up to her. Just you wait. She's desperate to marry you. Just because we're rich. Remember, marriage is a game. We have to be in control. That way, after she marries in, we can keep her under our thumb. They didn't know that everything was being recorded and streamed live to her room. Lin Sha sat in front of the screen, trembling as she watched. Yezuo Sikit. I hacked into their surveillance, so you could see. This family is really bad news. Lin Sha was in tears. Now that she was pregnant, she didn't know what to do. Sha, you have a bright future ahead of you. Get rid of the baby. Seeing Lin Sha's shocked expression, Yizhua continued. You won't be happy married into the Zhang family. It's better to end it now than to let the child suffer in a single-parent family. Lin Sha was hesitant. It was a life inside her. Faced with such severe lovesickness, Yizhua could only be blunt. Need me to replay the surveillance footage for you. Lin Sha finally realized how they truly saw her. She couldn't marry into that family. And now, she couldn't raise Zhang Quan's child alone. Sha, this might be a good thing for you. At least you saw their true colors before it was too late. Maybe this is your last chance. Lin Sha finally regained some sense. Zhuozhua, you're right. I'm going to get rid of this baby. Yizhua looked at the young woman before her with heartache, then pulled her into a tight hug. Think it over. I'll support you. No matter who tries to bully you, I'll always help you. After a while, Lin Sha finally calmed down and prepared to go home. Oh, Zhuozhua, can you send me a copy of that video? Looking at her still distraught sister, Yizhua didn't refuse. She just couldn't help but worry, hoping Lin Sha would recover soon. Meanwhile, in the Lin family's Beijing home, old Mrs. Lin looked at the red sedan outside with delight. The servant beside her couldn't help but sigh. Miss Manhwa is so thoughtful, coming to accompany you every day. But madam, there's something I've been wanting to say. Miss Manhwa has waited for master for so long. Shouldn't she be given a proper title? Faced with this, old Mrs. Lin rubbed her head in distress. The servant smiled slyly. Master has always cared most about young Master Zhe. If young Master Zhe speaks up, maybe he'll agree. Hearing this, old Mrs. Lin suddenly realized that makes sense. I'll go ask Zhe. As she left, the servant went to the courtyard to meet someone. The other person handed over a platinum bank card worth millions. It turned out this person was Feng Qianhua, who had always wanted to marry into the Lin family. Meanwhile, in the study, old Mrs. Lin was testing Lin Zhe's opinion. Grandma, are you talking about Aunt Feng? Old Mrs. Lin heard this and quickly nodded. Well, I don't want that. After all, I have my own mother. Why would I need another one? Elsewhere, Lin Sha returned home and showed the video to her parents. Lin's father slammed the table. That Zhang family is too much. Lin's mother, on the other hand, didn't scold her daughter. Instead, she hugged her with heartache. Silly child, you did nothing wrong. Everyone meets a few scumbags. Don't be afraid, Sha. Mom will go to the hospital with you. The next day, Lin's mother took her daughter to the hospital. She held her daughter's hand and kept comforting her. Don't be afraid, Sha. Mom will be with you the whole time. The operating room light finally went off. The moment Lin Sha came out of the operating room, that she felt like a new person. She swore to herself that she would only live for herself from now on, rely on herself, and not entrust her future to just anyone. An old woman came to visit her granddaughter-in-law. For her first visit, she arrived in a stretch limousine. Ishwa stared dumbfounded. Grandma Chen stepped out of the car, followed by 6 bodyguards in black suits and sunglasses. Yizi, Grandma missed you. So, Grandma, that's why you're dressed so elegantly. Zhuozhua was a little intimidated. Grandma Chun gave her a big hug. Easy, my family is really wealthy. You didn't believe me. Zhua laughed awkwardly. Grandma, I believe you now. With this display, this limousine, she'd believe it if someone said they own a money printing company. Grandma Chen nodded and turned to the 6 bodyguards. Bring out all the stuff. Zhua was stunned again as the bodyguards unloaded a car full of gift boxes. Now bring all of this inside. Zhua wanted to politely refuse, but the old woman wouldn't hear it. Finally, she said, "Thank you, Yizi. You were so good to me before, treating me to lobster. So, I brought some gift for your family." Zhua had to accept. Grandma, you're too kind. Grandma Chun continued to mutter, Yizi, don't be so formal with me. This is just a small token. My family is loaded, you know. She winked at Zhua. I'm going to see my grandson now. Do you want to come along? My grandson is a real charmer. Everyone loves him. Zhua changed the subject. Grandma, I have something to do today. Maybe next time. Grandma Chin's eyes twinkled. Then I'll invite you to my house next time. You can't refuse me. Meanwhile, Grandma Chen got in the car and headed straight to Chen Xiaoqing's company. She hoped to subtly nudge her grandson. That silly boy always working. No wonder he's still single. Upon seeing Chen Xiaoqing, Grandma Chen pulled out a pair of Peppa Pig scarves from her bag. Xiaoqing, look, aren't these scarves cute? Chen Xiaoqing nodded. Cute. Of course they are. I picked them out myself. Silly boy, bend down. What's the use of being so tall? Chen Xiaoqing was helpless against his grandmother. He bent down slightly. You wear Peppa. Your future wife will wear George. 2 little pigs, a perfect match. Chen Xiaoqing had no sense of humor. By the way, Xiaoqing, the wife Grandma found for you is beautiful. Let's go to the Civil Affairs Bureau and get this done. Zhua, and he had only worn matching outfits. At that moment, Chen Xiaoqing saw Zhua's live stream preview and immediately sent a challenge invitation. Zhua, seeing this persistent show-off, made one last attempt to avoid him, but clicked accept. This guy just wouldn't give up. From the moment their game started, Chen Xiaoqing paid close attention to the board. He even took several minutes to consider each move before making it. But even with such caution, Chen Xiaoqing was quickly proven wrong. Zhua not only captured several of his pieces, but also did it quickly, giving him only a few minutes, which was already being generous. But Chen Xiaoqing wasn't discouraged. Instead, he enjoyed it. If they could meet in person, he'd like to play a game of Go with her. Like-minded individuals seeking kindred spirits. Late the next night, Yi Shun drove Zhua and Lin Shasha to the airport. Once there, he started giving them endless instructions. You 2 young ladies, remember to double lock the door at the hotel. Don't open it for strangers. Zhua nodded. Uncle, I know. I'll let you know when we arrive. After the plane took off, Zhua started to doze. Just then, a piercing baby's cry filled the air. Zhua looked over with concern. She saw the baby's face was blue, its lips tightly closed, looking like it was about to stop breathing. Give me the baby. I know some first aid. Zhua held the baby, placed it face down on her knee, and performed the Heimlich maneuver. The baby, who had been close to death, started crying loudly. She had saved its life at the critical moment. The parents were so grateful they wanted to kneel before Zhua. Thank you, young lady. This scene was witnessed by an elderly man with black and white hair. His eyes shone with admiration. What a remarkable young woman. But his illness was terminal. The old man had given up all hope. Soon, the plane landed. At the airport, Chen Xiaoqing was taken aback. He stared in surprise at the stunning Zhua, everything else fading into the background. Zhua simply started a tech company and attracted top researchers. This was because, in just 1 month, she had developed new clothing that could regulate temperature. Her focus was on high-tech, smart, and commercial viability. However, Zhua didn't plan to manage the company herself. Instead, she hired a professional CEO. Hello, I'm the representative from Wi-Fi Tech that contacted you. Even the PhD returnee couldn't believe it. A seemingly 18-year-old high school student was offering him a managerial position. But when Yizhua asked him to sign the contract, the man hesitated. Can I see the product first? Yizhua's product sounded too good to be true. No problem. I brought a men's air-conditioned shirt. Mr. Zhao can try it on in the restroom. Skeptical, the man put on the air-conditioned shirt and quickly noticed something was different. Amazingly, he felt cool and refreshed even under the scorching sun. The incredible sensation left him in disbelief. He then wore the shirt into a 50-degree sauna. He remained cool and refreshed, while everyone else in the sauna stared at him as if he were crazy. Is this guy sick? They seemed to wonder. While testing the product, the man couldn't contain his excitement. He realized the implications. Once Yijua's technology was released, it would take the world by storm. He rushed back to sign the contract with her. The man respectfully addressed Yijua. Thank you, Missy. I'm with you for life. Yijua smiled slightly. Happy cooperation. Here are the keys to the company and the warehouse. Meanwhile, the lackey urged Chen Xiaoqing to return to the capital, but he wasn't interested. The lackey then offered another incentive. I received reliable information. Shitala will also be attending the gala. Chen Xiaoqing immediately perked up, his eagerness to see his beloved evident. He decided to leave for the capital on Wednesday. Meanwhile, back home, Lin Shasha's best friend was feeding her spicy chicken. Shasha, let's go to the Meowing Gala together. Lin Shasha was thrilled, but worried about not having a dress. Yijua quickly produced a gift box. Shasha, try it on. It's custom made for you. We'll put on our battle armor and conquer the capital together. The mere sight of Lin Shasha was enough to captivate Chen Xiaoqing. His hurried actions betrayed his feelings. He shoved his lackey aside. Goddess, is that really you? What are you doing in the capital? Taking care of some business. This is my good friend, Lin Shasha. Lin Shasha, upon seeing Chen Xiaoqing, became flustered. Ashido, he's so tall, 1.9 meters. Is he Yijua's boyfriend? He seemed to possess an aura of innocent handsomeness. Chen Xiaoqing decided to play along. Missy, if you don't mind, my driver can give you a ride. As soon as he finished speaking, a luxurious stretch Lincoln pulled up to the airport entrance. Lin Shasha felt like she was dreaming, snapping pictures with her phone and instantly shipping the two. Chen Xiaoqing chivalrously opened the car door, shielding the top of the frame with his other hand. Monsieur, please get in. The lackey on the other side was stunned. Did the sun rise in the west today? Fifth brother is actually opening the door for the goddess himself. Just then, Chen Xiaoqing asked Yijua in a low voice, Missy, which hotel are you staying at? Yijua looked up slightly. The New Century Grand Hotel. Upon arriving at the hotel, Yijua exchanged a few pleasantries with Chen Xiaoqing. Thank you, Mr. Chen. I'll treat you to dinner sometime. Chen Xiaoqing readily agreed. Great, I'll wait for your call. Yijua was taken aback. I was just being polite. Her expression immediately caught Chen Xiaoqing's attention. Am I some kind of monster? Is she brushing me off? Poor Yijua. Chen Xiaoqing persisted. Then let's make it Saturday evening. I'll pick you up. Yijua hadn't intended to interact much with Chen Xiaoqing, but now she was stuck. Meanwhile, Lin Shasha was excitedly shipping them. Yijua, that Mr. Chen is so handsome. You two look so good together. Yijua rolled her eyes. You shouldn't ship me with Chen Xiaoqing. He's practically a monk. He's a vegetarian. There's no way. A meat-eater like me wouldn't impose on such a virtuous man. Yijua's brother, Lin Zhe, was missing his mother again. At least this time, he had a clue. The previous episode showed the old witch trying to find a stepmother for Lin Zhe. His silence was deafening, which angered her. I have a mother. Just as Lin Zhe was about to ask for clues about his mother, the old witch lied to him. Your mother is gone. Lin Zhe, like Yijua, was calm and collected. Grandma, you keep saying my mother is gone, but I've never seen her grave. There's no memorial tablet for her in the old house's pond either. The old witch was taken aback. From a young age, Lin Zhe knew he was different. Grandma, tell me where my mother's grave is. Your mother ran off with another man right after you were born. They both died in a car accident. But Lin Zhe was more mature than most children his age. He didn't believe the slander against his mother. You're lying, Grandma. Lin Zhe couldn't accept this. In his dreams, his mother was kind and beautiful. Every year, on his birthday, she would sing him happy birthday in his dreams. Grandma, please just show me a picture of my mother. I don't have one. She's dead. Lin Zhe was clearly distraught. He turned to leave, but suddenly stopped. Dad, why are you back? Lin Jincheng's eyes were filled with concern. Zhe, where are you going? I'll take you. Lin Zhe forced a smile. He had 1,000 questions about his mother, but his father had lost his job and a leg. Half an hour later, Lin Zhe arrived at a mountain road. The speeding car kicked up dust. He reveled in the speed and the friction between the tires and the road, using it to numb the longing for his mother. The lackey watched, terrified. Zhe's thinking about his mother again. He's driving like a madman. Lin Zhe's car finally stopped. You all have mothers. Where's mine? The only thing I have of hers is this origami crane made of candy wrappers. The lackey suddenly remembered something. The candy wrappers. We traced them to a store in Yunjing. Lin Zhe felt a surge of hope. Thank you, Wen Zi. I'll find my mother. Lin Shasha's first live stream had the internet, and Chun Xiaoqing completely smitten. He even gulped several times. After all, everyone knew that the most steadfast part of Chun Xiaoqing was his. He got back in his car. His lackey tested the waters. Fifth brother, what do you think of the goddess? Chun Xiaoqing, suspicious of Yijua's online identity, asked, send me Shitala's livestream ID. Although the lackey didn't know what Chun Xiaoqing was planning, this was the first time Chun Xiaoqing doubted his own hacking team. His intuition was sharp. He decided to investigate himself. Hurry up and send me the ID. The terrified lackey quickly sent Yijua's ID to Chun Xiaoqing. The next day, the Meowing livestream gala was a grand event. Countless reporters were there, cameras clicking incessantly. The White Lotus arrived fashionably on time, wearing a Chanel haute couture dress and a ruby-encrusted tiara. With exquisite makeup and dressed to the nines, Mu Yulong stared at the person in front, seemingly understanding. Li Feng trotted over with a slight smirk. Miss Mu, I've heard so much about you. Your Go skills are the best on the platform. Just then, Xia Baiwa shifted her gaze to a nearby seat, watching Chun Xiaoqing sitting casually with his long legs crossed, exuding an unattainable aura. She's dreaming. Chun Xiaoqing, just wait and fall head over heels for me. And then, the red carpet, the ceremony officially began. First to enter was the travel streamer. Following closely behind was the streamer of the year, Mu Yulong. Finally, the newcomer Asian streamer, Zhuazi. Now, let's welcome Zatala YC's Yizhua to the stage. At this moment, Mu Yurong stood by the advertising wall, secretly rejoicing. I knew that ugly freak wouldn't dare to come. The sound of high heels clicking grew closer. A tall figure approached, capturing everyone's attention. A clear voice rang out. Hello everyone, I am Zatala YC Zhuazhua. Sorry to keep you waiting. Dressed in a magnificent, queenly gown with elegant waves in her hair. Her eyes were bright and captivating. Her breathtakingly beautiful features formed a face that could topple nations. Absolutely stunning. Found it. Found the novel where Chun Xiaoqing's jaw dropped. Zhuazhua, in her first live streaming gala, made Chun Xiaoqing's jaw drop. He even swallowed hard several times. After all, everyone knows Chun Xiaoqing's strongest feature is his unwavering composure. The novel is now complete. Many fans have asked where to read it. First, click the download link in the bottom left corner for Chidia novels. Search for the Night is a little cold. The comic is updated daily. Definitely worth a look. Right in front of Zhuazhua, Chun Xiaoqing's jaw dropped. At this moment, Zhuazhua walked, each step like a plum blossom in the snow. Go! Stunning everyone. Whoa, that's my easy. Those legs, that face, amazing. The sycophant was stunned. The master is too powerful, conquering both the tech world and the streaming world. As expected of Chun Xiaoqing, still calling him a cheater, the sycophant's survival instincts kicked in. Apologies, I misspoke. Finally, amidst applause, Zhuazhua walked the red carpet. Watching Zhuazhua approach, Mu Yurong's eyes widened in shock. When did she learn Xianqi? Could Yizhua also be reborn? A terrifying thought struck Mu Yurong. Reborn or not, I have the perfect system. I'll still crush you. But soon, he was thoroughly defeated by Zhuazhua. The comments section exploded. Zhuazhua's aura made everyone feel like they were in another world. The host stared, completely speechless, having forgotten her lines. Tiana, the host, completely captivated by Yi Zi's stunning beauty, only reacted after a while. This is Mu Yurong, streamer of the year. You two had an online match before. Let's begin. Zhuazhua said casually, I have no problem. Then please, this way. As Zhuazhua sat down at the chessboard, Mu Yurong took the initiative. I'm your senior. You may go first. Zhuazhua smiled faintly. I never need anyone to give me an advantage. From the beginning, Zhuazhua saw through the green tea's familiarity with Go. The green tea came on strong, taking several of Zhuazhua's pieces in the first 3 minutes. While Zhuazhua seemed to have the upper hand, every move was a trap, because Zhuazhua finally confirmed it. The green tea's Go strategy was the same as the Go plugin she had developed in her past life to improve her own skills. Now, Zhuazhua just needed to play along. The green tea smirked. The top-level Xianqi the system gave me is really something. Little miss, you're going to lose. The sycophant stared at the screen. It's over. The master is going to lose. But Chun Xiaoqing strongly disagreed. He won't lose. Finally, as everyone watched in disbelief, Zhuazhua calmly made her move. Checkmate. You lose, senior. Seeing the new game, The green tea's system crashed. Error messages flashed. Chun Xiaoqing, captivated by Zhuozhuo's miraculous play, had his jaw drop. Unfortunately, Zhuozhuo's go strategy remained as cunning as ever. In the end, Chun Xiaoqing, mesmerized, fell into her trap, and Mu Yurong, without much effort, was completely defeated by Zhuozhuo. Meanwhile, Li Tiandong, thoroughly humiliated by Zhuozhuo, would have questioned reality if he hadn't seen it with his own eyes. Chun Xiaoqing, being Chun Xiaoqing, stated, Xiangqi isn't about taking the most pieces, but about strategy. Mu Yurong played like a machine, only focused on attacking, while his opponent was strategically dismantling his position. Bit by bit, she chipped away at his defenses, culminating in a final, decisive checkmate. The audience erupted in excitement. Wow, I want to learn from Yi. Yi, finish him off. Mu Yurong's face turned red with shame. The system beside him was also defeated, crying out for its mother. Mu Yurong was so shocked, he didn't even know how he lost. Indeed, Senior, you don't even know how you lost. What are you trying to do? Before he could finish, Zhuozhuo leaned closer. Looking at his defeated state, she said, So, your moves weren't your own. Mu Yurong panicked. I don't know what you're talking about. I know you have the power of system. Someone who only knows how to play against a machine is destined for failure. But Mu Yurong wouldn't understand. When Zhuozhuo possessed this system in her past life, while powerful, it gradually destroyed her. Now, Zhuozhuo's memories were of her perfect past life, and the aura of destruction surrounding Mu Yurong grew stronger. His entire being seemed shrouded in darkness. So, Li Ji told Zhuozhuo, as long as the system wasn't dealt with, her mission remained incomplete, and Zhuozhuo possessed the ability to do so, even more powerful than Mu Yurong's system. At this moment, Zhuozhuo planned to use the power of her thinking computer to pull Mu Yurong back from the brink. However, the thinking computer sensed Zhuozhuo's intention and instantly raised her level to 300. Zhuozhuo added another man's WeChat for the first time, and Chun Xiaoqing became jealous. He had worked so hard to get her WeChat. How could he tolerate another man in her contacts? Just because Zhuozhuo attended a gala, everyone treated her like a star. Wherever she stood, she was surrounded by people. Even her dress became the talk of the red carpet. Yi, your dress is so beautiful. Zhuozhuo took the opportunity to promote herself. This dress isn't just beautiful, it can also regulate temperature. This excited everyone. They completely pawed Zhuozhuo's spring dress. It's really so warm and cozy. I want one too. So, Zhuozhuo watched the female influencers swarming around her. She instantly seized the opportunity for her brand. Let's make a group chat. You can pre-order later. Meanwhile, the defeated green tea girl suddenly became yesterday's news. Finally, the Miaoing Gala came to a successful end. Lin Sha, seeing Zhuozhuo walking over, was incredibly excited. Zhuozhuo, you were so awesome. You completely crushed that Mu Yurong. Zhuozhuo was still the same Zhuozhuo. It was just the future nanosystem technology that had transformed Mu Yurong into a different person. Regarding the source of the system's energy, Zhuozhuo knew that Mu Yurong's body, ravaged by the system, was nearing its limit. Just then, a male voice came from behind. Zhuozhuo turned around. The man, 1.8 meters tall with a face that could make girls scream, came up to Zhuozhuo gentlemanly. Hello, my name is Zhang Zijuan. Let's add each other on WeChat and get to know each other. He finished in one sentence. Lin Sha beside her was very excited. He's super hot, Zhuozhuo. Quickly add him on WeChat. However, Chun Xiaoqing, who had just gotten into his car, saw this scene, and his face suddenly darkened. Seeing another man wanting to give Zhuozhuo a ride, he couldn't help but feel jealous. Right on cue, a Maybach arrived in front of Zhuozhuo. He rolled down the window and swept Zhuozhuo away. Miss Yi, it's getting late. I'll give you a ride. Zhuozhuo didn't refuse. Zhang Zijuan, upon seeing Chun Xiaoqing, instantly felt impending doom. Then Zhuozhuo and Lin Sha got into the car. Thank you, Mr. Chun. At this moment, Chun Xiaoqing, watching Zhuozhuo sitting in his car, had a subtle expression. Just going the same way, Chun Xiaoqing said casually. The chauffeur in the front seat mentally celebrated the 60-kilometer same-way route. Such a convenient coincidence. Chun Xiaoqing acted like an ice cube. Then Lin Sha, disliking being with Chun Xiaoqing, turned to Zhuozhua. Mr. Chun is like an ice cube. Zhuozhua frowned slightly. Lin Shasha, hearing this, exclaimed, he's very cold, extremely cold. I don't think you two are a good match. Meanwhile, Mu Yurong, returning to his home, was so angry he wanted to kill Zhuozhua. To redeem himself from today's humiliation, he decided to do a live stream selling goods. However, it was the absurd things he did today that caused him to lose 30 million followers. He was also slapped in the face by netizens. Even his little fans called him an ugly monster. Mu Yurong was completely stunned. He sought out the system, but the malfunctioning system only told him to conquer Qin Shaoqing. The next day, Zhuozhua, who had won the crown, was with Lin Shasha checking out the sights in the capital city. Zhuozhua hadn't expected that after working non-stop day in and day out in her past life, she would experience the joys of life on Earth. Just like now, she was ambushed by Lin Shasha, who splashed cool fountain water all over Zhuozhua. Come on, let's have a water fight. Unbeknownst to them, their playful scene was witnessed by Elder Yang, who was taking a stroll nearby. His eyes lit up with disbelief. That's the young miracle doctor from the plane. His attendant was instantly thrilled. Master, we've encountered the young miracle doctor twice in 2 days. This is fate. Then the two approached Zhuozhua and called out to her. Zhuozhua looked at them with a puzzled expression. Are you calling me? Yes, this is my master. He saw you saving someone on the plane before. A year ago, my master was diagnosed with an incurable disease. Could you please take a look at him? Zhuozhua stopped playing around. Saving someone came first. Please, sir, extend your hand so I can take your pulse. Then Zhuozhua carefully felt his pulse, concentrating on his heartbeat. The old man, however, was still understandably nervous. How is it, young miracle doctor? Although your illness is considered incurable, there's still hope with acupuncture and herbal medicine. Hearing Zhuozhua's words, both their eyes reddened. Elder Yang had held no hope for his own health, but now a spark of hope flickered in his eyes. They had so much they wanted to say to thank Zhuozhua, but couldn't utter a single word. Then, Elder Yang calmly asked Zhuozhua, how confident are you? What kind of aura do you possess? Listening to her, the old man felt an inexplicable sense of peace. Zhuozhua didn't think she had anything extraordinary. She simply wanted to save the old man. Then Mu Yurong prepared his medicine again. The previous scene showed the old man noticing an aura of authority emanating from Zhuozhua. He felt that only someone with true ability could possess such confidence. So today, Mu Yurong came to the Yang family estate. Miss Mu, are you sure your pills can cure my father? Yang Danian was worried, but Mu Yurong claimed to be a descendant of Hua Ta. Yang Danian didn't want to miss this opportunity. Mu Yurong smiled and said, this is a miracle cure. I guarantee Elder Yang will recover immediately after taking it. Because the system was a powerful entity, Yang Danian also felt this was somewhat miraculous. Miss Mu, even top professors are helpless against my father's illness. What do you want in return? This thrilled Mu Yurong, the Yang family. This will be my first step towards getting close to Qin Shaoqing. Mu Yurong paused. I won't ask the Yang family for any help. So, until Elder Yang recovers, please trust me. Hearing this, Yang Danian's brow relaxed, feeling somewhat relieved. But the moment Elder Yang returned home, with his discerning eye, he immediately saw through Mu Yurong's shallowness. Mu Yurong's arrogance was her downfall. Compared to Zhuozhua, her aura was vastly inferior. She couldn't withstand Elder Yang's penetrating gaze. Stop pretending. Tell her to leave. I don't need her to treat me. Mu Yurong could only dream. Elder Yang, your illness is incurable without my medicine. Then Elder Yang addressed his attendant, Danian, show her out. This made Mu Yurong's face pale. She could only swallow her anger. Elder Yang, I'll leave this medicine here. Elder Yang, looking at the unlabeled medicine, didn't want it in his sight. Fuyan, throw it away. Zhuozhua and Qin Shaoqing had a date. She ordered 3 full plates of meat in front of Qin Shaoqing. But the first thing Zhuozhua did before the date was to look for a third wheel. Shasha, let's go eat together. Lin Shasha complained while holding her phone. That Mr. Chun is too intimidating. I can't handle him. Zhuozhua frowned. He's not a tiger. Just come with me. Lin Shasha immediately understood what she meant. I don't want to be a third wheel. You go, Zhuozhua. 10 minutes later, Qin Shaoqing arrived at the restaurant and sat at the prearranged table by the window. Dressed in a plain long robe, his handsome, cold features appeared even more aloof. The surrounding onlookers, practically drooling, stared at him. Then Zhuozhuo arrived. "Mr. Chun, you're here so early." Chen Xiaoqing's demeanor softened upon seeing Zhuozhuo. "Only by 2 minutes." Zhuozhuo casually sat down and picked up the menu. "Why are you here, uncle?" "I'll have this abalone, sea prawns, lobster, and also bear paw, lamb, and veal. Then add 2 servings of fruit for dessert, strawberries and apples. And for sweets, strawberry cake and chocolate mousse." Chen Xiaoqing, sitting opposite me, seemed completely captivated by his camera. Everyone else was nervously waiting for me, but he acted naturally like the host. Zhuozhuo is truly the best to herself. "I'll order 2 of everything she chooses." Hearing Zhuozhuo wanted 2 portions, Chen Xiaoqing immediately looked a little embarrassed. So for this date, he hadn't even considered helping me order. Meanwhile, the stepmother had already learned about Lin Zai's specific situation. She immediately went to find the old witch. "Ace is still a child. If you talk to him more, he'll understand your good intentions. You still care too much for Ace." Watching the old witch being brainwashed, the stepmother continued her manipulation. "He's just too naive to understand competition and pressure. Ace still has choices. It's easy to imagine how happy the old witch would be. If we give Ace a younger sibling, maybe he'll start thinking about the future." The neighbor's child was right there. "The old witch is so cunning. I just made some tonic soup for the police." The stepmother immediately guessed that the old witch was tacitly approving her plan to elevate her son's status. Big brother saw his little sister Zhuozhuo for the first time, and almost became a doting older brother. The lackeys couldn't believe it. "Zay, your mom's case hasn't been solved yet. Your grandma wouldn't really let your dad get another little sister, would she?" Lin Zai gripped his sake cup. "It's very possible." The lackeys didn't know how to comfort him. "Actually, having another little sister is pretty good." Lin Zai angrily kicked away his stool. "I don't want a little sister." However, the lackeys wanted to see him proven wrong. "Don't speak too soon. What if, Zay, you become a doting brother?" Lin Zai kicked away his stool and stormed out. He laid it out plainly. "Never in this lifetime. Are you stupid?" Zay has been allergic to the word little sister since he was a kid. After being corrected, the lackey scratched his head. "Then I'll be more careful what I say next time." But there was something Lin Zai was curious about. "What's a Nico?" "I'll never become a Nico." Just then, Lin Zai accidentally bumped into Zhuozhuo. He almost instinctively tried to help her up. "Are you okay?" When Zhuozhuo looked up, he felt even closer to her. Looking at the adorable Zhuozhuo, Lin Zai's heart melted. "Simba, if my little sister were even half as cute as her, I'd definitely spoil her rotten." But Zhuozhuo simply smiled and said goodbye. On the bustling street, Lin Zai's eyes lingered on Zhuozhuo's retreating figure. He felt an inexplicable affinity for her, as if they had known each other for a long time. So even after Lin Zai returned home, the image of Zhuozhuo would overlay his disgusting cousin. Just then, the old witch walked over. "Where were you last night?" Lin Shen nodded. "Grandma, I was at a classmate's house last night." The old witch's expression darkened. "What did you say?" "Those good for nothing. You need to cut ties with them immediately. Being with those kinds of people will only lower your status." Lin Zai put on a serious face. "What friends? Poor people only surround themselves with poor people, just like your good-for-nothing mother." The old witch flew into a rage. "You go and break up with them tomorrow." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I can't. They're very important friends to me. I don't want you to say things like that again." The old man was lying flat on his back. Zhuozhuo's 300 silver needles turned black. The old man's son was startled to see such a young, mysterious girl like Zhuozhuo. What does such a young girl know? The old man not only scolded his son, but also told him to apologize to Zhuozhuo. But the son refused to believe it. "If she can cure you, I'm the Jade Emperor." The old man was furious. Pointing at his son, he yelled, "Get out. Does a doctor have to cure every illness? Doctors aren't gods." Young Danian was so angry he gritted his teeth. "I think you're being biased." Then the old man looked at Zhuozhuo with a kind expression. "Little divine doctor, I'll write a waiver. You can treat me without worry." Zhuozhuo remained calm. "Let's begin then." Zhuozhuo followed Old Man Yang into the sterile room and put on protective clothing. After the old man lay down, Zhuozhuo took out the silver needles from her medical kit. "Grandpa Yang, I'm going to apply the needles now. Don't be nervous." The old man nodded and closed his eyes. Zhuozhuo began, carefully inserting the silver needles into the blood vessels beneath the skin. After 3 minutes, the old man's acupuncture points were covered in needles. But Zhuozhuo felt this excellent treatment wasn't enough. She inserted needle after needle into the acupuncture points until they were densely packed and emitting a faint black aura. Watching the needles turn black from top to bottom, Zhuozhua withdrew the paper. 5 hours passed. The old man sat up in bed and moved his limbs in surprise. My arm doesn't hurt anymore. My back doesn't ache. It's like I've been reborn. Suddenly, Zhuozhua approached. Grandpa, how do you feel? The old man exclaimed, Little divine doctor, am I cured? Zhuozhua responded professionally. After the acupuncture, your pain and stiffness are gone. You'll still need to take Chinese medicine for a while. Hearing that he was close to recovery, the old man accepted the prescription in disbelief. He looked at the ambidextrously written prescription with admiration. Even he, a seasoned calligrapher, hadn't reached that level of skill. Chen Shaoqing was once again jealous of Zhuozhua. But Zhuozhua complained that he was too old. Why are you so old-fashioned? Chen Shaoqing was incredibly embarrassed. Zhuozhua simply did what was comfortable, presenting herself in the most natural way. Chen Shaoqing watched her eat intently. She eats so heartily. It was the first time Chen Shaoqing had seen such a voracious little girl. Like a little squirrel, she kept stuffing her mouth. Then Zhuozhua finished everything on her plate, but she was still a little hungry. She ordered 2 more servings of dessert. Seeing her enjoy the food so much, Chen Shaoqing went for the bold move. After Zhuozhua finished her dessert, Chen Shaoqing smiled faintly. I'd like to invite Miss Yi for a cup of tea. Miss Yi, could you perhaps teach me a bit about Go? Zhuozhua suspected he wanted to show off. She casually replied, You want to play Go with me? Let's begin then. By the halfway point, Chen Shaoqing was already utterly defeated. He regretted challenging Zhuozhua to a game. He was just asking for trouble. Zhuozhua generously explained, Go is just like life. It's like lacking life experience. It's okay to lose. As long as you don't want to lose, no one can beat you. Daddy, you want to be my daddy. What's your punishment? Be your daddy. Zhuozhua was instantly embarrassed. Looking at the increasingly old-fashioned Chen Shaoqing, she instinctively explained, That's internet slang. Don't you ever go online? Chen Shaoqing noticed the pity in Zhuozhua's eyes. The disdain in her gaze stung him. This little girl thinks I'm old. Oh no. He quickly changed the subject. Miss Yi, could you teach me about that move just now? Zhuozhua picked up a black stone and moved it to the side. Of course, it goes like this. Easy win. Chen Shaoqing was instantly captivated by Zhuozhua's Go skills. So then I can lead with. But Zhuozhua had another move planned. My next move will be, How are you so slow? Chen Shaoqing frowned. Looking down on me is one thing, but your Go skills are already second to none in my book. Only second place. Who's in first place this time? Chen Shaoqing. Are they handsome, male, or female? Chen Shaoqing finally felt threatened. How could that little girl say that? Zhuozhua thought she should appease the old man. Actually, you're not that old. Miracles are also in second place. So who's in first? Zhuozhua didn't catch the jealousy in Chen Shaoqing's leading remarks. It's a netizen I met during my live stream. Chen Shaoqing was overthinking everything, bombarding her with questions. Which netizen? Where do they live? Male or female? Have they seen you? But Zhuozhua didn't want to talk too much about her live stream. So, standing up meant she didn't want to stay with Chen Shaoqing any longer. Unexpectedly, Chen Shaoqing understood immediately, not even giving Zhuozhua a chance to refuse. He stood up abruptly. I'll walk you. Then this Chen Shaoqing. Zhuozhua had just beaten him, and he was already putting pressure on her. Zhuozhua knew he was arrogant, but this was too much. But as soon as the two left, a young waiter poked their head out. One handsome, one beautiful. A perfect match. 2 days later, Zhuozhua returned to Ningjin with Lin Shasha. As soon as they got off the plane, Lin Shasha slipped away. Zhuozhua, New Year's is coming soon, and I don't have a job yet. I don't care about anything. She had been working in a factory, but Zhuozhua advised her not to look for a job. She suggested Lin Shasha go to college. Graduate and do what you want to do. Lin Shasha hesitated, not wanting to waste time. At 20 years old, she only thought about where to work. However, Zhuozhua was serious. No matter where you work, education is the best way out. Zhuozhua, can I really do it? My dream was to be a lawyer. Lin Shasha gave a wry smile. Don't be so self-deprecating. If you want to be a lawyer, then take the university entrance exam. I can help you study. I want to see Sister Shasha work hard to become an excellent lawyer. But Lin Shasha was still a little hesitant. Zhuozhua held her hand. You have to live the life you want. You don't want to become a housewife who only worries about daily necessities and then regret it later. Lin Shasha was jolted awake by these words. She was no longer anxious. Zhuozhua, I want to go to college with you too. Chen Shaoqing was captivated by Zhuozhua's miracle. He went from a monk to a fighting wolf. As soon as Zhuozhua started her live stream, he would immediately send 300 carnival gifts. Zhuozhua's followers increased from 10 million to 50 million. Mu Yurong almost had a stroke when she saw this. She completely panicked. All she could think about was pulling Zhuozhua down to number 1. Annie, we've come early to wish you a happy new year. Mother Yi was stunned to see the visitors, but Zhuozhua only felt disgusted seeing the people who had slandered her mother. Shun's mother said coldly, "How can you treat your sister like this?" Hearing this, Mother Yi immediately protected Zhuozhua. "What sister? Zhuozhua is my daughter now. If you two want to throw your weight around, go back to your rich lady district." Mu Yurong wasn't angry. "Auntie, you're still saying this. I came here today to apologize, of course." Zhuozhua stepped forward. "You're not welcome in our home. Don't presume on our relationship." Mu Yurong was furious inwardly. "I really want to get along well with my little sister, Zhuozhua. This is an invitation to the Song family's birthday banquet the day after tomorrow. I'm inviting you to come with me." Hearing this, Zhuozhua understood. Recently, her company had been seeking cooperation with Song Shiyu. Now it seemed that Mu Yurong had actually helped her. However, Mu Yurong had been waiting. From the moment Zhuozhua left the house, she had been planning to lead Zhuozhua to that perverted demon, Song Shiyu. "Aren't you cold dressed like that? Doesn't Miss Moon know about temperature-regulating clothes?" This was the clothing she had been longing for. Unexpectedly, Zhuozhua was wearing it first. "Where did you buy it?" Zhuozhua directly promoted her own brand. 5 million. Cash on delivery today. The green tea bitch was a little taken aback. "You're robbing me." "Miss Mu, if you think it's expensive, this is the latest design by a gold medal designer. There's a whole line of people scrambling to buy it." Fortunately, Zhuozhua's sales pitch worked. The green tea bitch directly transferred 5 million. Zhuozhua was delighted. A fool and their money are soon parted. Then they arrived at the Song family residence. A man came up to them and introduced himself politely. "Hello, I'm Song Shiyu. This is Mu Yurong." Seeing the man who had led her to hell in her past life for the first time, she trembled uncontrollably. But in this life, she wanted Zhuozhua to take her place. "Mr. Song, this is my younger sister, Yizhua. She just turned 18 this year." To get revenge on Zhuozhua, the green tea bitch led the perverted demon to her. "Mr. Song, this is my younger sister." The man quickly stepped forward and extended his hand to Zhuozhua. "Hello, Yishao." Mu Yurong, seeing Song Shiyu, couldn't suppress the fear emanating from her bones. She wanted to use her memories of her past life to let Zhuozhua experience the hell she had endured. But at the moment, Zhuozhua only had eyes for the exquisite desserts. That one looked so delicious. Faced with Zhuozhua's enthusiastic eating, Song Shiyu became background noise in another direction. Being watched by Song Shiyu like this, Zhuozhua devoured one plate after another. Meanwhile, in the Song family estate, Grandpa Yang was already waiting for Zhuozhua in the back garden. Old Madam Song was also very curious about the divine doctor. "I heard the divine doctor who cured you is very young." Grandpa Yang nodded. "The divine doctor is young, but highly skilled. It saved my life." "Grandpa Yang, Miss Mu is here." Grandpa Yang looked confused. "Mu, Mr. Song, you've got the wrong person." The green tea bitch's face immediately turned ashen. Song Shiyu's face darkened. "Please explain, Miss Mu." Grandpa Yang said, "Didn't you take the medicine I gave you?" "Nonsense. I didn't even touch the medicine you gave me. Return the medicine to Miss Mu." Grandpa Yang continued, "Actually, I find both Miss Yi and Miss Mu too young, but they're beautiful. I believe you'll find someone soon." Having seen the angelic Zhuozhua, Song Shiyu hurried to the front hall. Watching Zhuozhua eat cream cake, his beautiful peach blossom eyes narrowed. He was certain. "Miss Yi, do you remember Grandpa Yang from the capital?" Zhuozhua nodded vaguely. This time he found the right person. Song Shiyu apologized and invited Zhuozhua to the back garden. "Grandpa Yang, I brought her." Grandpa Yang was very excited to see Zhuozhua. "It's really you, little divine doctor." However, Grandpa Yang's biggest surprise was yet to come. He offered 20% of Yang Corporation shares and tried to give them to Zhuozhua. Zhuozhua firmly refused. "I won't accept this." Grandpa Yang didn't want to give up. "Then let me be your godfather." Old Madam Song was stunned. "This young lady is truly beautiful." "Hello, Grandma Song. Does this lovely young lady have a boyfriend?" "What's his name?" "My name is Yizhua. I just turned 18. 18 is a good age. My grandson is 28. They will be a perfect match." Chun Shaoqing's rival had appeared. He immediately wanted to investigate all of Zhuozhua's information. It turned out that Song Shiyu had known Zhuozhua since childhood. He had been injured, and Zhuozhua was the only light in Song Shiyu's darkness. That was the only one who ever said a kind word to him. "Don't be afraid, brother. I'll blow on it and it won't hurt anymore." Now, Song Shiyu finally recognized that little girl. The only thing the man remembered clearly was the lingering pain he felt every time he bathed. In order to find Zhuozhua, he transformed from a refined gentleman into a cold, ruthless demon. His back was covered in scars of all sizes. His only regret was that Zhuozhua didn't remember him at all. Even Xingzi was a 27-year-old one-star woman, and the red string Zhuozhua gave him for protection he always wore around his neck until it was faded and worn. At night, Song Shiyu clutched the dewdrop tightly. It was a token of love between them. The next day, Old Man Yang arrived at the Yi family home with bags and gifts, making Yesu feel both nervous and at a loss. "May I ask who you are looking for?" Old Man Yang, with a kind face, greeted Yesu respectfully. "Hello, my surname is Yang. Yi Zhuozhua saved my life in the capital before." Yesu immediately understood the situation. "Oh, it's old Mr. Yang. Please have some tea. I apologize for not receiving you properly." Old Man Yang took a sip of tea and then explained his visit to Yesu. Yesu wasn't shocked, but rather happy. "Zhuozhua told me about it, old Mr. Yang. You want to recognize Zhuozhua as your god-granddaughter. This shows that you and Yesu are destined. It brings both honor and face to our humble family. I also want to thank you on behalf of Zhuozhua." But after Zhuozhua returned home, she was completely stunned. She hadn't expected Old Man Yang to be so extravagant. "Grandpa Yang, why did you come so early in the morning on New Year's Day without telling me?" Old Man Yang said with a smile, "You refused to accept my company's shares yesterday. It's my old man's blessing to recognize you as my god-granddaughter. So, I came to visit you in person." When Zhuozhua's brother found a clue about Uncle Yi, he finally couldn't hold back. "Happy New Year, Mom. I've finally taken a step closer to you." At this time, Lin Jiao was having New Year's Eve dinner. "That old witch is up to no good again. I plan to have Feng Xianhua and Qian Qian come to our house for New Year's greetings." Lin Jincheng frowned upon hearing this and put down his chopsticks. "That's against the rules. Those two, mother and daughter, are outsiders." But the old witch didn't want to give up and continued to be aggressive. "If you marry her, it will be within the rules." Lin Jincheng's face darkened. "I will not marry her. Never." Lin Zhe chimed in. "How can that be, Dad? Grandma, I don't like that woman. She's always bringing her disgusting sister to our house." The old witch slammed the table, furious. It was far from a harmonious atmosphere. But the old witch refused to budge, coughing violently and forcing Lin Jincheng to compromise. Lin Jincheng didn't hesitate and firmly refused. "Mom, the one thing I won't do is marry Feng Xianhua." Seeing his father's attitude, Lin Zhe gave him a big thumbs up. "Well said, Dad." The old witch was incredibly angry and couldn't enjoy her meal. "That rebellious son always disobeys me. It's all Yesu's fault." Elsewhere, some sisters-in-law told Feng Xianhua to look on the bright side. "It's almost New Year's. You're getting old. What about that Mr. Shun I told you about before?" Feng Xianhua suppressed her anger. Mr. Shun was a nouveau riche, a vegetable, still lying in the hospital like a corpse. She couldn't believe this was what her sister-in-law had suggested, until her own mother came downstairs. "Mr. Shun may not be much to look at, but he's rich and powerful." Feng Xianhua gritted her teeth. She knew her mother only cared about her 10 sons. "I'm going to the Lin family for New Year's. I'll talk to you when I get back." Everyone in the room was stunned. Feng Xianhua hid a sinister smile. Her family members were all smiles. She had been preparing for a whole month. She could finally spend New Year's with the Lin family. But what was even more crucial was a phone call that changed her expression from sunny to cloudy. After hanging up, she didn't dare say a word. When Zhuozhua sent Chun Xiaoqing a red envelope, Chun Xiaoqing on the other end of the screen grinned from ear to ear. But Zhuozhua only remembered to thank him after replying to 3 other people. "Thank you, big dog." Chun Xiaoqing also sent a New Year's red envelope to the young girl. "Happy New Year, Miss Yi." Then Grandma Chun exclaimed, "Look, look, look. My grandson-in-law sent me a red envelope. Do you have one?" Chun Xiaoqing realized, "Oh, Grandma, you like red envelopes. Then I'll send you a big one, too." Grandma Chun scoffed, "You brat, who wants your red envelope? I want a granddaughter-in-law." Although there were only 3 people at Zhuozhua's home, the New Year's atmosphere was still strong. Zhuozhua had just finished putting up the couplets and made her uncle beam with joy. Her mother, who had been preparing New Year's Eve dinner since early morning, was exhausted. "Thank you for your hard work, Mom. Good girl." But Zhuozhua, in her dirty clothes, felt uncomfortable. "Go take a bath." As soon as she came out, her mother noticed, "Who bit your hand?" "I don't know. I've had it since I was very young." Her uncle frowned. "Which little brat was so naughty to bite my niece?" I'll teach them a lesson. That evening, the three of them had dinner together. Her uncle raised his glass and stood up. Zhuozhua, Uncle wishes you a happy return to the family, and that our lives will get better and better. Zhuozhua smiled faintly. Her mother took out a red envelope and gave it to Zhuozhua. This is your New Year's money from Mom. May you achieve great success in next year's college entrance exam. And Uncle wishes my beautiful niece to be 18 forever. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Uncle. Zhuozhua accepted the red envelope with both hands, overjoyed. It felt wonderful to finally have a family. After dinner, Zhuozhua and her mother went outside to watch the fireworks. The exploding fireworks were like her current mood. Zhuozhua wanted to capture this beautiful moment, because in the past, she could only look at the stars and the sea. She never thought she would see fireworks on Earth. Looking at the fireworks filling the sky, Zhuozhua truly felt that the world was beautiful. Zhuozhua's mother pointed her finger and yelled, "Get out, you disgusting relatives. My daughter, Zhuozhua, is not a bastard. You don't deserve to be my parents. From now on, I, Yesu, have nothing to do with you except for Zhuozhua." But the disgusting parents continued their disgusting behavior. "Oh, you've redecorated this place nicely in just a month." "Yes, darling. It's all thanks to the famous designer." Yesu felt an indescribable discomfort for the first time. She knew exactly what their purpose was. "Mom and Dad are here to see you. Is it to see my little uncle? Is he thinner?" Just then, Zhuozhua pushed open the door. "I've seen shameless people, but never this shameless. I remember last time, Mom already severed ties with you. How can you be so shameless? You didn't care about us for 18 years when we lived in the basement, and now you're pretending to be our parents." Like Dafu clapped his hands angrily. "I'm here to see my daughter." But Zhuozhua saw right through their scheme. Her mother tearfully accepted all of this. "How much money will it take for you to leave?" The disgusting parents immediately asked for 50 million. But Zhuozhua calmly replied, 50 million is nothing. We have 100 million. You won't get a single cent of my mom's money. Hearing this, the old woman shoved Zhuozhua. "Get lost, you ill-mannered brat." This time, Zhuozhua was prepared. Controlling her strength, she fell against the wall after being pushed. Then, putting on her best acting, she started to cry. "My head hurts. My neck is twisted. I think I have a concussion. Mom, it hurts so much." Her mother quickly hugged Zhuozhua. The old witch glared fiercely at Zhuozhua. "We won't leave today without 100 million. And you have to give us the restaurant too." Uncle Yi finally lost his temper and roared. "My daughter is not a stray dog. Get out of here." Even after this disgusting display from her parents, they still wouldn't give up. "Now that we're here, we won't leave without 100 million. As the old witch waited for the money, Uncle Yi rushed into the kitchen. Seeing Uncle Yi holding a kitchen knife and pointing it at them, they trembled with fear. Terror ran down their spines. "Don't do anything rash. We're your parents." Uncle Yi just stared at them. He lunged forward, knife raised. What bad intentions could Song Shiyu have? He disliked Zhuozhua. Hiding in a deserted place, he quietly watched her profile. At this moment, Zhuozhua and Lin Shasha were walking through the crowd. Food, drinks, and entertainment were everywhere. Excited, Lin Shasha said to Zhuozhua, "Let's go play the balloon game." Zhuozhua raised an eyebrow slightly. "I'll buy you all 100 shots if I win them all." Lin Shasha didn't believe her. "No way you can get them all." Zhuozhua smiled and told the owner to bring 100 balloons. Zhuozhua casually shot. Pop! Like a hail of bullets, every balloon burst. Zhuozhua was clearly here to wholesale. Lin Shasha jumped up excitedly, clapping her hands. "Zhuozhua, you're amazing." Zhuozhua walked calmly, her eyes already gleaming with victory. Without a doubt, she was wholesaling again. Deafening applause erupted around them. "This girl is incredible." It was him, Song Shiyu, dressed in a black windbreaker, watched from a distance. His gaze seemed to pierce through the silence. Rumors said Yi Zhuozhua was ignorant and foolish. But now, those labels didn't seem to fit her at all. Meanwhile, Lin Shasha, hugging a sack of dolls, suspected Zhuozhua was on the national shooting team. She asked Zhuozhua to teach her how to play. "Sure, but Shasha, don't you need to study? Don't forget you still have to take the college entrance exam." Just then, the man in front of Zhuozhua swayed slightly. Zhuozhua suddenly reached out and grabbed the man's wrist. They both froze. "Are you Mr. Song?" Song Shiyu nodded. "I didn't want you to see me like this." Zhuozhua pulled out a few pieces of candy from her pocket. You seem to have low blood sugar. Here's some candies. Eat them, Mr. Song, and you'll be fine. Song Shiyu stared blankly for 3 seconds. Slowly, he unwrapped the candy and put it in his mouth. Finally, he asked in a low voice, "Where did you buy this candy?" "You can find it at the supermarket." After Zhuozhua left, Song Shiyu's gaze lingered. His face seemed covered in a layer of ice. Dark ink swirled in his deep eyes. He knew he couldn't and shouldn't follow her. Zhuozhua finally dealt with her terrible relatives. Her mother had just chopped off her finger. She looked at her parents, utterly disappointed. "What kind of parents are you?" "Before I was 11, Grandma raised me. But after you took me home, my nightmare began. Just because I have an older sister and a younger brother, you made me drop out of school. Every day, you made me work temporary jobs in sweatshops. I also had to do all the laundry and cooking. Even though I gave you money to help the family, I never received a single word of praise. I ate worse than a pig, woke up earlier than a dog, and went to bed later than a cat. You may be my parents, but in your eyes, I'm just something you could discard at any time." Her mother slammed the kitchen knife onto the dining table. The others looked at each other in fear. They ran for their lives, afraid that Uncle Yi would chop them up with a knife next. "Ha, these are my parents." Zhuozhua immediately rushed over. Looking at the bloody wound, she cried, "Mom, hang in there. We'll go to the hospital." Her mother sighed in relief. "Don't cry. It doesn't hurt." This was the first time in Zhuozhua's life that she truly understood what it meant to be a mother. Her mother hugged Zhuozhua tightly. "I'm fine. Our Zhuozhua will have a good life from now on. They won't dare to come back again." "Mom, you're so silly." Zhuozhua hugged Uncle Yi, tears streaming down her face. "Let's go to the hospital." At the hospital, her mother's finger was treated well. When her uncle arrived, he was shaking with rage. He was filled with murderous intent and rushed towards the door. "I'm going to kill him." "Uncle, don't be impulsive. Calm down." Zhuozhua held her uncle back. Outside the hospital, Zhuozhua had a more rational plan. "I have information on my phone that I've been collecting. I'll give it to you now, Uncle." Her uncle was stunned. This was much better than him committing a crime. Infidelity, money laundering, keeping a mistress. This information is good. I'll make them suffer. Zhuozhua also thought this was a good opportunity. Her eyes held an indescribable, murderous intent. "Let's start from here. I won't let any of the Yi family off the hook." Chun Shaoqing came to find his beloved. He began to suspect he wasn't normal. As soon as Chun Shaoqing returned to the capital, he was spotted by her uncle. "My dear niece, I saw a top-of-the-line luxury car, a limited edition. It practically blinded your uncle's pig eyes." Zhuozhua's tone was indifferent. "What's so special about that?" Her uncle was incredibly excited. "Do you know how much that car costs? It would scare you to death. 100 million is only enough for a down payment." Zhuozhua raised an eyebrow, still unimpressed. "Uncle, don't look at the car. Look at your niece. If I work hard, I could buy you 100 of them." Her uncle didn't dare to believe her, but he kind of wanted to. He put on a dramatic, domineering tone. "Let me tell you, that guy must be a domineering CEO. And his beloved little wife lives in our neighborhood. So today, he's having a fight with his little wife." Zhuozhua was speechless. "Uncle, you're acting like a child. There aren't that many domineering CEOs and their beloved little wives in the world." Meanwhile, inside the car, Chun Shaoqing felt as lonely as an old bachelor. He didn't know what was wrong with him. He had just returned to the capital today, and although he was a bit tired, he drove to Zhuozhua's apartment, building on a whim. But after parking, his restless heart remembered how Zhuozhua had called him old. "You're so old-fashioned, Mr. Chun." Chun Shaoqing had originally considered himself quite the catch. Remembering Zhuozhua's words, he slowly exhaled a puff of smoke. But now, his desire to see Zhuozhua made him question himself. He felt he was falling for her. He even felt depressed, thinking he wasn't normal. How could he possibly be interested in a young girl? Was it just admiration for her miraculous skills and technological talent? But after finishing his cigarette, he felt parched. Wicked thoughts had even crossed his mind. He felt uncomfortable with these feelings. He kept telling himself his feelings for Zhuozhua weren't romantic. Thinking this, he felt relieved. He then felt compelled to play a Buddhist chant. Zhuozhua was about to unleash her wrath. Her uncle wholeheartedly agreed. The next day, her uncle delivered photos of the Yi family and the mistress to Yi Shuang. Yi Shuang, disregarding everything else, rushed to the mistress's door and banged furiously. When a mistress opened the door, Yi Shuang wanted nothing more than to stab the adulterous couple to death. Yi Shuang slapped the mistress. "It's you. You seduced my husband. I'm his wife. You homewrecker." The mistress's child, who had been sleeping soundly, woke up at this moment. "Don't hit my mommy." Yi Shuang, in a fit of rage, grabbed a cup and threw it at the child. The mistress's mother-in-law immediately slapped Yi Shuang. "You crazy woman. My grandson is not a bad thing. Don't have my grandson." Yi Shuang looked at her mother-in-law in disbelief. She furiously tried to attack the mistress's son, but her mother-in-law roared, "Get out. I'll tell my son to divorce you today. You good for nothing. Go flirt with whoever you want." Yi Shuang couldn't take it anymore. "How dare you bully me, Lin Haifu? I'll make sure you never recover from this." Back home, Yi Shuang, without hesitation, sent the incriminating information to her husband's competitors. The next day, the news of the scumbag Lin Haifu's affair with the mistress exploded at the hospital. Everyone knew, and everyone condemned him. As soon as the news broke, Lin Haifu was suspended from his job, just as Yi Shuang was reveling in her victory, thinking the scumbag finally got his punishment. Another unexpected disaster struck. Several police officers barged in. While this chaos unfolded, Zhuozhua arrived early in the morning with flowers to pick up her mother from the hospital. "Mom, congratulations on being discharged." During lunch, Zhuozhua cautiously brought up the events happening with the Yi family. Lin Haifu was reported by Yi Shuang for having an affair and is now suspended. The Yi family is also suspected of fraud and has been arrested. "They're all in detention, Mom. If a Yi family comes to beg you, will you help them?" Her mother's face was calm as she looked at Zhuozhua. "Don't worry, I won't be soft-hearted again. Whether they live or die has nothing to do with me. What I want is for our family to live happily." Zhuozhua's brother arrived in Yunjin to finally look for their mother. But her brother didn't expect to run into Yi Shun right after getting off the plane. Yi Shun felt that Lin Zhe looked familiar, but Lin Zhe shuddered when he saw Yi Shun. The city before him was a strange place. He shouted towards the crowd, "Mom," but no one answered. Just then, a hand patted his shoulder. "Little brother, are you okay?" Lin Zhe wiped his eyes. "I'm fine, sir." Yi Shun handed him a tissue. "Don't cry. Here, wipe your face." "Thank you, sir." But when Yi Shun got a clear look at Lin Zhe's face, he felt the child looked familiar. If he weren't young and disciplined, he would have suspected Lin Zhe was his illegitimate son. Looking at the innocent and upright Lin Zhe, he thought, if only he were my nephew. "Little brother, it's cold here. Let me buy you some milk tea." Lin Shen nodded. "Thank you, sir." Meanwhile, Feng Jianhua arrived at the Lin family home. Lin Zhe's trip had caught his attention. "Madam, it's been a while. I made you some health soup. I also brought some snacks for Ace. He's home now, right?" But the old witch's next words shocked him. "Ace went on a trip. I think it's good for children to travel and grow." Suddenly, he felt something was amiss about this trip. Even after returning home, he couldn't calm down. Suddenly, he received a phone call on the balcony, and his face instantly paled. "What did you say?" "He went to Yunjin." If Lin Zhe went to Yunjin, wouldn't all those secrets be exposed? Feng Jianhua felt an unprecedented panic. His 18 years of effort could it all be for nothing? But if Lin Zhe found Yi Su, he wouldn't have a good ending either. Helpless, he went to find the old witch. After Zhuozhua's brother arrived in Yunjin to look for their mother, the old witch went crazy and arranged for people to bring Lin Zhe back from Yunjin. Meanwhile, Yi Shun took Lin Zhe to a restaurant. "Can you tell me what's bothering you?" Lin Zhe tried to suppress his bitterness, stammering for a long time. "I can't find my mother. My grandma said she's dead, but I don't." Yi Shun understood the situation and comforted him. "Don't cry. As long as she's alive, you'll find her one day." Yishan Sikit. "Little brother, what's your name?" "I'm a native of Yunjin. If I hear anything about your mother, I'll call you." Lin Zhe gave his phone number. "My name is Lin Zhe. You can call me Lin Zhe." "All right, you can call me Uncle Yi." At the same time, in the capital, Feng Jianhua learned that Lin Zhe had gone to Yunjin. He couldn't sit still any longer and rushed to the Lin family home. Something happened to Lin Zhe. Qian just said her brother didn't go to Haicheng. The old witch, suspecting the housekeeper, ordered, "Go check the young master's whereabouts." Soon, the housekeeper returned with a strange look on his face. "Young master, he went to Yunjin." The old witch was stunned and slammed the table in anger. "That little brat, what is he doing in Yunjin? I raised him, and he dares to go to Yunjin without a word." Furious, she ordered immediately arranged for people to bring that brat back from Yunjin. Meanwhile, in Yunjin, Yi Shun dropped Lin Zhe off at a hotel. Lin Shi bowed deeply. "Uncle Yi, thank you. You're welcome. My home is nearby. Come over for dinner sometime." As Lin Zhe turned to enter the hotel, 6 men in black suits and sunglasses appeared behind him. "Young master, please come with us." And just as Lin Zhe suspected, his mother was indeed in Yunjin. But upon returning to the capital, the old witch was about to cause trouble. A cup flew across the room. Lin Zhe narrowed his eyes and walked over with a smile. "Who dare to anger our old madam? Where did you go? I went to Yunjin. You've really grown wings, haven't you? What did you go there for? Lindsay, with a clear and innocent look, pulled out a string of crystal beads, successfully appeasing the old witch. Grandma, I bought you these beads for protection. Do you like them? Zhuozhua arrived at her company for the first time. The employees reacted as if they had seen the president's daughter. Seeing such a young boss for the first time, the employees were almost scared to death. The employees were curious about the president's daughter. Zhuozhua walked straight to the general manager's office. Brother Zhao Yang, it's me. How are the company's projects going? Zhao Yang was nervous, seeing Zhuozhua checking in, and quickly produced the contract. This is the contract we signed with the song group. Take a look. Zhuozhua took the contract and scanned it quickly, her young face becoming serious. He's a sly old fox, indeed. Zhao Yang couldn't see any problems. It's normal that you don't see it. Zhuozhua pointed out the loopholes in the clauses. These parts are problematic. Zhao Yang suddenly understood and felt even more admiration for Zhuozhua. Was it intentional or just careless? Brother Yang, send the contract back. Remember, don't say anything. Just deliver it. Zhao Yang was confused, but Zhuozhua knew Song Shiyu was intelligent. Song Shiyu, upon receiving the contract, chuckled. He understood Zhuozhua's tactics. Unlike usual, he was very curious about the person behind GY Technology. This time, he would personally go and apologize. As soon as Song Shiyu saw Zhao Yang, he immediately noticed something was off. He realized that Zhao Yang definitely hadn't seen the trap in the contract. He felt it was a pity that he didn't get to meet Zhuozhua, the boss behind the scenes, on this trip. Meanwhile, Zhuozhua was already on her way to school. Zhuozhua, we're here. The meeting was unexpected for Zhuozhua. You've lost weight recently. I almost didn't recognize you. Her friends blinked. Thanks to the prescription you gave us, we're starting to look like real beauties now. By the way, the midterm exam results are out. Let's go check them out. Unsurprisingly, Zhuozhua was first in her class again. The class teacher was furious, but Zhuozhua's score of 749 was a slap in the face. When Zhuozhua ran into Chun Xiaoqing's mother, she couldn't take her eyes off the pretty girl. Young lady, how old are you? Do you have a boyfriend? In the last episode, her friend suddenly discovered her father had a mistress and immediately ran home. But after searching the supermarket, she couldn't find him. Where's my dad? Your dad went to get stock this morning. He hasn't come back yet. A hint of ridicule flashed in Lizzie's eyes. She just hoped her father wouldn't hurt her mother. The words were on the tip of her tongue, but she didn't know how to say them. Why don't you call and urge him to come back? What's there to urge? Your dad isn't child. She didn't know what to do. Her mind was filled with images of her father with his mistress. After consulting experts online, she felt a mix of emotions she couldn't describe. She didn't know whether to tell her mother or let her remain in the dark. And Lizzie remained distracted even after arriving at school. Zhuozhua patted her shoulder. Lizzie, what's wrong? You seem out of it. And Lizzie carefully considered her words. Zhuozhua, what if you found out your neighbor's dad was cheating? Does a neighbor know about this? Zhuozhua thought seriously. Cheating men are disgusting. She should tell her mother. Lizzie voiced her concerns. No, if her mother finds out, given her temperament, it might not end well. But the neighbor should at least confront her father. It needs to be addressed. And Lizzie's eyes suddenly lit up. That's a good idea. My dad loves me anyway. Back home, she decided to confront her father. Dad, you're cheating. I saw it. Promise me right now. Do you want mom or that mistress? Just then, Zhuozhua had just finished school, and a man in black ran past her. Before Zhuozhua could react, Chun Xiaoqing's mother was chasing after him, trying to catch the bun thief. In that instant, Zhuozhua, like a gust of wind, quickly gave chase, a cold glint in her eyes. She apprehended the thief and made him surrender. After Chun Xiaoqing's mother took a liking to Zhuozhua, she relentlessly pursued her, practically wanting to drag her home. What's your name, dear? How old are you? Let's exchange WeChat contacts. Zhuozhua was a little overwhelmed by her enthusiasm. Annie, my name is Zhuozhua. I just turned 18. I'll scan your code. Zhou Xiang was instantly smitten. Such a cute and pretty girl. Zhuozhua, where do you live? I'll have the driver take you home. She was convinced her son would be interested. The first thing Zhou Xiang did when she got home from shopping was gush excitedly. I met such a beautiful girl today. She looked like she walked straight out of a painting. She's perfect for Xiaoqing. The old witch frowned. She's definitely not as pretty as my granddaughter-in-law. My Ez is the most beautiful girl in the world. The tension between them was palpable. Zhou Xiang retorted without hesitation, impossible. My Zhuozhuo is definitely prettier than your Yizi. As soon as she said this, the old witch puffed up her cheeks in anger. Nonsense. Bring her over, and let's compare them face to face. We'll let you be the judge. Just then, Chun Xiaoqing, who was upstairs listening to Buddhist chants, overheard them. They both looked at him with mischievous glint in their eyes. Chun Xiaoqing had never felt so trapped. Before he could refuse, he was dragged downstairs. Both of them surrounded him, urging him to get married. Not getting married, huh? Want to become a monk, is it? We plan to bring our granddaughter-in-law home next week. But Chun Xiaoqing was in no mood to agree. The old witch glared at him. You brat, if you dare reject my Ez, I'll smack you to death. We'll disown you. Chun Xiaoqing was terrified, his grandmother's stare sending shivers down his spine. He chose to escape. I have to go to work. The old witch was about to explode. She yelled, You idiot. I'll make you regret this. What's that saying? Arrogant for a while, chasing after them later in a crematorium. Zhuozhuo received a phone call and couldn't stand it anymore. She finally decided to deal with the shameless mistress. Zhuozhuo saw her friend squatting on the ground, crying loudly. She was startled. Lizzie, what happened? And Lizzie grabbed her, sobbing. My dad doesn't want me anymore. He's cheating. Zhuozhuo was disgusted. She looked at Lizzie calmly and said, You have to tell your mother. And then make that scumbag leave with nothing. And Lizzie froze, then sighed. What if my mom can't handle it? Zhuozhuo replied, A mother is a lifeline. Her resilience is far greater than you imagine. Lizzie, you need to learn to protect your mother, not cover for your dad. And Lizzie answered without hesitation, You're right. Zhuozhuo wouldn't let her mother be hurt. Back home, and Lizzie was even more determined. Mom, stop what you're doing. I have to tell you something. Dad has someone else. Her mother froze. No, that's not possible. He's an honest man. Mom, here's the proof. He really doesn't want me. Divorce him. I'll be on your side. But her mother's reaction was too calm, making Lizzie uneasy and overwhelmed with emotions. The next day, she rushed to Zhuozhuo, her voice choked with tears. Zhuozhuo, what do? I told my mom about my dad's affair, but now she's acting like nothing happened. My mom is suffering so much. Zhuozhuo's calm voice instantly soothed her. Why don't we go after the mistress directly? It's necessary at this point. Cheaters don't deserve forgiveness. This gave Lizzie a plan. I know what to do. This time, Lizzie went straight to the mistress's company. When the mistress appeared, Lizzie slapped her hard. Then, she pulled out a thick stack of photos. Everyone, take a look at this shameless mistress. She seduced my 50-year-old father. After Chun Xiaoqing's mother took a liking to Zhuozhuo, she relentlessly pursued her, practically wanting to drag her home. What's your name, dear? How old are you? Let's exchange WeChat contacts. Zhuozhuo was a little overwhelmed by her enthusiasm. Auntie, my name is Zhuozhuo. I just turned 18. I'll scan your code. Zhou Xiang was instantly captivated. Such a cute and beautiful girl. Zhuozhuo, where do you live? I'll have the driver take you home right away. I don't believe my son won't be interested. The first thing Zhou Xiang did after returning home from shopping was excitedly exclaim, I met such a beautiful girl today. She looked like she walked right out of a painting. Perfect for Xiaoqing. The old witch frowned. Definitely not as pretty as my granddaughter-in-law. My Yi Shuang is the most beautiful in the world. The two were bristling with animosity. Uxiang retorted, impossible. My Zhuozhuo is definitely prettier than your Yi Shuang. As soon as she said this, the old witch puffed up her cheeks in anger. Nonsense. Bring her here so we can compare them face to face. Let will be the judge. Just then, Chun Xiaoqing, who was listening to Buddhist chants upstairs, found the two women looking at him with scheming eyes. Chun Xiaoqing had never felt so astute in his life. Before he could refuse, he was dragged downstairs by the two. They both surrounded him, urging him to get married. Not getting married, are you? Want to become a monk, is that it? We plan to bring our granddaughter-in-law home next week. Chun Xiaoqing was in no mood to agree. The old witch glared at him. You brat, if you dare refuse, I'll slap you to death. We'll disown you. Thoroughly frightened and creeped out by his grandmother's stare, Chun Xiaoqing chose to escape. I'm going to the company. The old witch, about to explode, yelled, You idiot. I'll make you regret this. What's that saying? Arrogance for a moment, chasing a wife to the crematorium. When Zhuozhuo met Chun Xiaoqing's mother, she was mesmerized by the beautiful girl. Young lady, how old are you? Do you have a boyfriend? In the previous episode, Lizzie's friend suddenly discovered her father's infidelity and immediately ran home. But after searching the supermarket, she couldn't find him. Where's my dad? Your dad went to get stock this morning. He hasn't come back yet. A flicker of disbelief crossed in Lizzie's eyes. She just didn't want to hurt her mother. The words were on the tip of her tongue, but she didn't know how to say them. Why don't you call and urge him to come back? What's there to urge? Your dad's not a child. She didn't know what to do. Her mind was filled with images of her father with the mistress, coupled with the advice she'd found online from experts. She felt a mix of emotions she couldn't describe. She didn't know whether to tell her mother or let her remain in the dark. Even at school, and Lizzie was distracted, Joshua patted her shoulder. Lizzie, what's wrong? You seem down. And Lizzie considered her words carefully. Joshua, let's say you found out your neighbor's dad was cheating. Does your neighbor know about it? Joshua thought seriously. Cheating men are so heartless. Chin's grandmother personally visited Joshua, hoping to enlighten her perpetually single grandson, Chin Xiaoqing. She needed to figure out how to save her foolish grandson. Chin's grandmother rushed over and gave Joshua a big hug. Yishuang, I missed you. Joshua looked at her in surprise. Grandma Chen, what are you? Come in and sit down. Grandma Chen's eyes darted around as she chatted. Yishuang, are you free tomorrow? Come to my house. My grandson is the most handsome man in the world. Joshua nodded slightly. Yes, I can come over tomorrow morning. Grandma Chun, please send me the location. Grandma Chun practically skipped with excitement. She had finally moved her plan to bring her granddaughter-in-law home forward. Great. As long as that idiot grandson is interested, let's see how he can become a monk. Meanwhile, Chun Xiaoqing, who was sending off a manager, suddenly felt a chill. He felt like he was being forced into something. Then, Joshua escorted Grandma Chin downstairs. Yishuang, I'll be going then. Don't stand me up. I'll be waiting at Jinshu Manor. Don't worry. Grandma Chun, take these pastries back with you. And so, Grandma Chun returned home, munching on the soft pastries. The first thing she did was tell Zhou Xiang, my granddaughter-in-law, is coming to visit tomorrow. Remember to be welcoming. Don't scare her away. Zhou Xiang became even more excited. Really, I want to see if this legendary Yishuang is more beautiful than Joshua. As soon as she agreed, she quickly contacted Joshua. She wanted to see who was the true beauty when they stood together. Grandma Chen rolled her eyes at Zhou Xiang. It's obvious. Your Joshua will be scared away. As soon as my granddaughter-in-law arrives, you and Xiaoqing will immediately surrender. Zhou Xiang worried if they were pushing Xiaoqing too hard. Don't push Xiaoqing too far. He might just shave his head and become a monk. But Grandma Chun was unconvinced. I'm just telling the truth. Xiaoqing is definitely the type who will only marry Yishuang. He would fall completely in love with Joshua. Joshua's first time as a divorce strategist landed her friend's scumbag husband in jail. Last episode, Lizzie was slapped by her scumbag father. Her mother became furious. What are you doing hitting my daughter? The scumbag's voice was cold. She deserved it for causing a scene at someone else's company. She needs to learn her lesson. And Lizzie's heart felt like it was being ripped apart. It's because you're cheating. Mom, I'll hit him every time I see him from now on. The scumbag's eyes were bloodshot, like a crazed beast. Country bumpkins, just like your mother, a shrew. And Lizzie's mother was on the verge of collapse. Tears streamed down her face as she roared. He's just a whore. Mistresses deserve to go to hell. You're just as disgusting as that mistress. I want a divorce. The scumbag remained disgusting even after hitting her. If you mention divorce again, I'll kill you. And Lizzie hugged her mother. That's great, Mom. You finally figured it out. Her mother was scared. But what if he doesn't agree now? Don't worry, Mom. I'll get reinforcements. An hour later, and Lizzie brought Joshua in as her divorce strategist. Joshua pointed to her injuries and told her to go to the hospital for an evaluation. Domestic violence charges, combined with evidence of the affair, sealed the deal. In the end, the scumbag went to jail, likely for at least 10 years. Joshua calmly explained, you can't keep running this supermarket. He's getting nothing in the divorce. His family will try to harass you in business. Xia Xiaoman listened with disbelief. That young girl, Joshua, was more composed than she, a 40-year-old businesswoman. Why hadn't she divorced him sooner? 10 days later, Xia Xiaoman and Doliang's divorce case officially began because of the scumbag's infidelity and domestic violence. Just as Joshua predicted, he was ordered to leave with nothing. Now the scumbag was truly panicked. He went to find his mistress. Upon learning he'd been left with nothing, the mistress's face immediately changed. And Doliang, you're a pauper now. I won't stay with you if you have no money. Get out. Hearing these cold, heartless words, the scumbag's face was filled with rage. He raised his hand and slapped the mistress. She was stunned. The scumbag's expression grew increasingly ferocious, his attacks more precise. He grabbed whatever he could find and stabbed her. Chen Xiaoqing fell completely in love with Zhuozhua. He even suspected he was seriously ill. Last episode, Zhuozhua changed her clothes and arrived at the Chen family estate. Looking at the extravagant menagerie, black swans, white peacocks, giraffes, Grandma Chen exclaimed, "How extravagant!" Grandma Zhou excitedly waited at home for her grandson. Upon hearing Zhuozhua arrive at the door, she stood up, even dropping the cat she was holding. She hurried to the front hall. Grandma Yi was there. Zhuozhua's exquisite makeup seemed to steal the spotlight. "Hello, Grandma Chen." Zhou Xiang was stunned upon seeing Zhuozhua. "You're Zhuozhua." Grandma looked at the two in bewilderment. Xiang, do you two know each other?" "Don't be surprised. This is the Zhuozhua I told you about." Grandma's eyes widened in disbelief. Then she lit up like an 88-year-old child. "What a coincidence. Yishuang is truly my destined granddaughter-in-law. Yishuang, please sit. I'll get you some snacks." "Thank you, Grandma Chen." Just then, a chubby kitten jumped onto Zhuozhua, nuzzling and purring against her hand. Zhuozhua immediately scooped the cat into her arms, inhaling deeply. So cute. At the same time, Chen Xiaoqing, working upstairs, heard a familiar voice. He immediately dropped his work. Chen Xiaoqing was eager to confirm and quickened his pace downstairs. Lost in thought, he froze upon seeing Zhuozhua on the sofa. The beautiful Zhuozhua appearing before him felt like a dream. He thought he was hallucinating. Then Zhuozhua called out, "Mr. Chen," and Chen Xiaoqing felt a shiver. The real Zhuozhua made him feel like he was having a hallucination. "Xiaoqing, this is Yi Shenin, who cured your grandmother." Chen Xiaoqing, outwardly calm, was inwardly shocked. How many hidden talents did Zhuozhua have? Only 19 years old, not only a tech giant and a chess master, but also possessing powerful mystical abilities. Zhuozhua smiled slightly. "Glad you're better, Mr. Chen." Chen Xiaoqing lowered his head silently, completely flustered, his heart racing. He felt a fire within him. Why did he feel this way every time he saw Zhuozhua? Chen Xiaoqing was finally falling for Zhuozhua. His downfall was near. "Zhuozhua, this is my son, Chen Xiaoqing. He's quite shy," Zhou Xiang asked, feigning ignorance of Zhuozhua's name. Zhuozhua jokingly said, "Hello, nephew." "Just kidding, don't mind me." Chen Xiaoqing softly replied, "It's fine." Grandma and Zhou Xiang were both excited. Standing aside, they whispered, "This is good. Very good. Yes, even I, her own mother, haven't seen this effect." "Zhuozhua, this is the Gili Lychee Grandma Chen specially saved for you." "Thank you, Grandma Chen. Eat more if you like it." Grandma pointed at the lychees. "Make this brat peel them for us." Zhou Xiang immediately chimed in, "Exactly. Let the men with their thick skin do the work. We ladies will just wait and eat." And so, Chen Xiaoqing, like a mechanical peeling machine, quickly peeled the translucent lychees. Zhuozhua gently took a bite, her taste buds exploding with sweetness. These lychees are delicious. Chen Xiaoqing's heart skipped a beat. He felt his heart racing, as if he were seriously ill. He was curious how Zhuozhua made him feel this way. Grandma's eyes twinkled. "Xiaoqing, what do you think of Yishuang? She's good. I admire her, but I don't have any romantic feelings for her." Grandma was exasperated. "You idiot. Come here. Look at you. You're not even as good as that cat. Even Fatty knows how to be affectionate to someone he likes." Grandma rolled her eyes at her foolish grandson. "Not convinced. Try cuddling up to Yishuang like that." Chen Xiaoqing was embarrassed, but mostly annoyed. He was stubbornly resistant. Even his grandmother couldn't sway him. She had one last idea. "Friend, right? Fine. I won't set you up anymore. Zayin is 10 years younger than you. At this rate, you'll be old enough to be Yishuang's father." Grandma walked towards the living room with a smile. "Zayan's here. Gumin. This is Yishuang. She just turned 18. She cured my headache." Zayin was stunned. What a beautiful young lady. As Zayin reached out to shake Zhuozhua's hand, Chen Xiaoqing frowned from his seat. For the first time, he felt the urge to chop off the hand holding Zhuozhua's. Zhuozhua and her cousin were chatting and laughing. Chen Xiaoqing's normally calm face was disturbed. For the first time, he wanted to chop off his cousin's hand. After more than 30 seconds, Chen Xiaoqing offered Zayin an apple. Zayin, flattered, accepted the apple. My stoic cousin is offering me an apple. Is the world ending? The cousin, quite comfortable, picked up an apple and offered it to Zhuozhuo. Yishuan have one too. The air pressure around Chen Xiaoqing plummeted. Grandma, sitting nearby, glanced back and forth between the two, a mischievous smile playing on her lips. Although Chen Xiaoqing was against marriage, Grandma had her ways. Brat, I'll ask you one more time. Do you really not like Yishuang? No. No matter how outstanding she is, I only admire her. Fine. Admire her all you want. Grandma changed her tack. Xiaoqing, what do you think of Zayin? Don't you think he and Yishuang are a good match? Chen Xiaoqing frowned. Grandma, you're always meddling in other people's affairs. It's not appropriate. Grandma grew more enthusiastic. Why not? Your cousin is 10 years younger than you. Unlike you, who's old enough to be Yishuang's father. Chen Xiaoqing felt a surge of anger. He wanted to punch his rival and turn to leave. Grandma snorted. Just wait for your downfall, brat. When Chen Xiaoqing found his cousin, he said, I heard you're practicing martial arts. Why don't we spar upstairs? His cousin was terrified. His cousin knew that while Chen Xiaoqing appeared gentle on the surface, sparring with him could be fatal. Chen Xiaoqing patted his cousin's shoulder, his eyes glinting with a look that promised no mercy. Zhou Xiang watched them leave, puzzled. Grandma glanced at Chen Xiaoqing. That brat wants to pick a fight. Let him suffer the consequences. The next morning, Grandma sat at the breakfast table, trying to reason with Chen Xiaoqing. Xiaoqing, do you really plan to be a vegetarian for the rest of your life? She dangled a piece of meat in front of him. Meat is delicious. Don't you want to eat it? Chen Xiaoqing remained indifferent, eating his green vegetables. Grandma rolled her eyes at him. My future granddaughter-in-law eats everything. You two can't even eat from the same plate. Chen Xiaoqing had repeatedly rejected his grandmother's matchmaking attempts. This time, however, he decided to seek services from Zhuozhuo's company. Sitting in his top-floor office, he carefully reviewed Zhuozhuo's company's information. Just then, his assistant, Li Tiandong, knocked on the door, holding a stack of documents. Fifth brother, these need your signature. Chen Xiaoqing looked up. Come in. By the way, fifth brother, do you know about ZY Technology? Chen Xiaoqing's expression remained neutral. Yes, a newly established company. Li Tiandong exclaimed, Fifth brother, let me tell you, this company is going to be huge. This company was only registered a few months ago, and now they're already preparing to go public. Even the European and American markets are wary of them. That human body chip invented by their mysterious boss is way ahead of our companies. Chen Xiaoqing remained unfazed. He was only interested in the company's founder. Li Tiandong's eyes lit up. The founder is completely unknown, male or female, a complete mystery. All we know is that the CEO is Zhao Yang. Chen Xiaoqing narrowed his eyes. Let's replace our company's next quarter's heating pads with reusable heating cores. See if we can lure their founder out. Li Tiandong couldn't contain his excitement. Google, you want to collaborate with the most advanced tech company. Chen Xiaoqing gave a faint sound. No one knew what he was thinking. Excellent, fifth brother. I'll go talk to the R&D department about this tomorrow. Meanwhile, Zhuozhuo, the founder, was still supervising Yishun's studies. Quickly save the baby. Yishun was truly scared of studying. Zhuozhuo looked like she was about to test his progress. Your English teacher said you haven't been to class for 3 days. This won't do. Even my mom is miles ahead of you. Yishun felt utterly defeated. Zhuozhuo continued, this book has some English learning methods and tips. Memorize them. I'll check on you in a week. After Zhuozhuo complimented her cousin's cuteness, Chen Xiaoqing completely lost it. They had just started sparring, and his cousin's whole body was aching. His cousin was almost in tears. Cousin, I surrender. I was wrong. Chen Xiaoqing glanced at the clock on the wall. He also felt it was pointless. His cousin was instantly relieved. He immediately got up and followed Chen Xiaoqing. Then, at dinner, Grandma deliberately arranged for Zhuozhuo to sit next to his cousin. Chen Xiaoqing felt a pang of jealousy upon hearing this. He was unhappy. He wanted Zhuozhuo to sit next to him. Grandma narrowed her eyes and looked at Lin Zhe. I remember you're 21 this year, Zhe. Do you have a girlfriend? Lin Zhe shook his head. Then let me introduce you to one. She just turned 18. Sure enough, Chen Xiaoqing immediately panicked. Grandma, this is your favorite Westlake fish. Grandma rolled her eyes at her silly grandson. You brat, still trying to play games with me. Zhuozhuo, this is excellent lobster. Try it. Thank you, Grandma. Lin Zhe deliberately added, Yishuang also likes lobster, but do you prefer steamed or spicy? Zhuozhuo nodded. Of course, spicy is the best. After these few words, Chen Xiaoqing's handsome eyebrows furrowed. Seeing this, Grandma looked at Lindsay again. Chen Xiaoqing immediately jumped up. Grandma, I'll peel the crabs for you. You ladies just wait and eat. Grandma nodded with satisfaction. That's right, he's anxious. Was he anxious? Chen Xiaoqing meticulously disassembled the crab, seemingly trying to impress Zhuozhua. Here, try it. Before Zhuozhua finished the crab meat, Grandma and Zhou Xiang were in a competition to fill Zhuozhua's plate. Seeing Zhuozhua finish everything, who could resist? Chen Xiaoqing had an expression like he was feeding a small animal. This little kitten has a good appetite. At 3 p.m., Zhuozhua said goodbye. Grandma, Xiangyi, come visit my house sometime. It's getting late. I should go. Zhou Xiang's face was full of reluctance. So soon. Zhuozhua hugged Big Fatty and gave him a big hug. Xiangyi, remember to bring Big Fatty. He's the cutest. Behind them, the excluded Chen Xiaoqing was gloomy. Why didn't she say a word to me even when she hugged the cat goodbye? His cousin wanted to take Zhuozhua home. Chen Xiaoqing naturally wanted to snatch that opportunity. Unfortunately, he was no match for his grandma. Zay, you can give Shuang a ride home too. Lindsay nodded. Sure, it's my pleasure to escort a beautiful lady home. Chen Xiaoqing, whose face was even more sullen, was annoyed by everything. He immediately took out his car keys. Grandma, I happen to have something to do with the company. I'll take Zhuozhua. This was the first time Grandma successfully tricked Chen Xiaoqing. I didn't expect Yi Shuang and Zhuozhua to be going the same way. All right, Yi Shuang, this brat has a strange personality. If he's boring you on the way, you be more proactive. Zhuozhua smiled faintly. Don't worry, Mr. Chen. Chen Xiaoqing finally had a smile on his face. Having some alone time with her gave him hope. In the car, Zhuozhua sat in the passenger seat. The atmosphere was incredibly awkward. Just then, Chen Xiaoqing told Zhuozhua, my cousin is impetuous and lacks consideration for his career. He's not suitable as a boyfriend. However, Zhuozhua said, your cousin is very cute. Because of love. Chen Xiaoqing's desire for a relationship was already obvious. However, this old-fashioned guy, was completely out of consideration. Zhuozhua politely rejected him. I currently don't have romantic feelings for anyone. Chen Xiaoqing was disappointed. His mind was filled with Zhuozhua's words. Don't have feelings for anyone. Does that include us? Meanwhile, in a top-floor office, Song Shiyu, dressed in a well-fitting suit, sat by the French window. No one could tell if he was happy or sad. His assistant opened the door and entered. Boss, there's a lead on that matter. In the kidnapping 12 years ago, neither of the Mei sisters had scars on their arms. Hearing this, Song Shiyu raised an eyebrow. What about the Mu family? The assistant hesitated. Miss Mu's file is encrypted. There's no way to access it at the moment. After hearing this, Song Shiyu's demeanor turned icy. The once gentle and refined man instantly transformed into a raging beast. He grabbed a golf club from the table and smashed it against the assistant's forehead, drawing blood. Useless. Keep investigating. In order to steal Zhuozhua's title of campus belle, the troublemaking Mu Yorong started falsely accusing Zhuozhua of plastic surgery. Ever since Zhuozhua became the new campus belle, she had become a beautiful sight on campus. This made Mu Yorong furious. She was supposed to be the reborn daughter, the chosen one. But now, the glory that belonged to her had been snatched away by Zhuozhua. Mu Yorong's face grew colder and colder. She couldn't tolerate it. Things were slowly slipping out of her control. What campus belle? I think she's a cheating joke. Mu Yorong's face was full of sarcasm. A top student. Only you ordinary classes deceive yourselves, treating a cheating waste as a treasure. No more words are needed. Just wait for the college entrance exam. Our goddess will definitely maintain her current grades. The college entrance exam is a mirror. Good and bad will be revealed. Taking advantage of this argument, Mu Yorong quickly bought a large number of internet trolls and fueled the flames. Make it bigger. Isn't it just spending money to manipulate public opinion? As long as we solidify the idea that Zhuozhua is a fake campus belle, it's set in stone. With this manipulation, Zhuozhua's account was instantly attacked by a swarm of trolls. Chasing stars is disgusting. Beat the streamer, exposing the fake face everywhere. OMG, so fake. For a time, Zhuozhua was attacked for plastic surgery and plagiarism. She was heavily criticized. Meanwhile, Zhuozhua simply moved her fingers and restored her childhood photos. Because she had defeated Mu Yorong, the system was forced to downgrade. After downgrading, many benefits would be revoked. Mu Yurong narrowed her eyes, deleted Zhuozhua's information, and prepared to first respond to Xiao Miaoyin's accusations of plastic surgery on the platform. Since Mu Yurong wanted to play, Zhuozhua would accompany her to the end. She would wait for the day when Mu Yurong played herself and was backlashed by the system. Soon, Zhuozhua posted her childhood photos on the school forum. I wish I hadn't played Killmat. Let me introduce you to my childhood self. Please be merciful and spare me. If you say I cheated again, I'll just get into Jingxing University to show you. The haters instantly exploded. So arrogant. She's getting carried away. Jingxing University's admission score for Yunjin is 690. Get informed. But Zhuozhua ignored all of this and directly logged out of her account. What bad intentions could Song Shiyu have? He just wanted to find Zhuozhua and protect his only light. At this moment, Song Shiyu invited Zhuozhua to the Song family residence. Old Madame Song had already accepted Zhuozhua as her grandson-in-law from the bottom of her heart. Zhuozhua arrived and, smiling, held Old Madame Song's hand. Grandma Song, let me give this to you first. Then, Old Madame Song, with a gentle expression, tucked the night watch into her bed. Zhuozhua, I know I don't have much time left. Grandma, please take care of your health. Old Madame Song sighed. I just regret that I won't be able to see Shiyu get married. Zhuozhua had always known that the old woman's biggest worry was Song Shiyu's marriage. Just then, a servant came to bring medicine to the old lady. As Zhuozhua stood up, the medicine suddenly spilled on him. Song Shiyu immediately reacted. Hurry up and take Mr. Yi to change his clothes. The servant quickly apologized and hurriedly led Zhuozhua to the dressing room. After the servant brought the clothes, they opened the door a crack and happened to see a faint scar on Zhuozhua's wrist. Song Shiyu was waiting outside. The night enveloped him as he coldly asked, "How is it?" Mr. Yi does have a scar on his arm. Song Shiyu wanted to confirm if it was a burn. The servant shook their head. It looks like it was bitten by someone. The teeth marks look like they've been there for a while. Song Shiyu was instantly shocked. He then returned to his grandmother's room. Shiyu, why did you deliberately spill the medicine on Zhuozhua? I hope you won't hurt Zhuozhua. Song Shiyu's expression remained indifferent. Of course, he wouldn't hurt Zhuozhua. Zhuozhua walked in after changing his clothes. The green dress made him look like a beautiful little angel. The smile on Old Madame Song's face grew wider. Zhuozhua is so handsome. Shiyu, please see Zhuozhua out. Zhuozhua told Song Shiyu as he walked out the door. Grandma Song has at most 6 months left. You need to be prepared. Song Shiyu remained expressionless. He had seen enough death over the years. But as he watched Zhuozhua get into the car, the coldness in his eyes gradually melted away. He didn't know how long he had been tormented by the abyss. Song Shiyu pulled out the red string from inside his shirt and kissed it gently. He had finally found his only light. You protected me when we were young. Now it's my turn to protect you. Chen Xiaoqing's grandmother was indeed very clever. With one move, she subdued her unmarried grandson. At this moment, the old lady was planning to invite Zhuozhua to go mountain climbing. Then she turned to Chen Xiaoqing. Xiang, tomorrow we have an appointment with Yi Zi, right? Give Zian a call and ask him to join us. Don't you think Zian and Yi Zi are a good match? Hearing her constantly changing plans, Chen Xiaoqing's jealousy immediately flared. He stopped at the doorway and suddenly said, Grandma, I'll go with you tomorrow. Zhou Xiang was even more puzzled. She turned to look at Chen Xiaoqing. You usually prefer to stay home and meditate. Did the sun rise from the west today? But after hearing this, the old lady felt that she had achieved her goal and laughed happily. You can go if you want. Remember not to be a third wheel. Don't disturb Yi Zi and Zian's time together. Afterwards, Mu Yurong and the system started to cause trouble again. Yesterday, Li Tiandong's simp level was still rising. Today, the system informed her that his simp level had dropped to 20%. Hearing this, Mu Yurong frowned. What's going on? She immediately came up with a plan. Sitting in front of her computer, she smirked. She would use this simp to approach Chen Xiaoqing. The next day arrived quickly. The old lady proceeded according to plan. She winked at Zhou Xiang. Why hasn't Zian arrived yet? Xiang, call and ask him. Zhou Xiang took out her phone. Zian said on the phone that he had something to do and couldn't come. The old lady glanced at Chen Xiaoqing meaningfully. What a pity. How can he just not come? This boy is playing hard to get. At the same time, Zhuozhua was tidying up his room. He accidentally bumped into Yi Shuang's diary. Zhuozhua casually flipped through a few pages. a photo tucked inside the book fell out. It was a photo of Yi Shuang and Lin Jincheng. The young Yi Shuang's eyes were full of light. It was clear that in his youth, he was deeply in love with the man beside him. Zhuozhua narrowed his eyes as he looked at the photo. He figured that the man in the photo should be his cheap father. He looked quite handsome. Zhuozhua's brother finally discovered his stepmother's trap. The fish had taken the bait, making all his efforts worthwhile. Meanwhile, in Lin Jincheng's office, the atmosphere was oppressive. He had been trying to remember Yi Shuang ever since the car accident. The car accident 19 years ago not only took his leg, but also all his memories of Yi Shuang. Now, he dragged his broken body and endured hallucinations that ordinary people couldn't bear. Only medication helped. That day, the secretary poured Lin Jincheng a glass of water. As the medicine took effect, his memories began to return in fragments. Mr. Lin, you could take a look at the diary in the safe. You might remember everything soon. Hearing this, Lin Jincheng quickly opened the safe, took out the diary, and flipped through it page by page. But the secretary's expression was strange. Seeing this, he quietly left the office. Meanwhile, at the Feng family residence, Feng Jianhua was making health tonic for the old witch. His expression suddenly became serious. Come with me. I need you to personally check something for me. 20 minutes later, Feng Jianhua returned to the kitchen, his face pale. Where's Miss? Go and get her for me. I'm reading. What do you want? Feng Jianhua raised his hand and slapped Feng Qianqian hard. Feng Qianqian was stunned by the slap. Her face burning, she looked at her parents. Feng Jianhua's expression was very serious. It was as if the tonic wasn't a health supplement, but poison. Why you? Why did you hit me? Is that old woman really that important? Feng Jianhua was trembling with anger. Then he sighed. Mama's doing this for your own good. Only by getting into her good graces can we marry you off to Chen Shaoqing. At the mention of Chen Shaoqing, the gloom on Feng Qianqian's face dissipated somewhat. Mom, I'll listen to you. Soon, Feng Qianqian arrived at the Chun residence. How is Lindsay doing? The servant looked around to make sure no one was listening and whispered a few words in her ear. A sly smile then spread across Feng Qianqian's face. Unbeknownst to her, Lindsay, on the rooftop, had witnessed the whole scene. Song Shiyu, having found Zhuozhua, finally found happiness. But his past continued to haunt him. Song Shiyu drove all the way to the Song family sanatorium. An elderly man with white hair and a hunchback walked out to greet him. Song Shiyu nodded. How is that person? He then slowly put on white gloves and walked into a brightly lit room. The room was filled with the pungent smell of antiseptic. The middle-aged woman on the bed screamed when she saw Song Shiyu. She pulled the covers over her head, trembling all over. However, this scene overlapped with a memory in Song Shiyu's mind. When he was young, Song Shiyu thought that children with mothers were treasures. But after his stepmother arrived, he didn't live like a human being. Every night, when that hand reached out, his stepmother, the woman before him, jabbed the needle into his flesh frantically, torturing the young Song Shiyu like a madwoman. Under this endless torment, his heart began to rot and fester. During that time, Song Shiyu was terrified of nightfall. He thought he would be trapped in the abyss forever. But then, the young Zhuozhua appeared before him, a beacon of light. Remembering this, Song Shiyu looked at his stepmother. There's something you don't know. Song Ziming is dead. Do you know how he died? He died in a fire, just like my mother. The door was covered in bloody scratches from his nails. You can't imagine the pain my mother felt as she burned. You didn't think I'd use the same method of revenge on your beloved son, did you? He suffered retribution because you harmed my mother. Hearing this, the stepmother finally dropped her pretense of madness and screamed, He was my son. You demon. You'll die a horrible death. But Song Shiyu just smiled and said goodbye. I'll leave him to you. Then he walked out of the room. He stepped into the sunlight. The era of darkness was finally over. For the first time, he felt the joy of being alive. Chen Shaoqing messed up. Just a hug, and Zhuozhua started chanting frantically. Is this person okay? Ever since Zhuozhua and Chen Shaoqing arrived in Buza, the old lady has been worried. Zhou Xiang immediately brandished a golden snake. Zhuozhua, watch out. Shaoqing, kill it. However, Chen Shaoqing didn't even have a chance to react. Zhuozhua swiftly grabbed the snake by its vital point. He even calmly played with the snake in his hand. Don't worry, this snake isn't venomous. It's actually quite cute. He let the snake's tail wrap around his arm. Chen Shaoqing stared, dumbfounded, a smile involuntarily creeping into his eyes. He's like a mysterious treasure, just begging to be discovered. Seeing this, the old lady felt a pang of pain. This trip was a bust. She suddenly turned to Zhuozhua. Easy, My back pain is acting up again. Let's go cultivate. I'll leave this brat in your care. Zhuozhuo readily agreed. Leave it to me. And so, the group of 4 became 2. Zhuozhuo and Chun Xiaoqing walked one after the other. Then Zhuozhuo spotted some wild berries. He squatted down and picked a bagful. He popped one into his mouth, the sweet and sour flavor spreading through his palate. Behind him, a curious Chun Xiaoqing hesitated. Zhuozhuo offered him a berry. He even hand-fed it to him. Chun Xiaoqing chewed thoughtfully. If you like them, you can have them all. I'll go see if there are more. Chun Xiaoqing was taken aback. Thank you. With that, Zhuozhuo led him to a patch of wild tea plants and picked another bagful. Zhuozhuo offered him a tea leaf. Looking at the unwashed leaf, the germophobic Chun Xiaoqing asked 3 times, "Is this edible?" Zhuozhuo popped one in his mouth. "Yes, it is. Crispy and sweet." Chun Xiaoqing listened, then obediently took the leaf and put it in his mouth. "See, it's sweet." Zhuozhuo's smile was captivating. Chun Xiaoqing stared, mesmerized, his heart pounding. Zhuozhuo walked ahead, weaving through the trees, enjoying the embrace of nature. Suddenly, he tripped on a branch. Chun Xiaoqing caught him. Zhuozhuo felt a jolt of electricity. He looked down, confused, then realized what had happened and his face flushed. He sprang back like a coiled spring. He just had a wicked thought. Don't look, don't look. Look but don't touch. Chun Xiaoqing realized he was falling for Zhuozhuo. Why were they just friends? Chun Xiaoqing had just dropped Zhuozhuo off at home. Zhuozhuo got out of the car and politely said, "Mr. Chun, thank you for driving me home. Would you like to come in for some tea?" Zhuozhuo was taken aback. He'd just been being polite, but Chun Xiaoqing readily agreed. Back at the house, Zhuozhuo served black tea. Chun Xiaoqing took the cup with both hands and took a sip. Just as they were alone, Yi Shun, returning from work, walked in. "Nephew, I'm back." Yi Shun sized up Chun Xiaoqing. "Who are you?" Zhuozhuo introduced them. "Uncle, this is my friend, Chun Xiaoqing." Yi Shun continued to stare. The suspicious-looking Chun Xiaoqing was tall and handsome. He looked like a typical playboy. He was definitely not short of female companions. To Chun Xiaoqing, Yi Shun's gaze felt like he was being assessed as a fat pig, trying to snatch a tender cabbage. Yi Shun gave a cursory greeting. Chun Xiaoqing pulled Zhuozhuo aside and whispered, "Nephew, stay away from this guy. Men like him are wolves in sheep's clothing. They prey on innocent 18-year-old girls like you." Zhuozhuo laughed. "Uncle, you misunderstand. Mr. Chun and I are just friends. You can think of him as a houseplant." Hearing this, Chun Xiaoqing finally realized his feelings. He felt a pang of regret. Why didn't I realize sooner that the girl my grandmother introduced me to was her? The next day, Yi Shun went to the company. Because the company was doing so well, he had recently bought a black Rolls Royce. "Mr. Li, Mr. Qian is waiting for you." However, his ex-girlfriend saw him driving the luxury car. Filled with regret, she shamelessly chased after him. Yi Shun turned his head, avoiding her. His ex-girlfriend disgustingly begged for reconciliation. "Yi Shun, let's get back together. It was my fault before. I shouldn't have broken up with you. I've always loved you." Yi Shun felt sick to his stomach. He shook off her hand. "Don't delude yourself. You're just a gold digger." With that, Yi Shun walked away without looking back. He never knew the woman he loved for 3 years was like this. His judgment had been so poor. Zhuozhuo's brother had simply set a trap, and he caught a big fish. Lin Zhe was in his room, snorting white powder, unaware that a maid was standing outside the door. She saw the bag of white powder. Shocked, she immediately went to tell the old witch. The old witch's face was filled with disbelief. "Are you sure you saw correctly? This was all part of Lin Zhe's plan." The old witch used this opportunity to complain about Lin Zhe to Song Tang. "Why haven't I seen Zaire today? Don't mention it. He's been acting secretive lately. Grandma Lin, I heard at school that Zaire might be. I might have heard wrong, but the seed of doubt had been planted in the old witch's mind. Is something wrong with Zaire? Grandma Lin, I heard from my classmates that Zaire has been carrying white powder in his bag these past few days." The old witch's face turned pale with rage. "That scoundrel! How dare he touch that stuff?" She stormed up to the 3rd floor, the younger witch fanning the flames behind her. The old witch burst into Lin Zhe's room. The door was ajar, and she saw him holding a bag of white powder. Seeing this, the old witch slapped Lin Zhe across the face. "You scoundrel! How dare you touch that filth?" Lin Zhe clutched his face, feigning innocence and looking pitiful. "I didn't, Grandma." The old witch clutched the powdered sugar tightly. Out of sight, but not out of mind, this time it was Lin Zhe. Just then, the butler helped carry in an oven. Lin Zhe didn't explain, just turned and left. "Good riddance. Our family doesn't need someone like you." The butler quickly explained, "Madam, you misunderstand the young master. He's just experimenting with cake." Hearing this, the old witch paused. "These small bags are all filled with sugar. Your 80th birthday is coming up. He wants to bake you a birthday cake himself." The old witch panicked instantly. She dabbed her finger in the sugar and tasted it. "I misunderstood. Aze. Butler, go after him. Make sure nothing happens to him." Hearing that it was all sugar, the younger witch and Feng Qianqian were stunned. They thought they had finally driven Lin Zhe out of the Lin family. Little did they know, it was all a trap. They'd been played by Lin Zhe. Every time she sets her sights on Chun Shaoqing, the system becomes stronger. She can even be sitting at home, and the system can teleport her onto the street. To get close to Chun Shaoqing, Mu Yurong teleported to where Li Tiandong was, hoping for a chance encounter. A sharp horn blared. At that moment, a little boy ran a red light at the crosswalk. Mu Yurong, without hesitation, rushed out and shielded the boy. In that moment, a calculating glint appeared in Mu Yurong's eyes. "Little brother, are you all right?" Just then, the lackey Li Tiandong got out of the car. "Miss Mu, what are you doing here?" Mu Yurong gestured to the boy. "You should go find your mother." Seeing this, admiration flickered in Li Tiandong's eyes. "Miss Mu, you're very kind. I just hope we'll be more careful crossing the road in the future." Just then, a system voice rang in Mu Yurong's head. Charm increased by 100. "Congratulations, host. Your audacity has increased to 85%. Mu Yurong smirked. Nothing she wanted ever escaped her grasp. Li Tiandong was still so easily manipulated. Mu Yurong smiled. "I'm fine, Mr. Li. I was actually looking for Mr. Chen today." The lackey immediately volunteered. "Finding fifth brother. Leave it to me. I'll handle it." The lackey glared at the system. "I advise you to be more reliable." The system issued a warning. Mu Yurong recalled the live stream. The internet celebrity, Zhuozhua, and a group of insignificant internet celebrities were openly provoking her. Their blatant hostility fueled Mu Yurong's vengeful nature. Zhuozhua simply raised her hand and created an incredibly powerful robot vacuum. Her cheap uncle was astonished. "What is that thing?" Zhuozhua's tone was nonchalant. "We have plenty of robot vacuums at home. I took one apart and modified it." Her uncle stammered in shock. "My niece is so talented. That thing really is a robot vacuum." Still surprised, Zhuozhua commanded the robot, "The kitchen is dirty. Go clean it." To her uncle's surprise, the robot obeyed. "How did it know where our kitchen is?" Just then, Xiaobai emerged from the kitchen and reported, "Master, the kitchen is clean. The trash has been emptied." "Not bad. Aprupe Sarvan. It's just that advanced. It's the smartest, most capable robot vacuum in the universe." Yishun stared at Xiaobai, finally understanding where the robot's narcissistic tone came from. It was just like Zhuozhua, equally self-absorbed. Her uncle pulled Zhuozhua out the door. "We have more important things to do today. Let's leave the robot vacuum for now." They went to the company to discuss business. "I heard many companies want to collaborate with that international e-commerce giant. But will a foreign company like that even consider our small business?" Zhuozhua looked at her uncle. Practice is the sole criterion for testing truth. However, when Yishun arrived at the foreign company, he felt scrutinized from head to toe. Just then, the foreign company's representative looked towards the conference room. At the front sat a blond, blue-eyed man. "Hello, Mr. Monbert. I'm Yishun, CEO of Shenggong Express. This is my niece, Yi Zhuozhua. She'll explain our collaboration proposal." Zhuozhua connected her laptop to the large screen. Hearing Zhuozhua's unique proposal, the man looked up at her. She outlined the benefits for both parties. "This is a very sincere and beneficial proposal. Indeed, all companies prioritize profit. We value capability, and size doesn't necessarily equate to strength." Zhuozhua's confident words piqued the representative's interest. "Excellent. We look forward to working with your company." They smiled at each other and happily signed a contract. Chen Shaoqing felt a pang of jealousy. He saw Zhuozhua laughing and talking with another man. Earlier, at dinner, his lackey suggested a dessert party. He approached the workaholic Chen Shaoqing, who flatly refused. The lackey persisted. "Are you really going to become a monk?" Chen Shaoqing continued burning incense, muttering Buddhist scriptures. The lackey was disappointed. "Fine, I'll ask Missy myself." Chen Shaoqing immediately perked up, especially at the mention of Zhuozhua. "This Saturday at the Venus International Hotel, right?" "I understand." The lackey was stunned by his sudden change of heart. He contacted Zhuozhua. "I'm planning a top-tier dessert party. Zhuozhua's eyes lit up at the mention of food. Tell me the time and place. On Saturday, Zhuozhua wore a green dress and left on time. She ran into Song Shiyu, who was driving a Maybach. Miss Yi, I happen to be going that way. Let me give you a ride. Zhuozhua accepted. Thank you, Mr. Song. Just drop me off at the Venus Hotel. After all these years, Song Shiyu watched Zhuozhua through the rearview mirror. A subtle warmth softened his usually cold expression. Here's some candies. Try them. They soon arrived at the Venus Hotel. Song Shiyu got out and opened the door for her. Thank you, Mr. Song. I'll treat you to a meal sometime. This seemingly intimate exchange was witnessed by Chun Shaoqing from afar. Seeing Zhuozhua getting out of Song Shiyu's car, laughing and talking, Chun Shaoqing gripped the steering wheel, his face darkening. A heavy feeling settled in his chest. As Zhuozhua entered the hotel, murmurs erupted. She's so beautiful. Those legs are longer than my life. These comments reached Mu Yorong's ears. Her face turned green with anger. Zhuozhua ignored them, happily indulging in the desserts. After she finished the desserts in one section, a scheming woman bumped into her with a glass of red wine, then said sarcastically, I didn't see you. Zhuozhua retorted, I didn't see you either, and promptly dumped all the drinks from the buffet table onto the woman. Zhuozhua's brother was bullied by his stepmother. He ran away from home. He walked down the crowded streets, feeling alone and helpless. At some point, a dirty cat appeared beside Lindsay. He looked back at the cat, a self-deprecating smile on his face. Kitty, you don't have anyone either, huh? Hugging the cat, they comforted each other, their eyes red. I'll call you Meow Bro from now on. Neither of us is wanted. Until the next day, when the neighbor's butler arrived at Go Lazy's house. Bro, your grandma sent someone. The butler added, your grandmother regrets hitting you, young master. Come home with me. Lin Shen nodded. Let me say goodbye to my friend first. Hearing that Lindsay was finally willing to return to the Lin family, the old witch was overjoyed. She ran over and hugged Lindsay, crying, Izay, Grandma wronged you. Grandma will never do this again. Please forgive me. Lindsay's eyes reddened. Grandma, I'm not angry. I'm hurt. You'd rather believe two outsiders than me. Hearing this, the old witch was heartbroken. It's all Grandma's fault. Lindsay secretly clenched his fist. That mother-daughter pair got away with their lies. Old Mrs. Lin couldn't distinguish right from wrong. Meanwhile, the disgusting mother and daughter were still putting on a fake show. The younger witch was thinking about how to get revenge on the old witch. She told her daughter to walk in front of the car, then suddenly swerved the car directly towards Feng Qianqian. But that wasn't enough. She floored the gas pedal and hit her own daughter. Then she rushed her daughter to the hospital. Feng Qianqian was terrified, trembling uncontrollably. Seeing that their scheme had worked, the parents coached their daughter. Don't say anything stupid when people arrive. Feng Qianqian, suffering from whiplash and a concussion, looked at her insane mother. She'll do anything to marry into the Lin family. Hearing the news, the old witch was shocked and rushed to the hospital. Qianqian, are you all right? Feng Qianqian feigned a shake of her head. Grandma Lin, I'm sorry. It's all my fault for not finding Aze. The younger witch stood beside her, wiping her eyes. It's all my fault. If anything happened to Aze, I wouldn't want to live either. To win over his love interest, Zhang Shaoqing gave Zhuozhua the dress designed by his sister. At the party, Zhuozhua turned the tables on Mu Yorong. Mu Yorong was completely defeated. Looking at the contrasting outfits, Zhuozhua crossed her arms and lazily apologized. Oops, I already apologized. You're still being unreasonable. Zhuozhua glanced at Mu Yorong. It's getting hot. Stay away from this sanctimonious woman. Mu Yorong paled, but Zhuozhua's words humiliated her, forcing her to suppress her anger. Just then, Zhuozhua went to the restroom. A waitress handed her a beautifully wrapped package. Miss, this is a dress Mr. Chun prepared especially for you. After changing, Zhuozhua went to the VIP area to thank Chun Shaoqing. Mr. Chun, thank you for the dress. Chun Shaoqing turned slightly and saw Zhuozhua in the off-the-shoulder evening gown. The already beautiful white dress shimmered under the lights, the diamonds on the skirt sparkling brilliantly. Chun Shaoqing was captivated. It suits you. Before he could finish, Go Lazy appeared. Boss, what are you doing here? Zhuozhua didn't want to linger. I'll leave you two alone. I'm going back to the banquet hall. Go Lazy looked surprised. Fifth bro, the dress boss is wearing is the one we brought from the capital. Chun Xiaoqing hummed in acknowledgement. Go Lazy looked surprised. Fifth bro, do you like boss? But the stubborn man fiddled with his Buddhist beads. You're overthinking it. I only have respect for Yi Zhuozhua. Li Qiandong cleared his throat. If it's just respect, would you let her wear the dress Yu Yao personally designed? That's the one you commissioned for your future sister-in-law. Chun Xiaoqing's expression remained neutral. It's just a dress. She wore it, so what? Go Lazy persisted. Fifth bro, just admit you like boss. But the stubborn man shook his head 3 times. How could he possibly like Yi Zhuozhua? Go Lazy chuckled. Fifth bro, then consider Miss Mu. You two have a lot in common. Exasperated by Go Lazy's questions, he retorted, she's so great, why don't you marry her? You two, one idiot and one schemer, are a match made in heaven. Chun Xiaoqing gave Zhuozhua a gift, but Zhuozhua still wanted more. Zhuozhua picked up a delicate dessert and offered it to Chun Xiaoqing. This one tastes the best. Try it. Chun Xiaoqing took a bite. His usually calm face faltered. It's so sweet. He usually dislikes sweets, but he ate everything Zhuozhua offered. Go Lazy was dumbfounded. Is that really the aloof fifth bro eating dessert? After the banquet, Chun Xiaoqing offered to drive Zhuozhua home. Zhuozhua accepted. Thank you, Mr. Chun. But once in the car, Zhuozhua didn't want to be indebted to him. Mr. Chun, this dress must be very expensive. I'll transfer the money to you. Chun Xiaoqing was embarrassed. The first time he gave a girl a gift, she wanted to pay him back. Zhuozhua picked up her phone, ready to transfer the money. If you don't tell me your account number, I'll transfer the money to your company's account. Chun Xiaoqing relented. How about this? My subsidiary has been under constant hacker attacks lately. Help me with that. No problem. Consider it payment for the dress. After showering, Zhuozhua received the company account and password from Chun Xiaoqing. Zhuozhua immediately got to work on her computer. While on the phone with Chun Xiaoqing, she said, I'll quickly reinforce the firewall. Have your hacking team coordinate with me. Leave the rest to me. 3 minutes later, Zhuozhua closed her laptop and told Chun Xiaoqing it's solved. I also upgraded the system. Contact me if there are any problems. Chun Xiaoqing politely thanked her. It's late. Get some rest. Zhuozhua looked at the time. Poor Chun Xiaoqing was being dismissed again. Good night, old man. Chun Xiaoqing, hanging up the phone, was dejected. Does she really find me that old? Meanwhile, the other hacking team's computers were being controlled by Zhuozhua like puppets. All their computers crashed simultaneously. The hacker, who had been lounging with his feet up, was now frantic. What's going on? I thought the strongest hacker was on vacation. Besides him, everyone else is weak. How could we be wiped out like this? Zhuozhua had revealed her ambidextrous hacking skills for the first time. Chun Xiaoqing was impressed. Mu Yurong, however, saw an opportunity to show off, especially since Chun Xiaoqing was nearby. She wanted to impress Chun Xiaoqing with her calligraphy, even if just a little. Suddenly, a large man approached, carrying calligraphy supplies. Young Masterly, this is a small token of my appreciation. Please accept it. Mu Yurong seized the opportunity. Young Masterly, I'm very interested in calligraphy. May I demonstrate my skills? Go Lazy quickly set up the supplies for her. Mu Yurong picked up the brush and began writing on the paper. With the help of the system, she wrote, all rivers run into the sea. All things are tolerated. The onlookers praised her. Her calligraphy is excellent. Everyone except Zhuozhua believed her exaggerated display of skill. Mu Yurong acted modestly, glancing at Chun Xiaoqing. Watching Chun Xiaoqing focus solely on Zhuozhua, the little foodie, Mu Yurong's face turned green with envy. As expected, the scheming woman started stirring up trouble. Sister Mu is so outstanding. I imagine Sister Yi is also very excellent, right? Caught off guard by the question, Zhuozhua suddenly found her dessert less appealing. Mu Yurong continued to be aggressive. Since Zhuozhua was now full, she decided to play along with Mu Yurong. She asked her lackey to bring 2 calligraphy brushes. Then, approaching the table, she held a brush in each hand and dipped them in ink. Even Chun Xiaoqing was stunned by this action. Could she write with both hands simultaneously? As expected, everyone whispered amongst themselves, waiting for Zhuozhua to make a fool of herself. They even wanted to take embarrassing photos of her. But her flowing movements were not only elegant, but also powerful. Quickly, 2 lines of characters filled the paper on both sides. Conceal cleverness within grasp. Use kindness for the people. Everyone blinked in amazement, then stared dumbfounded. This Miss Yi was too impressive. Compared to her calligraphy, Miss Mu was practically an elementary school student. Zhuozhua won this round beautifully. The schemer's face paled. Not only did they not see Zhuozhua embarrassed, but she became the center of attention. Chun Xiaoqing standing at a distance, also had a slight upturn to his lips. His gaze was fixed on the two lines of characters. The meaning was that one shouldn't be too ostentatious and should treat people with humility. Chen Xiaoqing immediately guessed that it referred to Zhuozhua herself. All these years, she had been hiding her abilities. Zhuozhua realized her feelings for Chen Xiaoqing were becoming increasingly strange. Why would she suddenly think of him during graduation season? Zhuozhua's college entrance exam was only one day away. At this moment, Zhao Paiting was writing a love letter nearby. Zhuozhua suddenly blurted out, "This is my boyfriend," but the name on the letter caught her attention. Zhao Paiting stared at the name for a long time. "No, I just have a crush." Zhuozhua, speaking affectionately, urged him to confess and not leave any regrets in his youth. Hearing these words, two blushes appeared on his face. "I am scared." Soon, Lizzie also joined in the excitement. "I also have someone I like. We promised to go to the same university." Zhuozhua and the other girl were curious like children. "Really? We promised to meet at Jingxing University when we were 15. To confess, at our peak." Zhao Paiting was extremely envious of their childhood sweetheart love. Then, in the next second, he became incredibly excited. "Look, that song on May." The two girls looked over abruptly. Seeing the tall, slender, fair, and handsome boy, they started swooning. "Not bad. Your taste is good." Then, Paiting suddenly looked up at Zhuozhua. "Do you have someone you like?" She froze for a moment. In her past life, she remained single until she was 27. She never really longed for love and was a true workaholic. Suddenly, Chen Xiaoqing's extraordinarily handsome face appeared in her mind. Zhuozhua was startled by these random thoughts. Soon, the day of the college entrance exam arrived. Zhuozhua and Yi Shulong ceremoniously wore their cheongsams and escorted her to the exam site. "Uncle, Mom, you guys go back." Zhuozhua's uncle was very responsible. "Today is a crucial day, a major event in your life. Your mom and I must wait for you to come out." Zhuozhua, however, felt no pressure. Just then, a black car stopped across the street. Inside, Chen Xiaoqing narrowed his eyes slightly, looking at Zhuozhua heading to the exam. But in the next second, he felt hostility towards another man. Chen Xiaoqing watched Song Shiyu, standing among the parents, also seeing Zhuozhua off. His face darkened. "It's him again, the man who escorted Yi Zhuo to the banquet that night." Then, with an expressionless face, he picked up his phone. "Within 10 minutes, I want all the information on this person." For Zhuozhua's first college entrance exam, Chen Xiaoqing's grandmother donated a building to Jingxing University until she was accepted. Zhuozhua, however, felt immense pressure. "It's just the college entrance exam, a small matter. I could pass even if I sleep through it." However, Zhao Paiting wasn't in such a good mood. The college entrance exam was a major life event, and he was determined to rely on his own abilities. This exam had already caused him to lose 8 days of proper sleep. Zhuozhua looked at him with concern. "Are you afraid you won't pass? My grades are already worse than yours. If I can't get into Jingchang demonstration school, I won't forgive myself." And Lizzie seemed to be used to it. "Let him focus on his studies. Let's all three strive to get into our desired schools." Zhuozhua was full of confidence for the future. Knowing that Zhuozhua's college entrance exam was imminent, old Mrs. Chun and Zhou Xiang specially came to the school gate to wait for her. Looking at the dense crowd, their eyes suddenly lit up. They recognized their beautiful granddaughter-in-law at a glance. Meanwhile, Zhuozhua and Mu Yurong looked over in their direction. "Are you here to discuss the marriage again?" Old Mrs. Chun felt disgusted, knowing she had encountered a gold digger. This kind of person is actually at Yizi school too. "You gold digger, you look like Zhu Beiji, so stop flattering yourself." Mu Yorong's face contorted. "You dare hit me, and I'll call the police." Although Zhou Xiang tried to hold her back, old Mrs. Chun knew that those with nothing to lose fear nothing. "Gold digger, you dare touch me, and see what happens." After Mu Yurong left, Song Shiyu's car parked beside her. Thinking back to the agreement just made, she heard Zhuozhua's voice. Old Mrs. Chun immediately put on a smiling face. "Yizi, your exam is soon. This is a good luck charm I got for you at the temple." "Thank you, Grandma Chun." Zhou Xiang, not to be outdone, said, "Zhuozhua, are you hungry? This is sweet soup I specially had someone make for you." In just a minute, Zhuozhua finished the soup. This made old Mrs. Chun feel distressed. "Eat more. Look how thin you are. Also, Yizi, you're taking the exam for Jingxing University, right?" Zhuozhua nodded. Old Mrs. Chun continued, "It doesn't matter if you don't do well. I'll donate a building to Jingxing University until you're admitted." Zhou Xiang agreed. Yes, don't put too much pressure on yourself. We're not short of money." Zhuozhua's brother's college entrance exam was approaching, but he, like Zhuozhua, continued to eat and drink as usual. In contrast, Feng Qianqian was buried in study materials. Feng Jianhua looked at her with a mixture of heartache and excitement. Qianqian, how many points do you think you can get on this exam? Surpassing Lin Zhe is no problem. Hearing that she could surpass Lin Zhe, Feng Jianhua felt more excitement than surprise. Rich families often used money to boost their children's academic performance. You must get the top score to have a chance to marry into our family. Feng Qianqian nodded. Mom, you're right. I must marry Qin Shaoqing. Feng Jianhua knew that if her daughter married into the Chun family and supported her, it would be like adding wings to her ambitions within the Lin family. I won't disturb you any longer. I'm going to deliver health supplements to your grandmother. As Feng Jianhua entered the Lin family's gate, she heard old Mrs. Lin and Lin Zhe chatting and laughing. Her face turned green with anger. Despite being manipulated by Lin Zhe, the grandmother and grandson's relationship grew stronger. Lin Zhe had anticipated that this woman was here to sow discord again, so he directly ignored Feng Jianhua. Grandma, I'm going to play basketball with my classmates. Feng Jianhua watched him leave, her eyes filled with scorn. At a time like this, he's truly hopeless. Just then, a cat suddenly darted out from a corner, rubbing against Lin Zhe's leg and mewing softly. Lin Zhe picked up the cat with a look of disgust. I'm going to throw you out someday. After Lin Zhe left, Feng Jianhua smiled and handed the health tonic to Mrs. Lin. Mrs. Lin looked very guilty. Aze still doesn't like me. I've always treated Aze as my own child. She sighed. One day, Aze will acknowledge me. Then Feng Jianhua started taunting her again. With the college entrance exam approaching, many people were studying. Aze went out to play basketball. Mrs. Lin sighed again. I've never seen this child study. Jinsheng's grades were excellent when he was in school. I don't know who this child takes after. Feng Jianhua sneered inwardly. Of course, he takes after that idiot, Uncle Yi. Meanwhile, Uncle Yi, with his culinary skills, had expanded his private restaurant overseas. Zhuozhua's brother's college entrance exam was imminent. But just like Zhuozhua, he was eating and drinking without a care. On the other hand, Feng Qianqian was buried under a mountain of 5 years of past exam papers and 3 years of simulated tests. Feng Jianhua looked at her with an expression of excitement and agitation. Qianqian, how well do you think you'll do on the college entrance exam this time? Surpassing Lin Zhe won't be a problem. Hearing that she could surpass Lin Zhe, Feng Jianhua felt not only surprised, but also saw the potential benefits. The daughters of wealthy families often achieve their grades by throwing money at the problem. You must get the top score to have a chance of marrying into the Chun family. Feng Qianqian nodded. Ma, you're right. I must marry Qin Shaoqing. Feng Jianhua knew that if her daughter married into the Chun family and gained their support, it would be like adding wings to her own ambitions. I won't disturb you anymore. Go deliver the health tonic to your grandmother. As Feng Jianhua entered the Lin family's house, she heard Mrs. Lin and Lin Zhe chatting and laughing. Her face turned green with anger. Despite her attempts to drive a wedge between them, the grandmother and grandson's relationship was getting better and better. Lin Zhe had anticipated that the woman was coming to sow discord again, so he ignored her completely. He greeted his grandmother. Grandma, I'm going to play basketball with my classmates. Feng Jianhua watched him go, fuming. She thought sarcastically, at a time like this, he's truly hopeless. Just then, a cat suddenly darted out from a corner. It rubbed against Lin Zhe's leg, mewing softly. Lin Zhe picked up the cat with a look of disgust. I'm going to throw you out someday. After Lin Zhe left, Feng Jianhua smiled and handed the health tonic to Mrs. Lin. She put on a very guilty expression. Aze still doesn't like me. I've always treated Aze as my own child. Mrs. Lin sighed. One day, Aze will acknowledge me. Then Feng Jianhua started taunting her again. With the college entrance exam approaching, many people were studying. Aze went out to play basketball. Mrs. Lin sighed again. I've never seen this child study. Jinsheng's grades were excellent when he was in school. I don't know who this child takes after. Feng Jianhua sneered inwardly. Of course, he takes after that idiot, Uncle Yi. Meanwhile, Uncle Yi, with his culinary skills, had expanded his private restaurant overseas. For Zhuozhua's college entrance exam, Chun Shaoqing's grandmother donated a building to Jingxing University until she was accepted. Zhuozhua, however, felt immense pressure. She felt she could pass the exam even if she slept through it. But Zhao Biding wasn't so relaxed. The college entrance exam was a major life event, and he was determined to succeed based on his own merit. He hadn't slept properly for 8 days because of the exam. Zhuozhua looked at him with concern. Are you afraid of failing? My grades are worse than yours. If I can't get into Jingchang Normal University, I won't forgive myself. Enli seemed resigned. Let him focus on his studies. Let's all three try our best to get into our dream schools. Zhuozhua was full of confidence about the future, knowing that Zhuozhua's college entrance exam was imminent. Old Mrs. Chun and Zhou Xiang specially came to the school gate to wait for Zhuozhua. Looking at the dense crowd, their eyes suddenly lit up. They recognized their beautiful granddaughter-in-law at a glance. Mu Yurong saw them and approached. Are you here to renegotiate the marriage proposal? Old Mrs. Chun was disgusted. She couldn't believe she'd run into this shameless woman at Zhuozhua's school. You look like a pig, so stop flattering yourself. Mu Yurong's face turned green. If you dare hit me, I'll call the police. Zhou Xiang tried to hold her back, but old Mrs. Chen knew she had nothing to lose. You dare touch me. As Mu Yurong walked away, Song Shiyu's car stopped beside her. She thought about what had just happened. Hearing Zhuozhua's voice, old Mrs. Chun immediately put on a sweet smile. Zhuozhua, your exam is coming up soon. This is a safety charm I got for you at the temple. Thank you, Grandma Chun. Zhou Xiang wasn't to be outdone. Zhuozhua, are you hungry? This is a special dessert I had made for you. In just 1 minute, Zhuozhua had eaten 3. This made old Mrs. Chun feel distressed. Eat more. Look how thin you are. And Zhuozhua, you want to go to Jingxing University, right? Zhuozhua nodded. Old Mrs. Chun continued. It's okay if you don't do well. I'll donate a building to Jingxing University until they accept you. Zhou Xiang agreed. Yes. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. We're not short of money. Zhuozhua realized her feelings for Chun Shaoqing were becoming increasingly strange. Why was she suddenly thinking about him during graduation season? Zhuozhua's college entrance exam was only a day away. Zhao Biding was writing a love letter nearby. Zhuozhua suddenly popped up. Is this for your girlfriend? The name on the letter caught her eye. Zhao Biding stared at the name for a long time. No, it's for someone I have a crush on. Zhuozhua encouraged him to confess his feelings and not leave any regrets. Hearing this, a blush crept onto his face. Soon, Li Ji joined the conversation. I also have someone I like. We promised to go to the same university. Zhuozhua and Zhao Biding were curious. Really? We promised to meet at Jingxing University when we were 15. I'll confess to him when we're both at our best. Zhao Biding was envious of their childhood sweetheart romance. Then, he suddenly became excited. Look, that's Songin. They looked over and saw a tall, slender, fair, and handsome boy. They started swooning. You have good taste. Then, Biding suddenly looked up. Zhuozhua, do you have someone you like? She froze. In her past life, she had been single until she was 27 and was a dedicated workaholic, not particularly interested in romance. Suddenly, Chun Shaoqing's extraordinarily handsome face appeared in her mind. Zhuozhua was startled by this unexpected thought. The day of the college entrance exam arrived quickly. Bian Shun and Uncle Yi dressed up in their finest kipeos to see her off. Mom, Dad, you can go back now. Bian Shun was insistent. Today is a crucial day, a major life event. Your mom and I have to wait for you to come out. Zhuozhua felt no pressure at all. Just then, a black car stopped across the street. Chun Shaoqing, inside the car, narrowed his eyes, watching Zhuozhua head towards the exam hall. But the next second, he felt a surge of hostility towards another man. Chun Shaoqing watched Song Shiyu, who was standing among the parents, also seeing Zhuozhua off. His face darkened. Him again. He was the one who took Zhuozhua to the party that night. Then he picked up his phone with a blank expression. I want all the information on this person within 10 minutes. Find out that Zhuozhua aced the exam. Chun Shaoqing completely transformed into a simp. The moment Zhuozhua started her live stream, he donated 5 million. Zhuozhua amusingly changed his username to Rich Idiot. Chun Shaoqing then challenged Zhuozhua to a game. His diehard fans admired his persistence. He came in like a fool and left headless. But as soon as Zhuozhua got serious, Chun Shaoqing suffered defeat after defeat. He was crushed by Zhuozhua for 15 minutes straight. Not only was Chun Shaoqing frustrated, he was also overjoyed to play against her. He bravely donated another million, leaving Zhuozhua speechless. She glanced again and saw another 10 million come in. Since Zhuozhua's livestream earnings were all donated to impoverished mountain areas and orphanages, she sincerely thanked this generous donor. A few days later, On the day the college entrance exam scores were released, the best friends were incredibly excited. They both scored above the first-tier university admission line for Beijing. Only Zhuozhuo became increasingly anxious as she checked. Meanwhile, in the office of Beiqiao High School, Zhuozhuo's homeroom teacher checked her score, showing no reaction. He was even mocked by the former homeroom teacher. Don't bother checking. We all know Yizhua cheated. Unlike our class's Han Lei, who earned all second places. Just then, a score suddenly appeared on the computer. The homeroom teacher jumped up excitedly, screaming like a prairie dog. First, our class's Yizhua got first place. She's the top scorer. The principal rushed in excitedly. Teacher Jiang, Yizhua from your class scored 749. Get ready for a television interview. The homeroom teacher was ecstatic. The former homeroom teacher was dumbfounded. The homeroom teacher added fuel to the fire. Thank you, Teacher Qian, for transferring Yizhua to our class. Dinner's on me tonight. As soon as the news of Zhuozhuo being the top scorer spread, Uncle Yi received a phone call. Hello, Mr. Yi. I'm from the Beijing University admissions office. Congratulations. Your daughter, Yizhua, is the top scorer. If she's willing to attend Beijing University, we'll arrange a private car and waive all tuition fees. Uncle Yi covered his mouth, tears of joy streaming down his face. He couldn't wait to share this joyous news with everyone in the shop. My daughter is the top scorer. Everything's free today. Everyone gets a raise. At the same time, Uncle Yi also received calls from other prestigious universities vying for Zhuozhuo. He jumped up and down with excitement. My niece is the top scorer. Everyone gets off work early today. Hot pot's on me. Lindsay lived up to being Zhuozhuo's brother. The siblings both achieved top scorer status, one in the liberal arts and the other in the sciences. Then Feng Jianhua came over, boasting about Feng Qianqian's third place ranking in the city. Ace, what did you score? Lindsay didn't even look up. Feng Jianhua's eyes were full of pride. But I believe A's choice. Compared to Qianqian, you definitely could have gotten second place in the city. Just then, the housekeeper rushed in. Madam, there are many reporters outside. They want to interview the young master. They say he's this year's top scorer in the liberal arts in Beijing. Hearing this, the bowl in Grandma Lin's hand fell to the ground. Top scorer in the liberal arts. Not only was Grandma Lin stunned, but Feng Jianhua and her daughter were also shocked. It was a major face-slapping moment. Meanwhile, at the exam hall, Zhuozhuo pursed her lips. The male examinees in the classroom were all whispering. That girl is so pretty. She's gorgeous. Then the proctor began distributing the exam papers. The exam officially began. However, as soon as Zhuozhuo started answering, the proctor walked past her. Did you read the questions carefully? Just mark your answers there. The bell signaling the end of the exam rang. Zhuozhuo walked out of the exam hall. 3 boys surrounded her, clamoring. Beautiful, which school are you from? Let's be friends. Zhuozhuo ignored these insignificant advances and walked straight past them. Song Shiyu, seeing this, suppressed his urge to lash out and stepped aside. Then he was the first to strike up a conversation with Zhuozhuo. How was the exam? You're popular wherever you go. Zhuozhuo smiled and replied, aiming for first place. Brother Song, what are you doing here? I couldn't help but feel nostalgic seeing another year of college entrance exams. But I have to go. My mom's here to pick me up. Bye. He watched Zhuozhuo leave reluctantly, his eyes filled with sadness. I envy you. My mother passed away during my college entrance exam, so I was alone then. Zhuozhuo empathized. In her past life, she took the college entrance exam alone at 15. However, in this world, she experienced a warmth and familial love she had never known before. Don't be too sad. Grandma Song cares about you very much. Then, to comfort him, she pointed to a small shop. Mr. Song, smile more. Cherish the people around you. Song Shiyu responded with a hum, his deep eyes following Zhuozhuo as she left. His gaze showed how much he cherished her. Had he really arrived too late? Zhuozhuo became the top scorer. Chen Xiaoqing finally started to get a clue. In the moment Zhuozhuo achieved the top score, the restaurant boomed. Customers flooded in. Everyone was amazed and congratulated the top scorer, taking pictures with their phones and posting them on social media for good luck. But Zhuozhuo remained calm. Although she didn't refuse photos, she asked everyone to take turns. Zhuozhuo immediately messaged Chen Xiaoqing's grandmother. Grandma Chen was thrilled and excited upon seeing the message. She hurried upstairs to find her daughter-in-law. Xiang, great news. My granddaughter-in-law got the top score in Yunjin City. Zhou Xiang was also shocked. She stood up, clapping her hands excitedly. Zhuozhuo said she wanted to go to Beijing University. Now we can all go back to Beijing together. Grandma Chen nodded, then frowned, thinking of Chen Xiaoqing. It's all that idiot Xiaoqing's fault for being so useless. There are so many attractive young men in Beijing. What if they steal my granddaughter-in-law away? It's my fault for raising such a clueless grandson. Don't worry, it's not your fault, but stay out of this. I have a way to deal with that brat. Unexpectedly, Grandma Chun bumped into Chun Xiaoqing, who was holding a platinum necklace as soon as she left the room. She broke out in a cold sweat. I, an old woman, am not even as lucky as her. Quickly composing herself, Grandma Chun hummed a tune and walked downstairs. Grandma, what are you so happy about? First of all, congratulations to Zhuozhua for being the top scorer. She'll be go to Beijing University soon. Chun Xiaoqing was pleased. That's great. Then Grandma Chen's eyes twinkled. There's so many outstanding young men at Beijing University. You should call Jiyin and tell him to pursue Zhuozhua immediately. Otherwise, he'll miss this great opportunity. Hearing his cousin's name made Chun Xiaoqing freeze. He felt an inexplicable discomfort. Grandma, Zhuozhua and Jiyin aren't suitable. Whether they're suitable or not is not up to you. Mind your own business. Goaded by his grandmother, Chun Xiaoqing finally started to understand. He picked up his phone and typed a message, scheduling his cousin's work to be completely full. All because Zhuozhua had become the city's top scorer. Mu Yurong was directly turned into an old woman by the system's backlash. Not only was the system reset, but it also stimulated the system to accelerate the devouring of her body's energy. This time, with the system's help, Mu Yurong ranked 5th in the city. Zhuozhua had almost forgotten about this matter. She quickly took a screenshot of the rankings and posted a statement. Good evening, everyone. This is a reminder about the plagiarism incident a while ago. The entire live streaming platform exploded. This statement immediately became a trending topic. Lin Zhe, the true top scorer in science, played the role of the study god. But Mu Yorong's first reaction was to turn pale. It's completely photoshopped. Looking at these comments, the top scorer situation instantly reversed. Just then, the official account of Jingxing University posted a message. I heard Jingxing University is reviewing applications overnight. Someone questioned it. I'm here to claim it. Seeing this was another heavy blow to Mu Yurong. This video quickly became a trending topic. Then Zhuozhua also delivered. Thank you for your support. See you in Jincheng in 2 months. Immediately, those trolls who had slandered Zhuozhua vanished without a trace. At the same time, Mu Yurong became the target of online ridicule. All the trolls flocked to her ID and filled her comment section, slandering others right from the start. Your scheming has been exposed. Meowing platform, please clean up this loser. Mu Yurong immediately turned pale. The system immediately shut down and went into hibernation. It didn't respond no matter how much she yelled. Then Mu Yurong started to feel dizzy and her cerebellum developed. And then her whole face felt a tearing pain as wrinkles appeared. She thought Zhuozhua had another system. But even with this suspicion, the system couldn't detect that Zhuozhua had time traveled. Just then, the system recovered. System command. The host's life and the system's energy are symbiotic. The most important thing now is to develop influence in the science and technology field. As long as you expand advanced technology, the host's face can be restored. Mu Yurong was so scared she immediately obeyed. She worked until nightfall before finishing the task. Her once most precious appearance was restored. While Mu Yurong was still admiring her looks and abilities, the system had already begun to slowly destroy her body. Zhuozhua's brother placed 4th in the exams, making the faces of the green team mother and daughter turn green with anger. At this moment, old Mrs. Lin excitedly gripped Lin Zhe's hand. Zhe, you've brought honor to our Lin family. Soon, a swarm of reporters were invited to the Lin family home. Hello, Grandma the top scorer. Thank you for accepting this interview with the top scorer. Then they turned the camera to old Mrs. Lin. Being called Grandma of the top scorer for the first time, old Mrs. Lin beamed, her eyes crinkling shut with her smile. Feng Chanjian stood by and watched, her heart aching. Feng Jianhua looked at Lin Zhe, his eyes filled with anger. Lin Zhe, seeing this, became even more smug. Looking at the insufferable yet untouchable Lin Zhe, Feng Jianhua was either going to perish in silence or explode. After the reporters left, Lin Zhe remained listless. Having achieved the top score, the first person he wanted to share the news with was his mother. Unfortunately, he didn't even know who she was. At this moment, for some reason, he just wanted to share this good news with Uncle Yi. Uncle Yi, I got the top score in Jingsheng. Do you think my mom would be happy? Uncle Yi quickly sent a red envelope to congratulate him. Aze, your mother would definitely be very happy. My niece also got the top score in Yinjing. A small red envelope to celebrate you and my niece. Lindsay quickly replied, thank you for the red envelope, Uncle Yi. Next time you come to Jinsheng, I'll treat you to dinner. Meanwhile, at the sanatorium, Lin Jinsheng, upon learning that Lindsay had placed fourth, immediately pulled out his four and returned to the Lin family home. Old Mrs. Lin happily went to greet him. However, Lin Jinsheng bypassed her. Is Aze home? He's resting upstairs. Lin Jinsheng nodded, his face expressionless, and left. I'll go see him. Old Mrs. Lin watched her son's retreating figure, an unreadable expression in her eyes. She knew she had gone too far with that incident all those years ago. But if she hadn't intervened, Lin Jinsheng would have married Yesu. Lying in his bedroom, Lin Jinsheng stared at the ceiling. He saw a woman's face smiling at him. His eyes reddened. Suddenly, he called out Yesu's name. But in the next second, he forgot again. He quickly called his secretary. Secretary Zhang, who is Yesu? Mr. Lin, you remember again. Yesu is your wife's name. In the safe in your room, there are things related to your wife. They're in a box in the hidden compartment. Then, Lin Jinsheng found a photo and a letter in the safe. The young Yesu was incredibly beautiful. Back then, the young woman's eyes were full of him. This was the girl Lin Jinsheng loved most. Chen Xiaoqing pursues Zhuozhua. Zhuozhua, where are you going? I'll give you a ride. Zhuozhua, having finished her college entrance exams, had arranged to go to the amusement park with her best friend. Just then, a black car stopped in front of them. As the window slowly rolled down, a chiseled face was revealed. Chen Xiaoqing's eyes narrowed slightly. He called out Zhuozhua's name. Lizzie was stunned. Who is this man? He's so handsome. Such looks, such presence. Zhuozhua was surprised. Chen Xiaoqing, what are you doing here? I'll take the bus. Chen Xiaoqing was about to tell them to get in the car. Zhuozhua smiled and said, no need, the bus is coming soon. It's fine, I just finished work and happened to be passing by. Zhuozhua stopped refusing. Lizzie, with a gossipy look, teased, this handsome guy, you say you're not specifically here to give Zhuozhua a ride. I don't believe you. Zhuozhua introduced Chen Xiaoqing. This is my classmate, Lizzie. Lizzie, this is Mr. Chen. You can call him Mr. Chen, just like me. Chen Xiaoqing smiled slightly. Then he greeted Lizzie. Hello, Zhuozhua and I are friends. Lizzie's eyes darted back and forth between Zhuozhua and Chen Xiaoqing. She inexplicably felt that these two were a good match. These two are definitely more than just friends. But what could she do? They soon arrived at the amusement park. Chen Xiaoqing could only watch them go. Lizzie stealthily glanced at Chen Xiaoqing, then tugged on Zhuozhua's arm and asked, that Mr. Chen is quite handsome. Does he like you? Zhuozhua said helplessly, you're overthinking it. But Lizzie insisted, the way he looks at you isn't just friendly. If he didn't like you, why would he drive us to the amusement park? When he offered you a ride, he was totally like a domineering CEO. Zhuozhua laughed. He's a vegetarian and a Buddhist. It's impossible for him to like anyone. Just imagine, can a monk have earthly desires? Lizzie continued to tease. What if you've stirred his heart? I think you two are definitely destined to be together. You can't hide the look of love in someone's eyes. Zhuozhua found it amusing. He's not blind. Wouldn't it be abnormal if he didn't look at me? Lizzie rolled her eyes. You're such a clueless girl. I bet you, if he really confesses his feelings to you, would you accept him? Before she could finish, Zhuozhua said, as if Lizzie had told an international joke, never. Even if Mars hits Earth, he's still a monk. Lizzie chuckled. Just wait and see. Get ready for the it's true moment. Zhuozhua closed her eyes. The it's true theorem doesn't apply to me. Zhuozhua made her driving instructor cry on her first driving lesson. Watching Zhuozhua step on the gas, the car flew out. The instructor, saved by a hair, yelled ahead, his soul seemingly left behind. Experiencing the most thrilling and exciting S-curve drift, Zhuozhua hooped and hollered nonstop in the car. Everyone present watched with their blood boiling. Some even started posting on their social media moments. Those with discerning eyes all said she was a professional racer. This continued until 3 minutes later when she executed a beautiful drifting break. The instructor's face was pale. In contrast, Zhuozhua in the driver's seat maintained a calm and collected demeanor. Instructor, can you tell me how to book the exam? The instructor was completely convinced. Download the 12123 app and you can book it. Zhuozhua unbuckled her seatbelt and got out of the car. Thank you, instructor. I'll go back now. Meanwhile, it was 3 days later when Pei-Ting was diagnosed with lung cancer. After work, she felt increasing chest discomfort. She usually went to the pharmacy to buy cough syrup. Today, her sister-in-law was off work. While cleaning the room, she accidentally knocked over a bag on the table. The contents of the bag spilled all over the floor. Just then, a CT scan report and medical records fell out. Her sister-in-law's face instantly turned pale. It was late-stage lung cancer. Without a second thought, she immediately called her parents-in-law and told them to come home quickly. After hanging up, her sister-in-law rushed out the door and ran to the restaurant where Pei-Ting worked. She grabbed Pei-Ting's serving tray and said, "Come home with me." Pei-Ting looked at her sister-in-law with confusion. "I know, little sister. Come home with me. Your brother and I have saved over $1 million. It's definitely enough for your treatment." Pei-Ting looked at her sister-in-law, choking back tears. She didn't expect such generous words from someone usually so frugal. Her sister-in-law then pulled her home. The whole family was already in tears. "Ting-Ting, we'll get you treatment. Even if we have to sell everything we own, we'll cure you." "It's no use. Really no use," Pei-Ting said with red eyes. "Lung cancer has the highest mortality rate." Her mother knelt before her, sobbing. "Child, do we have to beg you? If you're sick, you have to get treated." Pei-Ting, with tears in her eyes, felt heartbroken. She would rather die than burden her family with grief. But after arriving at the hospital, the doctor showed them the report indicating the cancer had spread to multiple areas. Zhuozhua developed a lung cancer treatment and became the world's top academic genius. At this moment, Song Shiyu ran into the terminally ill Pei-Ting at the hospital. He quickly told Zhuozhua everything he saw. She nonchalantly replied, "Isn't lung cancer cured with a single injection?" But then she remembered something. In this place, a cancer diagnosis was a death sentence. Thinking of this, Zhuozhua quickly grabbed a bag and headed out. When she arrived at the hospital, Zhuozhua was still worried about the late-stage cancer. "What did the doctor say about your illness?" Pei-Ting gave a bitter smile. "Late-stage cancer, incurable. I won't have time to go to university." Zhuozhua listened to her overly calm tone. "I'm confident I can cure you. Do you believe me?" Everyone was stunned. Zhuozhua looked at Pei-Ting's mother. "I have absolute certainty." Looking at Zhuozhua's firm gaze, Pei-Ting immediately decided, "Let's try it. Even if it fails, it can't get any worse." So Zhuozhua found the attending physician and decided to share her cancer cure without reservation. But the doctor just thought Zhuozhua was being ridiculous. Zhuozhua didn't argue. She pulled out 3 small booklets. "These are my physician's license, pharmacist's license, and traditional Chinese medicine practitioner's license." The doctor looked at her incredulously. So impressive, so young, and already fully licensed. Zhuozhua continued, "Ancient Chinese medicine formulas can control and reduce the spread of cancer cells. But I need to use the hospital's biological laboratory." The doctor hesitated. Zhuozhua became anxious. "I wouldn't joke about my friend's life." Song Shiyu vouched for her. "Don't hesitate. If it's successful, the 9th hospital will become the world's leading hospital." After Zhuozhua left, the doctor immediately called an emergency meeting with all the hospital's doctors. They established a plan to fully cooperate with Zhuozhua's experiment. However, some people couldn't stand Zhuozhua's perceived arrogance and refused to participate. At the same time, an oncologist raised their hand. Soon, a cancer research team was formed. Over the next few days, Zhuozhua and Gu Denning worked in the lab, trying to develop the medicine. After a week, they began refining the formula. Many doctors scoffed. They had never seen anyone so fearless, fetching tea and water for a 19-year-old girl. They thought it was crazy. But Gu Denning knew Zhuozhua had real skills. In the following days, Zhuozhua continued to dedicate herself to researching the formula. Her assistant was worried, but Zhuozhua remained undaunted. Today was a crucial day for the research. As expected, the test results came back without any problems. Chen Xiaoqing, smitten, donated $5 million to his sweetheart during a live stream. But the first thing Zhuozhua did after receiving the money was donate it to impoverished mountain areas. Chen Xiaoqing, despite his composure, jumped up upon receiving the live stream notification. "Am I late? It's already started." For some reason, Chen Xiaoqing stared at the live stream screen, feeling breathless. Watching Zhuozhua adjust her shirt button, Chen Xiaoqing's heart pounded like thunder. For the first time, such wicked thoughts entered his mind. He needed to calm down, so he decided to send Zhuozhua some gifts to calm his nerves. He instantly became the top donor. Everyone on the platform, including the staff, went wild. He's here! He's here! The big spender has arrived. He started a donation battle with the second and third highest donors. Suddenly dropped to third place. Chen Xiaoqing furiously clicked his mouse. He wouldn't allow anyone to surpass him. He donated another 5 million. The second and third place donors were dumbfounded by the 5 million that flashed across the screen. Zhuozhuo remained indifferent. This guy must be ridiculously rich. Guess I'll have to donate another 5 million later. Seeing the stream timer run out, Zhuozhuo quickly waved. I'm going offline now. Sorry everyone. See you tomorrow. Chen Xiaoqing watched Zhuozhuo wave at him. Chen Xiaoqing was so excited he dropped his prayer beads. It was easy to imagine how thrilled he was. Zhuozhuo had just called him baby. And today was the day most of the top college entrance exam scorers were being interviewed on television. Uncle Yi was watching TV at home. Suddenly, he saw Lin Zhe on the screen. Lin Zhe was introducing himself. I'm Lin Zhe, 19 years old. Looking at this young man, Uncle Yi felt a pang in his heart. In that instant, he was transported back in time. Lin Zhe looked a lot like that person from all those years ago. If this really was his son, it meant that when he was with Uncle Yi, he was already involved with someone else. Years ago, when Uncle Yi was pregnant, a woman who was also pregnant confronted him, accusing him of being a homewrecker and seducing her fiancé. No one could believe that 18-year-old Zhuozhuo had actually developed YK, a drug that could cure lung cancer. It turned out that after Zhuozhuo successfully developed the drug, she needed clinical trials. Pinting participated in the trial. After taking the medicine, her close friend not only improved, but also showed a significant decrease in cancer cells. Zhuozhuo scheduled her friend's surgery for a week later and led the procedure herself. The surgery was very successful. A few days later, the blood vessels returned to normal and the chest pain disappeared. Zhuozhuo waited for the final test, a CT scan to confirm everything. An hour later, it was nothing short of a miracle. Director Zhou's eyes were red with excitement. It was the first time in his life he'd thanked someone on behalf of all cancer patients. Even more exciting, the entire hospital immediately notified all departments to hold a press conference. They announced news that shocked the nation and even the world. As soon as the news broke, it went viral globally. Zhuozhuo, however, quietly withdrew from the spotlight. Major websites, trending topics were all about it. Gu Denning, China's first person cured of cancer. Following Zhuozhuo's instructions, Gu Denning said one thing to the national audience. Remember to focus on humanitarian research. At the same time, Yi Shun also became known as China's first person cured of cancer. A reporter in the corner then asked if they could learn more about this Yi Shun. But Gu Denning didn't reveal any more information about Zhuozhuo. While receiving all the accolades, he successfully said, "The divine doctor made me who I am. It was also my country's support. During the research and development, Dr. Yi suffered a lot of disdain. He bore it all. Now, when he should be basking in the spotlight, he chooses to remain behind the scenes, his contributions unsung. Such a humble divine doctor is the person I admire most. I hope you won't disturb him." Meanwhile, the two-faced doctor in the audience could barely breathe. This should have been his moment of glory. But because he looked down on Zhuozhuo, he rejected the opportunity to shine. Now, even if time could rewind, it wouldn't help. Chen Xiaoqing finally came to his senses, thinking about Zhuozhuo. Zhou Xiang suggested a vacation to a small island. Grandma Chun was instantly delighted. "Bring EZ and we two along too." Zhou Xiang frowned. "That son of ours has a strange temperament. Can you blame the girl?" Grandma Chun narrowed her eyes and chuckled. "He's just a silly grandson. I have plenty of ways to deal with him." Zhou Xiang was quite apprehensive. At 6 p.m. sharp, Chen Xiaoqing came home for dinner. Midway through the meal, Grandma Chun put down her chopsticks. Xiang, contact Zhe and ask him to join us and Yi Zi on the island tomorrow." Chen Xiaoqing lost his appetite, his face darkening. "Grandma, my cousin has to work tomorrow. He doesn't have time." Grandma Chen chuckled. "It's just an internship. You, as his older cousin, can just give him the day off. This is about your cousin's lifelong happiness." Chen Xiaoqing's face darkened again. Why does he have to be involved in everything? How about I go instead? The two women's eyes lit up. This silly boy clearly had feelings for Yizhua. Why would you go? Aren't you supposed to be against marriage and averse to women? Chen Xiaoqing was speechless. Before, Grandma, you were trying so hard to set me up with Yizhua. Why aren't you continuing? Grandma Chen glanced at him. That silly girl doesn't want you anymore. She's unmoved. So, the next day, Zhuozhua agreed to the island trip. She boarded the car with a large bag of luggage. Once inside, Zhuozhua felt a little flustered. Is Mr. Qin going too? Soon they arrived. A luxurious yacht was docked before them. Zhuozhua and Chun Xiaoqing walked in front. Watching their figures, Grandma Qin worried. Xiang, I'm worried that Yi Zi won't be able to handle Xiaoqing if they get together. Zhou Xiang scoffed. Look at Yi Zi's tiny waist. A gust of wind could break her. Our Xiaoqing is incredibly energetic. He can run on 3 treadmills without even panting. Zhou Xiang chuckled. Zhuozhua is tough. We'll see who's on top and who's on bottom. Grandma Chun was now completely focused on the two of them. They looked so good together. Yi Zi, Xiaoqing, let me take a picture of you two. From that moment on, Chun Xiaoqing's eyes never left Zhuozhua. He was completely smitten. Even his own mother found it unbelievable. It seems the look in someone's eyes when they're in love can't be hidden. The video of Zhuozhua's first time driving at the driving school went viral. Lin Zhe became infatuated with her as a racing goddess, thinking she was a rising star in racing. Filled with admiration, he desperately wanted to know who Zhuozhua was. However, when Lin Zhe got home, he collapsed onto his bed. What is that witch doing at my house again? Feng Jianhua was standing at the door, waiting for Lin Zhe. Zhe, I want to talk to you about your mother. Lin Zhe stopped in his tracks. The witch started her fake act again. Zhe, I know you've always misunderstood me, thinking I stole your father. Lin Zhe turned around, his eyes full of sarcasm. So you finally admit it. The witch was stunned, then continued with feigned sincerity. You misunderstand. Your father and I truly loved each other. It was your mother who separated us. Lin Zhe gave her a look as if she were an idiot. Do you think I'm stupid, you crazy witch? The witch wiped away non-existent tears, making Lin Zhe nauseous. He could smell the strong scent of a manipulative woman. I don't know who my mother is or where she is now. The witch narrowed her eyes. She's dead. She died while running away with another man. I heard they didn't even find her body. Lin Zhe looked at her venomous gaze, said nothing, feeling sleepy. He turned and went back to his room. The witch's face turned green with anger. Ungrateful bastard, just like his mother. Lin Zhe sat on the sofa and turned on the TV. It was showing the press conference interviewing Uncle Yi. Perhaps due to a mother-son connection, Lin Zhe, who was drinking milk tea, suddenly froze when he saw Uncle Yi. He had a strange feeling. He didn't recognize him, yet he felt familiar. Just then, the witch walked in and saw this scene. She was so scared she broke out in a cold sweat. Lingyi, on TV. Zhe is watching. Old Mrs. Lin's heart skipped a beat. Quickly cut the power. She ordered the housekeeper. Lin Zhe almost called out Mom through the TV. Suddenly, the screen went black. He felt something was very wrong. He immediately went out to ask the housekeeper to fix the circuit. Chun Xiaoqing realized he was in love with Zhuozhua, but he ended up telling Zhuozhua he was sick, and even his own grandmother called him a blockhead. Although Chun Xiaoqing felt a little offended, he obediently picked up the luggage like a porter. As soon as they stepped off the yacht, they saw thick coconut trees on the beach. Just because Zhuozhua wanted one, Grandma Chun told Chun Xiaoqing to climb a tree. Hurry up. What if Yi Zi falls and breaks her leg? Chun Xiaoqing was stunned. This was his own grandmother. However, Zhuozhua took matters into her own hands, picking up a few small stones from the ground. With a few flicks of her wrist, everyone received a large coconut. Seeing Zhuozhua's radiant smile, Chun Xiaoqing's heart skipped a beat. He uncomfortably averted his gaze, feeling his symptoms worsening. The only solution was to find Zhuozhua and get treatment as soon as possible. However, walking side by side as a group of 3, there was no opportunity. When Zhuozhua put on a beautiful white swimsuit, even Zhou Xiang couldn't help but stare, envious of her great figure. Then, turning to her foolish son, she said, Xiaoqing also has a great figure. Abs, he's got them. Whoever marries him will be very happy. Before Zhuozhua could react to the underlying meaning, Zhou Xiang received a phone call and her expression suddenly changed. I'm arranging a private jet for Zhuozhua right away. There's an emergency at home. Chenai and I need to go back and handle it. Then, the old woman turned back to Zhuozhua. Don't leave. Our silly boy is devoted to Buddha. He's about to become a monk. Don't be restrained. Just treat him like a good friend. Finally left alone together, Zhuozhua, still considerate of young master Chun Xiaoqing, said, I'll go set up the tent. Chun Xiaoqing snatched the tent, you go swimming. I'll do it. Zhuozhua smiled. Then I won't stand on ceremony. Zhuozhua stood on a reef, then leaped into the water, her body moving gracefully like a mermaid. Catching a plump grouper, Zhuozhua immediately took it to Chen Shaoqing. Chen Shaoqing was stunned. Catching a fish barehanded, Zhuozhua excitedly shared her joy with him. We'll have coconut fish stew later. While Zhuozhua was making plans, Chen Shaoqing put on his plain, long-sleeve shirt. Aren't you hot wearing so many layers? Chen Shaoqing fiddled with his prayer beads. I'm not very sensitive to temperature. It's been even worse lately. Can you take a look for me? Curious, Zhuozhua got up and gently placed her fingers on his pulse. Chen Shaoqing's heart instantly began to race. From any perspective, he felt breathless. Jackpot! Jackpot! Chen Shaoqing finally kissed Zhuozhua. After Zhuozhua checked his pulse and declared him perfectly healthy, Chen Shaoqing felt something was wrong. His heart was racing uncontrollably, and he couldn't breathe. Zhuozhua thought seriously for a moment. Your pulse is very healthy, but you should go to the hospital for a checkup when you have time. Sometimes traditional Chinese medicine can't detect a problem, but Western medicine can with its instruments. Zhuozhua went for another swim. By the time she came ashore, the sun was setting. As she reached the shore, she saw Chen Shaoqing with his eyes slightly closed, his features bathed in the sunset's glow. He looked serene, yet alluring. Looking down at him, Zhuozhua suddenly found him incredibly captivating. She couldn't help but bend down slightly. His eyelashes are long enough to swing on. How can someone so handsome renounce worldly desires? At that moment, Chen Shaoqing suddenly opened his eyes. The close proximity created a charged atmosphere. Their lips brushed unexpectedly. Zhuozhua, startled, pulled back. The moment was fleeting, but Chen Shaoqing touched his lips, feeling his heart race and his breath catch. The strange sensation lingered. His heart felt like it was about to leap from his chest. It was then that Chen Shaoqing realized he only felt this way when he thought about Zhuozhua. He took out his phone and posted online, "Why does my heart race and my breath catch when I see a certain person? Is it a terminal illness?" Someone quickly replied, "You're in love. Not only will your heart race, but you'll also think about them late at night and dream about them." Seeing these answers, Chen Shaoqing was taken aback. It can't be true, can it? He looked up slightly at Zhuozhua, approaching him, taking the coconut while monitoring his heart. But now, he thought, being stranded on a deserted island with Zhuozhua seemed quite appealing. With this thought, Chen Shaoqing slowly asked, "Do you have someone you like?" "No." Then he chuckled. Why would a monk worry about such things? Chen Shaoqing instinctively denied it. "I'm not a monk." Zhuozhua was surprised. "Have you never been in a relationship before?" "I'm curious." Chen Shaoqing seemed to have a knack for saying the wrong thing. "Have you?" Zhuozhua asked, feeling a little guilty. "Sort of." Then she changed the subject. "So, how did you renounce worldly desires?" Chen Shaoqing looked at the sky. "I think living just to marry and have children, and then dying is meaningless." Zhuozhua nodded. "It is meaningless. I should learn from you." Unexpectedly, Chen Shaoqing continued, "Will you look for a boyfriend in the future?" Zhuozhua looked calmly at Chen Shaoqing. "Maybe. I haven't renounced worldly desires. If I meet the right person, I might give it a try." Zhuozhua's words felt like a punch to the gut for Chen Shaoqing. Zhuozhua tried to put a Hello Kitty apron on Chen Shaoqing. Chen Shaoqing's lips twitched. "Do I really have to wear this?" Zhuozhua's eyes twinkled with amusement, but her expression remained serious. "Of course. What if you get your clothes wet?" She was actually thinking how well the apron suited his rugged appearance. Seeing her seriousness, Chen Shaoqing didn't resist. But at such close proximity, his heart pounded. Even worse, Zhuozhua's hair had a light, sweet fragrance. Within 3 seconds, Chen Shaoqing's composure crumbled. Amused by the comical sight, Zhuozhua quickly snapped a few pictures with her phone, then laughed uncontrollably at the result. Chen Shaoqing looked up at her. "Can I go wash the dishes now?" Unknowingly, the two had spent 5 days on the island. By now, Zhuozhua completely regarded Chen Shaoqing as a good friend. On the first day, she took Chen Shaoqing crab hunting. On the 4th day, she talked him into stealing bird eggs. By the time Zhuozhua had harassed most of the island's small creatures, Chen Shaoqing had become accustomed to her antics. But Zhuozhua was suddenly bored. She missed her friends. "Mr. Chen, thank you for your hospitality these past few days. I want to go home." Her expression was slightly downcast. She was reluctant to part with Zhuozhua. "I'll have my private jet take you back to the city." After packing their things, they boarded the plane. As Chen Shaoqing operated the controls, Zhuozhua noticed a similarity to a spaceship and watched intently. Chen Shaoqing glanced back at her wide eyes. "Want to learn?" Zhuozhua had already moved closer, placing her hand on the controls. There's a bit of wind resistance, Chun Xiaoqing explained. Pull up 45 degrees. The plane suddenly ascended, and Zhuozhua gasped. They were very close. Chun Xiaoqing could even feel her breath on his ear. He blushed, his heart pounding. He silently recited the Heart Sutra over a dozen times. When they arrived at Zhuozhua's home, Chun Xiaoqing noticed a couple staring at Zhuozhua's house. Perhaps for the second time, Chun Xiaoqing frowned slightly. Back at his company, he sent someone to investigate. His assistant told him the two men were Song Shiyu subordinates. His expression turned ugly. He picked up another cigarette, but no matter how much he smoked, he couldn't release the pin-up frustration inside. Just then, Zhuozhua sent him a message. Have you gone to the hospital for a checkup yet? Chun Xiaoqing suddenly felt that the frustration was tinged with sweetness. Zhuozhua had said she wanted to find a boyfriend. Chun Xiaoqing felt a sense of crisis. The last episode mentioned Zhuozhua going to grill fish. Chun Xiaoqing realized Zhuozhua was particularly obsessed with good food. But then he remembered that Zhuozhua wasn't resistant to love, meaning there was a real possibility between Zhou Ziyin and her. As Zhuozhua happily prepared the grilled fish, amidst the morning glow, her features seemed somewhat unreal. Soon, a strong aroma of grilled fish filled the air. Chun Xiaoqing just watched her. He suddenly felt a pang of sadness in his heart. He must be sick. As night gradually fell, unconsciously, morning arrived on the island again. Zhuozhua opened her eyes on time and drew back the curtains. A refreshing sea breeze instantly blew in. Then she changed into a tracksuit. Just as she went downstairs, she saw Chun Xiaoqing sitting on the sofa, reading. Zhuozhua proactively greeted him. Good morning, Mr. Chun. At 6 a.m., like a bird accompanied by birdsong, she started jogging around the island. After running for about an hour, Zhuozhua even saw wild rabbits and wild goats along the way. Zhuozhua's stomach rumbled again. She imagined grilled lamb chops and braised lamb. When she reached the villa, Chun Xiaoqing stared in astonishment. Zhuozhua had a small, fat lamb slung over her shoulder. She ran towards him excitedly. Guess what this is? Chun Xiaoqing blinked. A live lamb. Did you catch it? Zhuozhua put the lamb down. This lamb is so plump. It'll make delicious lamb chops. It would definitely be delicious as grilled lamb chops. It's a pity you're a vegetarian. She then carried the lamb to the backyard and said to Chun Xiaoqing with a smile, Excuse me, the following scene is a bit bloody. Chun Xiaoqing turned and walked towards the kitchen. Half an hour later, Zhuozhua had completely butchered the lamb and prepared the barbecue grill. Since Chun Xiaoqing was a vegetarian, she thoughtfully prepared a golden mushroom and hot and sour soup for him. With that in mind, Zhuozhua immediately started devouring the lamb chops. One bite, and it was heavenly. Chun Xiaoqing was very curious about how good the lamb chops tasted. Soon, Zhuozhua cleaned her plate, burped, and contentedly narrowed her eyes. After the meal, Chun Xiaoqing offered to wash the dishes. But there was no dishwasher. Faced with a pile of dishes, he looked a little clumsy. Zhuozhua watched him from the doorway. Has this young master ever washed dishes before? To meet their future sister-in-law, all 5 of Chun Xiaoqing's sisters came. It turned out that Chun Xiaoqing had sent his CT scan report to Zhuozhua. Zhuozhua, looking at the screen, paused. The report indicated everything was normal. Then she noticed, with slight amusement, the ashtray beside him. This monk also smokes, and seems to have quite the addiction. Subconsciously, Zhuozhua sent a message of concern. Smoking is bad for your lungs. I suggest you cut down. Chun Xiaoqing smiled broadly. This was her caring for him. He decided then and there that he was in love with her. Just then a video call came in. His second sister grinned mischievously. Hey, little tiger. I heard Grandma say she found you, a monk, a beautiful wife. Chun Xiaoqing tried to deny it. No, there's no such thing. Don't believe the rumors. His second sister, excited, continued, I also heard my future sister-in-law is incredibly beautiful. 1,000 times prettier than that snobbish Muyorong. Chun Xiaoqing had a bad feeling. Then, his second sister proudly displayed a handful of jewelry. These are all gifts from your sisters to your future wife. My brother's wife deserves only the most beautiful jewelry. My future sister-in-law will look stunning wearing this set. Chun Yuya, his second sister, was brimming with curiosity. Grandma refuses to send me a picture of my sister-in-law. You're so secretive, little brother. Chun Xiaoqing looked at his sister on the screen, speechless. He tried to speak, but was immediately interrupted. Don't you dare tell me to shut up. You have the nerve to tell me to shut up. A man your age, with no charm and nothing to offer. Someone taking an interest in you is a blessing. And Don't even mention your money. Can money buy my smile? Chen Xiaoqing was rendered speechless. He made an excuse, I have an important call to take, and hung up abruptly. Chen Yuya was furious at being hung up on. She immediately called back, only to find Chen Xiaoqing had blocked her. Chen Xiaoqing was truly devoted to his wife-to-be. He even decided to quit his decade-long smoking habit because of a single sentence from her. When Chen Xiaoqing returned home, his grandmother was chatting with Zhou Xiang. Xiang, do you think Xiaoqing and Zhuozhua being together for those few days will make him realize his feelings? To this serious question, Zhou Xiang nodded. Just then, Chen Xiaoqing walked in. They immediately stopped their somewhat inappropriate conversation. Hey brat, lend grandma your lighter. Chen Xiaoqing's response was surprising. Smoking is bad for your health. I threw my lighter away. They were stunned. Their son, with a 10-year smoking history, had quit. His grandmother immediately understood. Something was up, and it definitely had to do with Zhuozhua. Meanwhile, after much deliberation, Uncle Yi finally decided to confess to Bai Wei. Bai Wei feigned surprise. Uncle Yi handed her a rose. I truly like you. After a long pause, Bai Wei accepted the rose. Let's give it a try then. Uncle Yi was overjoyed. Really? You accept me? Bai Wei nodded. So, when are you taking me to meet your sister? The calculating Bai Wei thought to herself that she hoped to meet Zhuozhua soon and gain her approval. Uncle Yi, arriving home, hummed a tune happily. Zhuozhua, noticing his cheerful demeanor, asked so happy, Don't tell me you're in love. Uncle Yi beamed, as expected of my sister. We met 3 months ago. Her name is Bai Wei. She's a local dance teacher from Yunjin. Just then, Zhuozhua walked out, eating a popsicle. Uncle, this time, you better keep your eyes wide open. You better choose wisely this time. Uncle Yi swore he hadn't made a mistake this time, but Zhuozhua was still skeptical. I don't have much faith in someone I haven't even met, Uncle. If you had good judgment, Li Yizhu wouldn't have happened. Zhuozhua also had her doubts. But Uncle Yi, deeply smitten with Bai Wei, ignored her concerns. She's a good girl. Don't worry. I'll bring her back for you to meet. Zhuozhua's plan to find a mother for her brother was moved up. Meanwhile, Lin Zhe decided to win over the old witch with pastries. As expected, the old witch was easily swayed. She happily ate several pieces. Lin Zhe carefully broached the subject, Grandma, Penghu and Erguzi are going to Yunjin. I want to go too. The old witch frowned. Her face darkened. What are you going to Yunjin for? Lin Zhe was prepared. Grandma, I heard the goddess of Wind Temple in Yunjin is very efficacious. I want to burn incense and pray for your good health. At the same time, Mu Yorong's face fell when she encountered Mr. Yi. He thought he was facing the old fogey Tu-Fei Yuan Lao, but he was wrong. After all, the CEO Yi in front of him was actually the just-turned 18 Zhuozhua. Zhuozhua took the proposal and casually flipped through a couple of pages. As expected, the content was all stuff he'd already discarded. Zhuozhua really wanted to see him humiliated by this flirtatious encounter and what the system would do next. Then, with a stern face, Zhuozhua saw the older man out. ZY would never cooperate with Mu Shi. The meeting was over. Inside the meeting room, Zhao Yang looked at Zhuozhua. CEO Yi, I have some concerns about Mu Shi's proposal. Faced with Zhao Yang's questioning, Zhuozhua simply scoffed and pointed out all the flaws in the proposal. Meanwhile, the desperate Mu Yorong went straight to the restroom, dabbing at non-existent tears dramatically. What should I do? There's a problem with Li Xiao and Mu Shi Group's project, and I can't help at all. Li Tiandong fell for this act, especially combined with the green tea's hypnotic beauty. Once this financial crisis was triggered, Mu Yurong wouldn't have to worry. Even her lackeys became unprecedentedly confident. Miss, don't worry. I'll go back and collaborate with Mu Shi immediately. Just then, Mu Yurong suddenly thought of Song Shi. The system indicated that Song Shi had already partnered with ZY. Hearing this, a sinister glint appeared in her eyes. Song Shi doing this was undoubtedly out of fear of CEO Yi Zhuozhua taking action. After all, that's exactly what Song Shi did to her in the past life. Chen Xiaoqing tried to arrange a private meeting with Zhuozhua, but ran into her heartbroken uncle. Seeing Zhuozhua smiling and chatting innocently made Yishan furious. Ever since his heartbreak, everyone looked like a scumbag or a gold digger to him. This old man must be trying to sweet-talk my Zhuozhua. Yishan got out of the car and walked over to Zhuozhua. Chen Xiaoqing politely addressed him as Mr. Yi. Yishan glanced at Chen Xiaoqing, his eyes full of hostility. Another scumbag. Earlier, when Yishan brought the manipulative woman home, Uncle Ye's smile froze when he saw her. He suddenly remembered that this was the woman who threw a tantrum at the mall yesterday. Hearing unle ye griter. Bai Wei put on a very affectionate act. Brother, you look so young. Uncle Yi chuckled. You too, Bai Wei. You must use Chanel skincare regularly. The manipulative woman smiled and nodded. He was right. This was the man who slapped her yesterday. Uncle Yi started showing subtle signs of disgust. Miss Bai, your horoscope. A look of resentment flashed in Bai Wei's eyes. These two, mother and daughter, leeching off Yi Shun, shameless. Just then, Zhuozhua came out of the house. Yi Shun's expression immediately changed. Zhuozhua, this is my girlfriend, Bai Wei. Bai Wei greeted her with a smile, but her thoughts were filled with vulgarity. This niece is so pretty. If she worked at a nightclub, she'd be incredibly popular. Facing Yi Shun's new girlfriend, Zhuozhua smiled, anticipating the drama to come. At that moment, Uncle Yi brought the cooked dishes to the table. Yi Shun gave both chicken legs to Bai Wei. The manipulative woman's face turned green with anger. Once I marry him, I'll make these blood-sucking witches get lost. Zhuozhua frowned slightly, her expression strained. After dinner, Zhuozhua grabbed an apple, found a seat, and while munching on it, recounted everything she saw at the mall yesterday. Yishan posed. Hitting someone was indeed wrong, but one shouldn't jump to conclusions. Zhuozhua smiled faintly. People who practice martial arts for a long time have particularly developed leg muscles, but Bai Wei's leg muscles are too flabby. Also, she should have dark circles under her eyes from staying up late all the time. A dance instructor's schedule is very regular. Yishin shook his head, refusing to listen. Don't all young people like to stay up late these days? Zhuozhua insisted. I can conclude that she's had a reverse sleep schedule for at least 10 years. In truth, she already had her suspicions. From a moment she saw Bai Wei's gait, Zhuozhua could tell she led a very active nightlife. Zhuozhua's brother finally got to see his mother, but the reunion of these long-separated relatives led to misunderstandings. Finding his mother was urgent for Lin Zhe, so he immediately went to Yunji. The old witch's eyes gleamed with a plan. Butler, send 2 people to follow Zhe. This time, Lin Zhe openly sent a message to Yishan. At 4 p.m., the 4 of them went to the temple to pray for blessings. They planned to return to the hotel in the evening and go mountain climbing the next day. For these 3 days, the 4 of them happily visited various scenic spots, but the followers didn't capture anything suspicious about Lin Zhe. The old witch looked at the photos, feeling relieved. You don't need to follow CEO A anymore tomorrow. On the other side, Lin Zhe also noticed the tails were gone. This diversion finally allowed him to search for his mother. However, as soon as he separated from his lackey, he felt a pang of discouragement. He didn't know who his mother was, but as long as he persisted, he would surely find her. That evening, Zhuozhua had just entered the mall with her mother when she ran off to the milk tea shop. Just then, a young man who just turned 18 walked over. Ma'am, you dropped your wallet. Seeing the young man's face, Uncle Yi froze. He immediately felt a sense of familiarity. The young man's features resembled his own. Lin Zhe was also surprised. He recognized the woman from television. He had wondered if she might be his mother, but her daughter looked just like him, so she couldn't be. It was impossible for him to have 2 children of similar age. Lin Zhe continued, ma'am, are you sure this is your wallet? Uncle Yi replied, besides cash, this wallet also has a photo of me and my daughter. Lin Zhe opened the wallet to confirm and then returned it to Uncle Yi. He turned and left. Goodby, Meng. Uncle Yi couldn't shake the feeling that the young man's smile resembled Zhuozhua's. Even his retreating figure overlapped with a figure from his memory. Zhuozhua was finally starting to fall for Chun Xiaoqing. I've been practically moving the Civil Affairs Bureau here these past few days. Zhuozhua was sitting at the boss's chair, while Chun Xiaoqing stood behind her, pointing at the computer. Here, is there any way to fix this? Zhuozhua leaned in slightly, her jade-like fingertips dancing across the keyboard. The data on the screen rapidly changed. What's going on here? Chun Xiaoqing lowered his head, trapping Zhuozhua between himself and the computer. There's no problem here. The real vulnerability is here. But in the INTRO format, you don't need remote transfer instructions or remote call operations. Just then, Zhuozhua turned to look at Chun Xiaoqing. Just as she was about to speak, their lips brushed against each other in a fleeting moment that felt like an electric shock. Neither of them remained calm. Both felt their hearts skip a beat. Even after Zhuozhua quickly pulled away, she still felt flustered. She had actually stolen a kiss from Chen Xiaoqing. Chen Xiaoqing felt his throat tighten. He quickly changed the subject. Would you like something to drink? An iced cola, please. Someone quickly arrived with an iced cola and a glass of ice water. Mr. Chun, your iced cola, and Zhuozhua snatched the ice. Zhuozhua sat naturally in front of the computer, typing away at the keyboard. Chen Xiaoqing was extremely frustrated. It seemed she hadn't taken his accident to heart. However, Zhuozhua was internally panicking. Calm down, be like a monk. Until Chen Xiaoqing's low voice called out, Owner. Her restless heart gradually settled down. Chen Xiaoqing smiled gently. If you have free time lately, you can come to my house more often. My grandmother really likes you, Zhuozhua. Holding an iced cola, Zhuozhua agreed. Perhaps not wanting to tease his young wife further, he added, All right, my family recently hired a pastry chef from Paris. They specialize in mousse cakes. Zhuozhua's eyes lit up. Really? I'll go. Chen Xiaoqing took a sip of ice water, watching his young wife. She really was like a child. A dessert could make her so happy. Several hours later, Zhuozhua stood up and stretched. All done. Chen Xiaoqing also put down the documents in his hand. Good work. I know. There's a dessert restaurant with really good food. Let me treat you to a meal. Yishin taught Zhuozhua how to identify a big pig trotter. Chen Xiaoqing felt a pang. All handsome men are especially good at deceiving, her uncle declared. Zhuozhua nodded. Don't worry, uncle. He's just a monk. Yishin was speechless. Have you ever seen a monk with hair? Zhuozhua laughed. Don't worry. Chen Xiaoqing really isn't that kind of person. As a man himself, Yishin had already noticed that Chen Xiaoqing's gaze toward Zhuozhua was unusual. Anyway, be careful. Don't let that big pig trotter get his way. Chen Xiaoqing frowned slightly. What could I possibly get from Zhuozhua? He thought, recalling their sparring and playful banter. When Yishan returned home, he received a message from Lin Zhe. They had arranged to meet at a park earlier. Yishan had just parked his car when Lin Zhe gave him a big hug. It was strange, but he felt compelled to be close to Yishan. Yishan felt the same way. Zhe, have you heard anything about your mother? Lin Zhe shook his head. I've been looking for 8 days. I have to go back to the capital in 2 days. Yishan really wanted to help Lin Zhe. What's the situation with your family? Why don't you ask them? Lin Zhe. My grandmother really hates my mother. Yishan asked carefully. And your father? Lin Zhe suddenly remembered something. Back in March, my father came to Yunjing. Afterwards, his health suddenly deteriorated and he developed amnesia. He can't remember clearly. Lin Zhe looked up.